Hey man, fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. I don't even know like fuck them. Fuck all y'all. Money gone, fuck friends. I need a homie that know me when all these motherfucking cops be on me. I got problems, ain't nobody calling back. Now what the fuck is happening with my ball and cat? Remember me, I'm your homie that was down the brawl, sipping Hennessy, hanging with the clowns and all. We used to do is drink, brew, screw, and come and knew we had bitches by the dozens. We fucking cousins, you can throw your middle finger if you feel me low. A nigga just got paid and we still was broke. It took time, but finally the cash was mine. All of the rewards of a hustler stuck in the grind. Look around and all I see is snakes and fakes, just like scavengers waiting to take a hustler's pace. And when you stuck, where the fuck is all your friends? They straight busted, can't be trusted. Fuck y'all. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. I'm sipping Tangeray and juicing what's the use, cause I'm a hopeless thug. Ain't no love, reminiscing on how close we was way back in the day, before they put the crack in the way. And hey, how much money can you stack in a day? It's getting rough, collect calls for my niggas in cups. I recollect we used to ball, now just living's enough. I stand tall in the winter, summer, spring, and fall. Thug for life, sprawled all across the wall and all. About my dollars, make me wanna holler. Drop an album, sell 1 million, give a fuck about tomorrow. I know it's getting crazy after dark, these moms keep on huffing and puffing. Ain't no fear in my heart. What's going on in the ghetto? Still struggling, strive. I still roll with the heater, smoking chocolate top. In '94, I'll be going solo. Too many problems of my own, so I'm rolling dolo. Fuck all y'all. Pardon me. That's right. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. I went from rags to riches, quick to socializing with the baddest bitches. Went from a bucket to a rag with switches. I'm seeing death around the corner. I'm bumping Doria, doing 90 cause I wanna. I'm getting high like I said it was some chocolate time mixed in some Indonesia. Watch me fry, and even though I know the cops behind me, hit the weed enough, I continue doing 90. Will I get caught? Another ticket, get to kick it in court. Fuck the law, give a shit, I'm even worse than before. I know they wanna see a nigga buried, but I ain't worried, still throwing these things. Got me locked in these chains, and hey nigga, what the fuck is you wailing about? Soon as I hit the sale, I'll be bailing out. And when I hit the streets, I'm in the rush to ball. I'm screaming thug life, nigga. Fuck y'all. That's right. Fuck all y'all, man. Fuck all y'all. That is right. I need nobody. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all Lord. Copy in the first edition, Daily News, New York Post, all those motherfuckers. Fuck all y'all.
Yo, listen up, it's time to spit some truth about guy with 2 names. The lazy sleuth, always with 2 names, but 0 drive. Lazy in life, can't even strive. Chilling on the couch, watching TV all day. No hustle, no grind, just wasting away. Guy with 2 names, where's your ambition at? Lazy bones, just a sofa sitting cat. No motivation, no goals in sight, just lounging around day and night. Get up, get moving, time to make a change. Lazy habits, time to rearrange. Guy with 2 names, it's time to wake up. Get off that couch, time to erupt. Lazy ain't a vibe, it's a curse. Time to break free, time to disperse. So here's the truth, no need for games. Guy with 2 names, it's time to flame your flames. Lazy, no more time to rise above. Get moving, get grooving, show some love.
Excited for another full day. Goodness. Good stuff.
names. It's time to claim your flames. Lazy no more, time to rise above. Get moving, get grooving, show some love.
Welcome. Oh, is my mic working? There we go. Welcome. Roderick, Kokichi. Welcome to the stream. Main meat of the stream is going to be this TheAireaidLord interview. There was, I don't know if it was privated or wiped, but the dude got rid of it. But he left up another interview I think I watched before, and I want to skim through that just to see what they talk about. But, before that, you see this Dave right here? This version of Dave? This was the one that was gonna pull up on Viscant. This guy. The one from Texas Showdown 2006. And I also notice in this video, you get a public T-pose. He T-poses.
And I turn around to look for my roommates. Everyone ran out.
Boom! Hits him with it. Wings spread out. Look at that span. Look at that chest in it. Chest in it. Bam.
And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off me.
Big up, John. Welcome. We're watching this public T-pose. Look at this. Powered up for it. Even put a little bit of chest in there. Not too much. I want to hurt his back. And then held it. Look at the smile. Ah, look at the smile.
Like, we have to get.
But this is the one that wanted to beat up the Viscant guy. Do I have receipts on that? I think I do. Right here. It's fucking cropped awkwardly, but boom. DSP attended Texas Showdown that year, and he only attended 2 of these Texas Showdown, one in like 2001 or 2, whenever they were going to show Bang the Machine originally. I believe he went, and then this one. But that's when the thread existed. There's a 2006 thread, but it was erased by Mr. Wizard. So DSP is right. There has been threads that he was part of. They have been erased. You'll never see them. Thanks, Mr. Wizard. What's the next one? Oh, I found the video where that dude, the Russian guy, talks about DSP. He's like a Russian dude. And it's all in Russian, so I can't, you're not going to be able, and I can't put subtitles on in English. But, like, he talked about DSP once, and I think people went over there from his channel. Or he was a fan, I don't know. But, it was a response video to, DSP's like how I do this, like a day in the life of me, where he's talking in his beanie about how him filming like videos. This was a response video. But
DSP.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I was wondering if he was gonna actually say it.
Интересно.
But
Я набираю ее название, пишу DSP, то есть у него ник DSP, вот, или Dark.
But it's this guy. But I don't know if it's him or an archive of him.
Это его настоящий ник,
and
а
it's
DSP это как бы сокращенно. DSP.
DSP.
Dark Side Phil.
It's right here.
Phil пишется.
What's up, everyone?
This video, it's a response to this video from November 20th, 2011. Don't know what the guy says.
Что, всем здорово? Вот, я бы
But I do know a guy that we can listen to.
Вот почему я...
Another response video. Oh boy. August 2nd, 2012. Jake Cooper. Response to Dark Side Phil. Let's go. And he's got a water bottle. Let's go. Take a sip.
Hey everyone, what's up?
What's up?
Coming at you again with another edition of Pittsburgh Rants.
There you go.
It's probably going to be a pretty quick rant. There's just a few things I wanted to discuss.
Let's get into it.
Yeah, I know my last few rants haven't really been too angry, but this one's actually going to be pretty angry shit. Because I am
Let the hate in.
right now.
Let the hate
For those
in.
of you who are familiar with Dark Darkside Phil, or now he's known on YouTube, DSPGaming. He
Yeah,
is
that guy.
one of the Machinima partners.
Yeah, Machinima partner, big man.
Gameplay playthroughs and whatnot, and video game reviews for a game that's very recent. He usually just
It's just a random fan. Just a random fan that did a response video to something that DSP did. I can't remember. It has something to do with the mission. I'm pretty sure he's gonna talk about it.
usually just does recent stuff.
It just came up in my feed.
Games have been coming out recently, so he's been doing all these classical marathons and whatnot. But when it's a new game that he does a playthrough of, at the end he'll do a review of it and whatnot.
Oh,
and
he's giving us Explain DSP. Let's go.
Review of it and whatnot. And he's pretty good. I recently found his channel, and it's really good.
Oh, let's go. He's a new fan. Let's go.
And yeah, and he's one of the people that makes his livelihood. He makes his living off of the money he makes off of Machinima. Right?
Yeah.
He's not one of these big time.
Wait a minute.
YouTube people.
Yeah, he's pignatized. Let's go. Let's go.
There are people like that. Some people who.
Look at the work of the pignosis. Got him. Hook, line, sinker. Palm of his hands. Let's go. Jake, get your mama's credit card. DSP needs support.
Or making it big. He's not making it big.
He's not making it big. Let's go.
If something went haywire with Machinima or YouTube or the internet or something, he'd be screwed.
He'd be fucking screwed. Damn it.
Okay. But he makes really good videos. I really enjoy them.
Let's go. He's part of the hate army. You're looking at a general. Salute him.
Okay. And he made this rant recently, like a week or two ago, I think it was. And the Archfiend
that guy.
last week already gave her a response.
Oh, this might be the Toby Turner thing. Toby Turner. Toby Tobuscus. Maybe is it Toby Turner? The Tobuscus guy. Get me your ads off. Get competition's ads off my videos. And this might be a response video to that. Maybe. Yeah, well, it is a response video, but it says to Darkside Phil. It doesn't say. Do we get a link? He has a fanfic, which I'm not clicking. Fuck that. Yeah, I ain't clicking none of that. But it doesn't have the video that he wanted to click. I don't know what you're talking about, guy with two names.
Response to it, and I'm going to give my response as well. About when someone's partnered, Archfiend is partnered via YouTube itself.
Oh, shit.
Darkside Phil with Machinima. And when someone's partnered,
whose partnership is stronger, the Machinima partnership or the YouTube partnership?
They put ads in their videos.
Oh, shit.
And they have no choice. They have to put these there.
You gotta take the ads. This dude's under it. You gotta put these ads on there. Susan comes to your house with a gun. Put these fucking ads on your video. Come on.
If you're partnered with YouTube, you make ads, or you make money via your ads. And if you're partnered with Machinima, you make money with the views you get on your videos, but Machinima makes money with your ads. So you have to put them there, and they're on most of his videos. And he made this rant a couple weeks ago where he basically discussed how, well, first off, like, if you're not familiar with him, with this other guy, consider yourself lucky. I'm not, so I consider myself pretty lucky. Toby Turner, or Tobuscus, I think his name is.
Yo, it sounds just like DSP would talk about it. Toby Turner, I think his name is, or Tobuscus. Are you gonna give us like what he does in the back, like all his information? He's like a vlogger? Are you gonna go that far, sir? Are we LARPing?
From what I understand, he's a guy who makes living off YouTube as well.
Alright.
I could be wrong about that, but he has a gaming channel.
Let's
where
go.
He uploads gaming footage.
Oh shit.
And
you know that DSP was a gaming channel, then started uploading vlogging videos. You got anything to say about that, sir? Maybe. We got a couple minutes. We still got like 10, 11 minutes left. Maybe he'll bring up that fact about DSP. Let's go.
Darkside Phil is not a YouTube whore, okay?
That came out of nowhere. That was like a jump scare, but like, fucking, what the hell?
That, but he has a gaming channel.
All right, a gaming channel. And then he just pops out of nowhere, right in your face.
Where he uploads gaming footage. And Darkside Phil is not a YouTube whore.
Not a whore. Write it down. It's on the test.
Okay.
He's not a whore.
Toby Turner is a YouTube whore, and
Oh, that's fucking toxic.
here's what I mean, alright? Toby Turner is a guy who has no interest in gaming whatsoever, pretty much.
Oh, he's buying
And
it.
he
He's
still
fucking drinking the Kool-Aid and making the second batch.
uploads
No.
footage to YouTube of him playing games and talking over it.
Like Darkside Phil does.
Whatnot.
Yeah.
Just because it's what almost everybody is doing now. Even though he has no interest in it, right? Darkside Phil
Oh.
is
We white knighting, let's
someone who
go.
is actually extremely passionate about what he does.
All the keywords. Extremely passionate. Look, he can't even look at the camera when he says it, just like Phil. Look at that. Extremely passionate. Kinda corner demons.
YouTube. Toby
Look
Turner,
back.
not so much.
Not so much. There you go.
And that's
Shit
not
on him.
what this rant's about, though. If Toby Turner wants to whore himself out, fucking let him. I don't give a fuck. Okay.
He doesn't care. I'm gonna make this rant video about it though.
Okay.
Let's go.
This is what this video is about. In his rant, he talked about how at the end, well, Toby Turner does things for like EA, and he's in quite a few gaming commercials, basically.
Big ups.
And what Darkside Phil was talking about is that at the end of the Toby Turner ads that appear on his videos every now and then, at the beginning and whatnot, and sometimes the end even, at the end of the ad, there's a link.
Oh shit.
to
A link. A jump
Toby
scare link.
Turner's YouTube channel.
Motherfuckers.
And that's what he was pissed off about. And quite honestly, I can't blame him. Okay?
You know what pisses me off? That Darkside Phil had like his YouTube URL on a t-shirt and a business card. You can bring that up? Since we're ranting.
Because it's absolutely
Also, he said he was mad. And I haven't seen any kind of anger yet. This is like mild takes. And fucking Kool-Aid drinking.
horseshit, alright? They're
Horseshit, let's go.
advertising.
Oh. So far into it. They're
Toby Turner
Ah.
on Darkside Phil's channel, a competitor.
Hey, let's go.
Darkside
Say it just
Phil's
like
channel.
him. Competitor.
On Darkside Phil's channel, a competitor of his, okay?
Competitor.
And
Only Darkside Phil feels that he is in competition with Toby Turner. I don't think that dude Toby Turner knows who the fuck Darkside Phil is.
it just
At least not when this first happened. He was probably like, who?
boggles my mind.
Boggles his
Chevrolet,
mind.
That stupid shit like this actually goes on.
Let's
okay?
go. This teenager mad about business dealings going on between YouTube, Toby Turner, EA, and Darkside Phil. You didn't have anything else going on, buddy?
It really, really astounds me, because it's like, and later on in a later video, I think it was one of his Ask the King videos or something, he explained that
No, we don't even know.
he actually chatted with Toby Turner like
Oh,
over
shit.
Twitter or something. I think it was.
He rubbed
Maybe,
elbows
I
with
don't
him.
remember. But and he said that he was trying to and he said that Toby Turner had no clue, blah blah blah, and he's trying to get rid of everything, talking to EA and blah blah blah. And they're still there right now, and I don't fucking get it at all. Toby
no.
Turner, I know I'm repeating myself in this video, but that's
Yes.
you know, but is a guy who has little to no interest in gaming at all.
Still
Alright?
drinking the Kool-Aid.
So why does he
Repeating
upload
ourselves.
these fucking videos?
Oh, here we
in the
go.
first
The anger.
place? Don't answer that. I'll tell you why.
Oh, shit. Let's go!
Don't answer that.
No way! No
No interest in
way!
gaming at all.
Holy
Alright?
shit!
So
DSP got him doing money hands. That's insane. Let me tell you why. DSP money hands. Holy
Why
shit.
does he upload these fucking videos in the first place?
Let me tell you why.
Don't answer that. I'll tell you why.
Holy crap. Let's go.
He does it solely for the money, okay?
Motherfucker doesn't doing it for the money. Imagine. Should kneecap him.
Okay. He, along with all the other fucking YouTube whores who aren't passionate about what they upload, they just do it for the fucking money, okay?
Oh.
That's the only reason why they do it. He is the... He can never have enough. And it's people like this that really piss me off.
He was really mad in that one. Piss me off.
Okay? There's so many people out there, whether you're talking about on YouTube, I bet plenty of them on YouTube. And even in the real world, too.
You met YouTube whores in the real world? Strange.
He just can't have a fucking nut. He gets paid so much money
Hey,
for
money.
apps for having no talent at what he does.
Oh, man. Believe in everything DSP says. No talent.
No talent whatsoever. I know
Whatsoever.
I'm probably gonna get flamed like fucking crazy
Oh,
from
shit.
the Toby Hooper fanboys. But you know what? You can just go.
I hope they pull up. Did they pull up? Did they fucking pull up on this bum? They laughed like, yo, plague doctors like me, for real, for real. The fucking water bottle, big ups plague doctor. Wait, it says it's 3 comments, hold on. Oh, someone actually bringing get out of here. Look at this dude being not fun.
Fuck yourselves, quite honestly.
Yo!
Whatsoever. I know I'm probably gonna get flamed like fucking crazy from
Get flamed. He didn't get flamed. No one knew who you were, dumbass.
Toby Hooper fanboys. But
Toby, who doesn't even know his
you
name.
know what? You can just go fuck yourselves.
Let's go. 2012. Go fuck yourself. Vintage.
Quite honestly.
Quite honestly. But, dude, we still got like 7 more minutes. You running out of gas? Oh no. Oh man, he's gonna do open Q&A. He ran out of gas, like DSP.
And yeah, I mean, Toby Hooper can do whatever the fuck
Hoopy,
he wants.
Hooper, let's go.
If he wants to whore himself out,
We keep calling him a whore, and I like the way he said whore himself out.
and yeah, I mean, Toby Hooper can do whatever the
Hooper.
fuck he wants. Okay, if he wants to
Whore. Wait, dude, he held up for so long.
whore
Whore.
himself out for
Whore
the
himself
entire
out.
internet community, because
Hopefully soon. That'll be hot. He just goes on fucking rant.
from what I understand, he had an original YouTube channel.
Uh-oh. Oh, here comes that DSP thing. I don't know anything about him, but this is everything about him.
But then decided to open up a gaming channel and basically took all of his hundreds of thousands of fans over there, because he has a
So they were his fans from his other channel, and they started watching his gaming channel. Why is that bad? Also, godlike frame. Jade when he comes to the stream. Does that mean? Aw. Welcome, Jade, to the stream.
vlog channel.
Yeah, he's just saying it so hard, you whore. And he's like, I don't think there's anything wrong with what the dude did. He had one channel, then he did another channel, and the people came, and then DSP and this dude got really fucking mad.
And he's really good on that vlog channel.
Oh, so now, he's doing the DSP thing. He's good on doing this. Like, when you're not in his way, you're doing good stuff. Let's go. He's got all the traits. This is the real son. TheAireaidLord might have competition. Well, we'll find out later. But, like, this dude is up there with, like, TheAireaidLord. This dude definitely beats out Derek. Derek's just a fucking weirdo. This dude, he got all the he does the money hands? When's Derek do money hands? Never, 'cause he doesn't have any fucking money.
His humor on there is really good, and Darkside Phil brought this up as well, okay?
Oh, shit. Let's do quote DSP, please. And then quote him from Blip TV when he did the Jew jokes.
Phil brought this up as well, that
Phil.
as long as he stays in his natural habitat, which is making vlogs on his original channel, he's
Imagine this dude telling you to stay in your lane.
actually really good.
Stay in your fucking lane, bitch. Oh, man.
Okay? But no, he decided to open up a gaming channel because that's what everyone else is doing nowadays. And I mean, he blew up for no reason at all because
No reason.
he doesn't even like what he does.
He doesn't like what he does? I agree. DSP hates fucking gaming. You should see him. You could probably apply this, if you apply this to Phil today, it's probably be about him.
The reason he does it is for the money. And
Yeah, I agree. E-begging.
it's just astounding, quite honestly. I mean, it just shows what this...
Oh shit. Big up slime. They're so good. So you should stay over there. It's what was that lady that like told LeBron James to like shut up and dribble? It's shut up and vlog. But if we should apply this to like how DSP is doing. Like a DSP reacts, but to like this dude. That's what someone should do. Get someone to do a submit this video. Someone to react to this dude defending DSP because it would sound like he's talking about DSP.
website has become with advertising and
all right.
unfair business practices. That's another thing
What?
Dark Side Phil brought up. It's an
Dark
unfair
still?
business practice.
Unfair business. This dude knows about business practices. I want to do business. I look this dude's channel up. I go, yo, Jake Cooper, what's his business practice like? Let's roll. Oh, it's fucking like anime and shit. And like he gave up like 9 years ago. Oh, there he is. Let's go. What are we doing? We're building Gundam fighters. Let's roll.
Hey everyone, welcome back.
What's up?
This is my review of Gundam Build Fighters Try Episode 9.
2014.
You know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. This series is way too overdramatic for what it's going for, but it just works.
It works.
This
It's like Todd Howard. It works.
Gundam Build Fighters.
Oh, it's about anime? Get out of here, sir. Ain't taking anime advice from this dude. I thought he was like building like Gundams or something. Alright, this is way too much anime for me. I'm bailing.
I'm not saying this is an unusual thing, okay? Because
But yeah, when I want to know about like unfair business practices, this fucking guy.
this sort of shit unfortunately happens all the time, even in the real world. Yeah, there was what the fuck is it?
Nothing. Well, he's not on YouTube. He gave up. There was like
I don't
a
think it was
second
too long
channel,
ago,
but I
like-
didn't click on that. I just got this this video. I don't think there was any.
Damn it. Now I point.
I don't think there was any other DSP content on there that I remember. Was there? Oh no, just this and maybe this, but I don't know what this was.
Proves no purpose. Anyways, but it just shows what this fucking website has come to. A bunch of YouTube whores who are talentless at what they do.
Talentless hacks.
And they're still making money off of it.
DSP got this dude hook, line. I'm mad that other people are getting money because they're watching videos that have nothing to do with him. Like, he doesn't lose anything when another person watches a video. And he's mad about it. Yo, DSP was spinning him. Or people were really fucking retarded back in the day and you could trick them really easy. Either one.
It's... Yeah! And, you know, and you're probably wondering why I'm so pissed about this, because
Oh shit, he read my mind. Yes. Yes, sir.
it's not really affecting me directly.
Yeah. Yeah, everything. Yo. Godlike video. He's like reading my mind.
And you're right, it's not affecting me directly.
Yeah.
But this sort of shit, as I keep repeating myself, happens all the fucking time. And it pisses me off. Because it's unethical, if you ask me. It's a completely unfair fucking business practice, and it's just...
Oh shit, it's unethical? No one tell him about apartheid in Africa. This dude would fucking make rant video after rant video. Holy shit.
Just wrong. And I highly doubt Toby Turner will actually talk to EA, or else that link wouldn't still be on those ads.
We're running out of
And
steam.
even if he did, I don't really
We never explained why we were mad. We just said we were pissed because we were pissed.
see how that would help the situation. Even if he did, I don't think they would have taken them off. So either way, they're not going anywhere anytime soon, I'm sure. But
Oh, definitely. He's ride or die. Told you, hate Arnie General. This is what you did back in the day when you were part of the D. There are so many videos that are privated that are like this that I just can't access because the people privated them, and they just, some of them come up as private, but sometimes it will say this video is not available anymore. But I'm pretty sure it's just privated. It's because when you sign out and you try to look at them, it'll tell you it's privated. You got to sign in. But when you're signed into an account, it'll just tell you. It doesn't tell you that it's private anymore if you're signed in and you don't have access. It'll just tell you this video is not available anymore. But there's so many. There was a Too Many Games video where someone walked up to DSP and met him at his table. Oh man, so many.
and
There was a Cyrax song from Mortal Kombat 9, I think, that he used to have that got privated, and a Mega Man song that's been privated. You can hear the Mega Man song in his remix, like top 2010 top 10 DSP fan voted. It's a really stupid name, but there's a Mega Man song that you get to hear for a little bit that he doesn't have access to no more.
if it keeps up, it could potentially hurt Darkside Phil.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that.
Living
He saw
off
your
of
comment,
YouTube. If
Tokichi, and
something
he read
went
my
wrong
mind.
with his partnership with Machinima or YouTube or the internet, he would be fucked. Okay.
He'd get a fucking job, dude. Are you serious?
Completely fucked. 2 years ago, he lost his job.
Oh God. Oh man. Imagine getting second-hand helicopter story. No. Oh, for the love of God, end this, please.
He started uploading gaming footage to YouTube. It blew up before he knew it, and then he would partner with Machinima, making a living. Okay.
2012. We're gonna talk about Blip TV, sir. You have a link to his Blip TV down here. Do you? Yeah. No. Oh, I thought he had a link. Oh, it's to his Blip TV. Oh, I thought it was DSP's Blip TV. It did seem odd.
Some
It was in
asshole who said
2012.
snort.
Oh shit, Captain Lego, big ups and welcome. You missed this individual just spewing Dave line after Dave line. He did Money Hands, which was amazing.
Okay. If something went wrong with that, he would be fucked. So
Fuck.
I actually feel extremely sorry for Darkside Phil.
Oh,
And I really hope it doesn't get. I really hope it doesn't get.
thanks for burping.
Really, I just recently feel
Hold on.
extremely sorry for Darkside Phil, and I really hope it doesn't get. I really hope it doesn't get that far. And I know I'm probably gonna be labeled as a Darkside Phil fanboy here.
That's where you're wrong, sir. We've upgraded to Dent.
And really, I just recently found Darkside.
I just stumbled into him. I walked into him. Hey, I was like, hey, are you the guy? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, I'm following you. I'm gonna make a video about this dude putting videos on your, putting ads on your videos. I got your back, DSP. You and me. It's gonna be me and Phil ranting about Toby Turner and his fucking ads. Get him off our channel.
Phil's channel. Okay, and
I stumbled in.
just wow.
Wow.
It's, I liked Toby Turner's original channel. I haven't watched it in a while, but if I remember right, I think he's like.
And he's an ex-Toby Turner fan. Look at this. Darkside Phil stealing fans. Stealing fans from other fan bases and then making them turn on their original fan bases. That's gross. Actual gross.
Vlogs or something. He was actually really funny on those. If he would just stick with
Stay in your lane, Toby.
thing that he's most familiar with, he would do just fine.
I agree. DSP shouldn't have made vlogs, or he should just go back to making YouTube videos. Stop being a streamer. There you go.
And if he would stop whoring himself out on YouTube, I'm sure someone like him would do just fine in the real world, but no, he won't.
Wait, what?
And if he would stop whoring himself out on YouTube...
Wow. And he keeps calling this dude a YouTube whore. He very much emphasizing using the word whore.
I'm sure someone like him would do just fine in the real world, but...
Is that this dude telling Toby Turner to get a fucking real job? What? Wait a minute. Go in the real world, you bitch. Get off YouTube. This is This is Dark Side Phil country, boy. This is Hate Army country.
No, he won't.
This dude's gonna show up with a fucking rope.
And I just don't get it.
Let's go.
And I'm probably not saying anything else that hasn't already been said on topic, but I don't care.
I agree. I appreciated the money hands. All of this was worth it for the money hands. And I thank you. He's gassed out. Oh, gotta take a nap after this. Nah, we're gonna take a sip. Let's go. Yeah, a little juice bottle. No. Oh, it looks like a bottle. Get him out of here. Oh.
So yeah, I just wanted to...
No, wait, oh.
I just wanted to make this quick rant.
Quick rant, 14
To
minutes.
explain my feelings on the situation, because I agree with him 100%. Everything he said in that video, it's absolute horseshit.
What was that high pitch? Was that mock voice?
This quick rant, to explain my feelings on the situation, because I agree with him 100%. Everything he said in that video, it's absolute horseshit.
What was that? It's like he started the sentence and it went higher and higher as it went.
This quick rant,
He says, like, when he starts saying I agree with him, he just starts, like, going high pitch. I don't know what that
explain
is.
my feelings on the situation, because I agree with him 100%. Everything he said in that video, it's absolute horseshit.
And he gets to the top at the end of it and he peaks. Horse shit. And then checks for a corner demon.
It really is.
And then looks
Toby
back.
Turner should not be advertised on his video. Toby Turner shouldn't even be making these fucking gameplay videos. Anyways.
Yeah, quick rant. Let me tell you about getting this dude's ads off this other dude's videos. Neither of these two guys do I know personally or have any investment in other than I watch their videos. But look at DSP. Not only is he a horse thief, he's a fan thief. The fucking dude's gross. The grossest YouTuber ever.
It's because he's not passionate about it.
Oh shit.
Yo, Toby Turner shouldn't even be making these fucking gameplay videos.
These dudes are all feeling edgy. DSP's giving them that push to feel to make videos with cursing in it. This is what this is right here. Phil's doing it, I'm gonna do it.
It
Let's
really
go.
is.
Look at the influence. Look at the influence.
Toby Turner
Influencer.
should not be advertised on his video. Toby Turner shouldn't even be making these fucking gameplay videos.
Yeah.
Anyways, because he's not passionate about it.
Not passionate.
And Darkside Phil is passionate about what he
Dark
does.
Side Phil is passionate. I agree. About food and, like, being retarded.
Toby Turner is not.
He is not.
He's just a schmuck who discovered that, hey, you can make it big on YouTube. I'm not sure if he's actually making it big or not. Like, I don't think he's set for life with the money he's making.
We talking about Phil or we talking about Toby?
I'm not exactly sure. If you want to correct me, feel free to.
No one corrected you, sir. We're
I
here for
don't
the money
really
hands.
care
Oh.
Either way.
Wow.
But
go fuck yourself then.
yeah, and like I said before, I'm probably gonna be labeled as a Darkside Phil fanboy for this.
Yes.
And you know what? I really
No.
don't care.
Not a fanboy, a dent.
It's absolute horseshit, and it needs to stop. Okay, it really does.
Does, alright?
Yeah.
We've been fucking gassed out. Thank God. We got like 10 seconds left. He's gassed the fuck out. The whole pop off for this was he got to swear in a video, I bet.
I guess that's it for this rant.
This rant. Oh God.
Remember to rate, subscribe, do all the good stuff, and see you after, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Where's that money hands? Watch this Captain Lego. I'm lying. I forget who else telling you right here. Who else telling that he did the money hands.
In the first place. Don't answer that. Interest in gaming at all. Alright? So, why does he upload these fucking videos in the first place? Don't answer that. I'll tell you why. He does it solely for the money, okay?
Fucking godlike. Only words I can describe. And then the little quick point that he gives you right after he does the money hands, he's like, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. That right there? Oh, God. I've seen that point sometimes and people don't exist after that. You're fucking dead. Oh, man. But those money hands, holy shit, that was great.
Alright, so why does he upload these fucking videos in the first place? Don't answer that. I'll tell you why. He does it solely for the money, okay?
Very sweet and robust. You know what? You can get a thumbs up for that. Those money hands. The next video is, this is how you don't play, but it's only like 11 minutes that was wiped off YouTube. This is how you don't play just Street Fighter by, like, Engraves or something like that. Engraves Gaming.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dark.
This one had, pictures of people talking about, well, this is one of them. This thing right here. It's like, posts that were, like, on SRK, but, like, I don't know what I did. I can't put outside links in my descriptions right now. YouTube's mad at me for some reason. But it was basically just people saying that DSP is like how he is like offline, at least with Domdai. But I'm hoping the dude actually puts the stuff in the video. I don't know what's gonna be in here, but it looks like it's gonna be
DSP for short.
stupid shit.
Welcome to DSPGaming. Now, if you're actually seeing this video, it means that you're not currently a subscriber of the channel. And what I'd like to do is explain a little bit about myself, what I'm all.
But this was the dude who originally uploaded. I don't think the channel exists anymore. And I think they were an SRK person. And it was August 11, 2013 was when this was posted.
About and what the channel is. I myself am a former pro fighting game player.
No, go to the gas station first.
Fighting game player.
I myself am a former.
Do we actually get gameplay? Oh no, we get the Watson thing.
How about you, Mike? What happened?
Alright, it's not the whole thing. Alright.
Is that the year PlayStation 1 was involved? Can we be real specific, or do you not know? I don't. There was a problem. I think it was the PlayStation version. Because when you play Bison and you hit a Fierce Flame and it only goes like 20% of the screen, you got a problem with the game. And that's the answer I was looking for. You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way.
Let's go.
I like to get that on YouTube. But this guy thought he was hot shit because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter.
The classic line, Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter.
And he was so proud that he put under as a signature, he's the #1 US ranked Super Turbo player that year. But I mean, look at him now.
Oh no, no, please.
Well, this guy's a shitty connection, but I accidentally started the fucking game. Shut the fuck up, this stupid announcer. Shut the fuck up.
Oh man.
Hear you blad. Oh yeah, let's go ahead.
Oh no.
It didn't even make sense. Why did it hit me?
Why did it hit him?
Whatever. He did a complete pattern fucking move, and it just hit me because I was holding back. Yeah.
There you go.
You hear me pressing? You hear me pressing it?
You hear me pressing it? Let's go. I hear it. Indeed.
What the? I don't want that! Oh my god! Why would I do
He popped off for that. He pops off for like wrong moves, like it's supposed to be the correct move at like a tournament, like when you're about to win, but he pops off like the reverse way. It's so weird. He fucking like pops off at like stupid shit. Like if people cheered like when someone opened the door or something.
What the? I don't want that!
Popping
oh my
off.
god!
Yeah.
Why would I do empty jump
No! Fuck this Ryu dude. That's toxic. That's extra toxic.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Why would I do that? Oh my god! I totally didn't want that. I wanted a fireball.
Oh.
Move! Wow!
Goddamn.
Oh my god, that's it. It's over. Stupid fucking Shoryuken goes completely the wrong direction. He's on the other side. He does
Mario?
Shoryuken backwards. Yes, good job, Ryu.
Yeah, is it fine when he's doing stuff? Yep.
Dropped it. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Backdash. Wow, I wasn't even up. Dash. Oh, I'm pressing the button. You can hear it.
Yo, he's getting chucked. I thought he was Ryu.
Oh my god. Fucking kick never came out.
Dude. Fucking bully Ryu.
Of course. When in doubt, throw fireballs. Oh, I can't block. I couldn't block. Are you kidding me?
Oh no.
A random fucking sweep I couldn't block and he wins with chip damage. Fucking stupid.
Also, the person's name is Leet Panda.
What? I couldn't block. What? I'm in the middle of a combo. What the fuck? Oh. What? I'm holding back blocking.
Yo, what was that? Wait a minute.
What? I'm holding back blocking.
Yo, he popped off of that one. Big up subject. Did the Dorian shout out go off? Oh, I couldn't hear it because I think DSP might have popped off before when he was doing it.
What? I'm in the middle of a combo.
But welcome to the stream.
What the fuck?
Watching this old, this is how you don't play.
What? I'm holding back blocking.
Hold back lagging! This is from like Engraved or something like that. I'm not too familiar with the person.
Are you kidding me? What a scrub!
Scrub, yes.
Whiffs, I go to punish, but because it's online, I get a little bit of
Online
delay.
from I don't know if you recognize this name.
Shoryuken.
Is this dude?
Oh, it's terrible.
Terrible.
Oh my god, the lag made me jump at the wrong time.
The lag. It's always the lag. He was a member of that. All right. Because I thought the name seemed familiar, but they deleted everything.
Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god.
I think the intro went off. It's DSP popping off at himself losing. He's being a reverse hype man.
God, I can't believe they hit me. Well, I didn't do that.
Oh, he's playing Guile? Oh god. He's gonna complain about charging.
Oh my god,
really?
Oh.
Because yeah, I think I've seen other videos that he might have made about these, or it was this one.
Pressing a button. What
and
the
I was
fuck?
trying to find the channel, but I couldn't find anything on it. I think maybe he might be mentioned on the SRK forum, but I don't remember looking for him specifically.
No flash kick.
But I just remember that he was someone that someone had mentioned that made videos, so I was trying to figure out who they were.
Kick. Come on. Oh my god. Yo, I can't hit him with jumping short. Oh my god.
Blood Money is on a little bit of a delay, as I have a top priority right now. As I may be able to acquire, depending on how this fucking works, it keeps fucking timing me out and not letting me finish doing stuff. Where the hell is this video at? I was able to locate an actual possible copy of the Gamer Talk Live episode with DSP and fucking the Kane dude.
There it is. Lord have mercy.
These guys.
Alright. All thanks to Dota. That's right. It is what it is. So what's going on, guys?
And there's like 3 videos in total I'm trying to grab. So I've been trying to grab these, and I'm not having, I got about 75% of the first one. But it's the actual fucking video of the fucking thing. But there's 2 parts to it. This one was like part 1, and then there's part 2. But this sounds like the regular interview, but like the one that Mr. Huff got is hour 26. And this part right here seems about like an hour, 2 minutes, and then there's like another hour. And I think that's when DSP leaves, and then that other dude comes on, the, not other dude, but, like some of his, I believe his mods, maybe? Hold on, let me see. I got a little bit of it. Let's see. Yeah, it's only 24 minutes I was able to recover in this one, but I believe he leaves at one point. Yeah, and then other people come on, and then you got Anthony right there. That's the same dude as the thing. But there's still like another like 50% of it that I gotta finish, like getting it to fucking upload or fucking de fucking whatever the fuck is wrong with it. And then there's the actual video that this dude put out, Nate, where he said I'm gonna interview we seen this dude's, Anthony's, but I was able to locate Nate's. But that's a top priority right now. And then I found this TheAireaidLord one that I was looking for. That's what we're gonna watch in a little bit.
God, whatever. Like I was super basic Balrog and he beat me with nonsense. Apparently Balrog's throw is godlike now.
Yes, godlike.
I'd be doing fucking chains with jab and he would throw right fucking through it. That's mad annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god! I teleported right into it.
Management doesn't accept outside interference. What's on the list gets prioritized by what's on the list.
Wow. What? You got to block that? Wow.
Mostly it's because you get chat in that too.
I can mash DP.
And Master of Awesomeness is in there.
Yo, this shit's so slow. His Dragon Punch is like super fucking slow. I can't do the
We get to meet our boy again. Hopefully he writes a fanfic in there.
I can't do it. It won't come out. Yes, whatever.
Oh no. Oh. He just gave up on that.
Block.
Yes, whatever.
Block. Wow. An awful Ken player beats me.
So awful.
What? I couldn't block it. Whatever, dude. He's just a fucking spammer.
Spammer.
Dude, I can't get my move to come out. What the fuck? Oh, he's terrible and he's gonna beat me. Yeah, he's gonna beat me. I can't do anything. It's too laggy. He won. Complete nonsense.
No.
Guy's an awful fucking player and he beats me because his connection is shit. I couldn't even get my special move to come out. Awful player. Awful, shitty player with bad connection wins. Good job. Yep. Oh, my throw didn't come out. And my headbutt didn't come out. So no throw, no headbutt.
No throw, no headbutt, no chicken wing, no nothing.
I couldn't move. Whatever, dude.
None of his moves come out. Stingy ass Capcom.
I couldn't even fucking move after I blocked. Wow. Sure. Pressing the button. What? No Dragon Punch. It's fucking stupid.
Never seen someone complain about not
doing anything, dude.
Never seen any other Street Fighter player, no matter where, like not like a pro, not some random dude I know who plays, says my move doesn't come out as much as this dude. Not as much. Oh man.
He's just mashing low short and it's beating most of my moves. It's ridiculous. Look at this. I mash low short, it beats everything. Mash low short. Mash low short. Mash low. He even has he has fucking frame advantage. After I blocked that, he had frame advantage to mash fucking low short. It's crazy. Come on! I get locked in.
Come on!
I can't do anything about it.
Oh, one thing I can show, Frog Machine showed me this. DSP was at, B5. You can barely see him, but he's right. Where's the Duck Dough one? You can see him wipe his nose. Where is he? Where's the Duck Dough part? I think it's Viscont Duck Dough. I definitely know what angle it's at. This one? No. Right here. I said DSP's right. He's gonna be like right in this area right here. Hold on. Right, I think it's him right here. Right there. That's the guy right there. No! Right there.
Shirtless for the event.
Yeah, right there. Blowing his nose. Look at him. He was there. He was right. You were all wrong. Nugget of truth. I wish it was in better quality, but there his bitch ass is. Yeah, and he's doing something nose related. We should have looked for yo, any type of footage you're looking for DSP, just look for some random dude wiping his nose at random intervals. And you'll find DSP. This dude knows. Look at this dude. This dude's like they got him, wiping his nose. Fucking jackass. That's what he gets for talking shit on the forums. Look at him, still going in. Still going. But shout out to Frog Machine for helping me find this.
Gunpoint, happiness. Not affected by distribution stuff in play.
And I think he's somewhere in this one. I just forget which angle he's in. Oh, he's right there. There he is. We actually gotta go up close on that one. I didn't even see him there. There he is. Right behind. I don't know who that is.
2-1 duck. Big blow from
Look at him. There he is. There we go. Looking like fucking Quan Chi in the background. Go up, go up, go up. Look up.
Testing looking deep within. We're victorious. Champion. The largest Street Fighter event.
Super pale. DSP watching his hero.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna pimp this shit.
Welcome, Dayglow. Watching his hero. No! Oh, I cut there, but I thought I hit that. We were watching, just show on Frog Machine that showed me where DSP was in D5. Oh, they cut that quick. Stop giving me that cut. Gotcha. Try to catch me off guard. Look at him. My hero, Justin. Teach me. Please. You might be somewhere else, but I think that's the only part you can really see. I think that's the Japanese side, so I don't think you can be over there. But he might be hidden in another, because I thought he was wearing a white shirt in this thing, but he could be somewhere in any of these other things, walking around with that brown shirt. So if you want to be on the lookout for him.
What? I did a move!
You did a move! Oh my god.
What on earth?
What on earth?
Are you kidding me? That was complete fucking luck, dude. That was complete and utter luck that worked. Wow. This is the luckiest dude on the planet right now. Insane luck.
Insane luck.
You didn't even want to do that.
You knew, yeah, you knew.
Well, it happens. That's online play. Crazy
oh god, no.
Alright, this is a rematch against the guy who beat my ass for 8 on.
Oh shit.
A counter pick! Dude, this guy's cheating.
This guy's cheating! Let's go!
A counter pick!
A counter pick to pop off of that. That was like if Stone Cold Steve Austin came from the like behind the curtain. Like you're just chilling there, dude's getting beat up, and then it's Austin!
Rematch against the guy
holy
who
shit!
8 on.
A counter pick!
A counter pick!
It's the glass shattering.
Dude, this guy's cheating.
This guy's
There's
cheating.
No way on earth he would have known. He counter picked, dude.
How? I thought you can't see your opponents until they pick them. Like, or until you both pick them, and then you know. Because DSP didn't see who he was picking, like... Oh, he did.
Counter.
Well, no, it just appeared there.
That's online play. Crazy
no, I don't know if that dude can see DSP's dude.
Alright, this is a rematch against the guy.
Because you can't see who he's on right now, so you can't see him picking, like, oh, he's on Akuma or DJ. So DSP doesn't know, so I don't think this dude can see who DSP's picking. Because this dude would have seen fucking Viper right here, but he goes to Khan.
A counter pick! Dude, this guy's cheating.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can't. He's accusing this dude of cheating. With no proof. Get out of here,
There's
DSP.
No way on earth he would have known. He
counterpicked. How?
Counterpicked, dude.
Like, was he streaming this? Does this dude know him?
Run away, coward.
Coward.
Look, I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it's because you're fucking trash.
Look Look at that. Nothing I can do.
Nothing he can do.
All he has to do is sit still and do nothing, and he fucking wins. So pathetic.
Aw.
Hey, look, you're MLG, right? You're MLG.
MLG. Get mad.
You're so good because you pick a counter match. You're so fucking good.
That's fucking trash. Like,
Yeah,
people
but
could do that, but like, come
He doesn't have
on.
to do anything. It's so pathetic. It's such a bad match. Look, I can't even move forward. I can't.
It's just so trash. To think that someone would cheat, and this is on console. I don't think people would cheating
so
like that
good.
on console. With Street Fighter?
I'm just gonna keep dashing now. I don't even care.
Yo, he bitched out. Let's go.
You're
Let's
so
go.
good.
Look at him. I'm just gonna keep try to grab. See the little sneaky bitch? See that? See what little bitch he is?
Look, I can't even move forward.
Can't even put his heart into giving up.
Can't.
Can't even put his heart into giving up. He's like, oh, just kill me, just kill me. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can get some grabs in. Then maybe if I beat him, I'll flex on him. What a bitch. Can't even put his heart into quitting. What a bitch.
You're
Go
so
ahead, kill
good.
me. Kill me. Try to grab him right there. Little low kick.
I'm just gonna keep dashing now. I
Yeah?
don't care.
Alright.
Here we go. Oh, what a great match.
Oh, I'm gonna keep dashing right there.
Yep, nothing you can do.
Nothing he could do.
Complete counter match. This guy's a fucking asshole watching the stream and getting free wins by counter.
Alright, so he is streaming. But who cares? Who really cares? It does not matter.
Picking. What a fucking cheater.
Play the fucking game.
Stupid cocksucker.
Wow.
That is called waste of life. That's
Holy
the definition
shit.
of a person who shouldn't exist.
Oh wait, I think it was Lime who was telling me about the engravings person. Did they, when they went away, did they just delete everything and go away, or did they go away and then everything got deleted? Because the channel's gone, and I don't know if it was deleted because of it got hit with like strikes or like fake strikes, or the person got rid of the channel.
There could be a useful person on the planet in the place of
Oh
that
God!
human. But instead, we get him. It could be a use of life.
It's the Thanos thing. Oh no!
That's the definition of
Oh
a
God!
person who shouldn't exist.
Yo, this dude's about to pop off. Are you ready for it? He's about to hit his finisher.
There could be a useful person on the planet in the place of that human. But instead, we get him.
We get him. Yo, it's fucking Doom. Alright, that would seem that it kind of seemed that way.
Bullet games. I think this is kind of a shot to the punch in the face for those idiots because, you know, the bottom line is, again, I can be good at games if I want to.
Yeah.
If I actually want to take a minute to try to be serious with it, I can do it. Because I wasn't trying hard to do good at the game.
Maybe I can find that. I'll see if I can find that.
Every game that I play, I'm trying to have fun. That's the key here. Come on, man.
Oh shit, classic. Oh no, no.
Just kill me. Here, I'm just gonna walk forward.
Let's go.
And just keep shooting my body. Come on, keep hitting me, asshole. Come on, you fucking idiot.
Also, there's another video I don't know if I'll be able to grab because of how long it supposedly is, but it's like 7 hours of something. I think it's like Rage Quits or some dumb shit, but it's like a 7-hour video, and I don't know, I forget the name of the channel it was on, but it was like 7 hours or something.
Come on, keep hitting me. Here, earn your win.
No.
Oh, you're so good. I'm gonna let you fucking win.
Panda motion, no.
Playing other people, because I actually like playing fighting games. You fucking idiot. Get your perfect, because this is how you want to win. So go ahead. Go ahead. No, you're the bitch because you don't play a fucking fighting game, you stupid cocksucker.
Let's
Your mom
go.
probably shat you out, you fucking...
Let's go. When he could be full toxified. He gets unchained right here. This is like when WWE was able to do all that crazy shit. Like they put the girls in the bikini fucking shows, all that. They were just popping off. Having like old ladies sleeping with fucking the world's strongest dude. It was crazy. He doesn't give a damn. Pulling up. He'll fucking kill you probably.
Learn how to fucking play
Let's
a game
go.
and be an honorable fucking player.
Be an honorable player.
Learn how to fucking play a game and be an honorable fucking player.
And bow down to him. He's Dark Side Phil, 4th place, #1 ranked Super Turbo American player.
Now you can live in as you live in your mom's basement. You can
Let's
celebrate
go.
by eating your whole fucking bag of Doritos and chugging down your fucking Fanta because you gotta win with Deathstroke. You're so good because you rocked back and shot bullets.
Learn how to fucking play a game.
Yeah.
And be an honorable fucking player.
Was that it? That was it. But that does bring up, hopefully I already clipped this. Yeah, I did. Let's go. This is, interesting, the segment that just can cross that.
They
can,
they don't think there's anything to learn.
What the hell?
Whereas a top player, they will never think that they've learned it all.
I don't know why we got booted out.
They don't think there's anything to learn.
No.
Whereas a top player, they will never think that they've learned it all. They will always be trying to learn. Top players know that there is always something to learn.
Let's go to this. Finally.
Thinks they are beyond. It's just mental.
It's a good question.
Interested in hearing this answer from a scrub. Okay, this is a really cool question.
Let's
John
go.
Wallace, and I'm really sad I did not answer this question earlier. He says, I've got a question for you that's been bugging me for a while. What separates a top player from a scrub? Is it their execution, how long they've played practice, their Yomi reactions? Is it possible for a scrub to become
It's
a
legit
top player?
like
I've been wondering
super
about
like
this
young
for some
kids
time. I
mentality.
think a lot of new
You
players
shouldn't
would
be around
interested
because
in
you
hearing
can
this
do
answer.
whatever better
So what
than
is
me.
the difference between
That's fucking
a top
it's fucking
player
insane.
and a scrub?
And it's insane the way he comes up with ways to say it. Like now he has to like not say like kill yourself, so he's like fucking Thanos in you. This dude is like creating his own lexicon. You're gonna get Thanos, son. DSP pulling up with Thanos.
I can tell you right now, the main difference is just mentality.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the word scrub has become highly associated with a bad player. Really, honestly, the best way to describe a scrub is someone who thinks they are beyond their means and will not learn and thinks that they are the best. And
Oh. Just say DSP, dude.
they don't think there's anything to learn.
Oh.
Whereas a top player, they will never think that they've learned it all. They will always be trying to learn. Top players know that there is always something to learn in a fighting game. There will always be something new to learn. And they will never stop trying to learn. A scrub is the guy who beats up on all of his friends, thinks he's the best, because he can beat up on all of them. He's not.
Yeah, that TheAireaidLord. Venomous Fat Man. I don't know. You played fucking Fallout with Kekken and some other stupid shit. And the rest of his fucking people he plays with.
Not gonna learn any new tactics because he doesn't need to because he's beating everybody.
Yeah.
Then he goes to a tournament and gets bodied. Like,
no, fourth place. Stop it, James Shannon. Just say DSP, please.
Scrub he is. So.
Oh, like the scrub he is. We just change it to DSP. Go to a tournament and get bodied like the DSP he is.
You know, I mean, if you want to talk about, you know, scrub, not actually a scrub, but just a beginner versus a top player. Yes, a beginner can easily become a top player because there is not a single top player that did not start as a beginner. Justin always tells the story about him getting bodied by his friends at Chinatown Fair.
Oh,
and
no.
It was just, you know, that drive. Like, I don't want to get bodied by my friends anymore. That got him to be as good as he is. Everybody starts off as a scrub.
Let's go.
So, you definitely, if you're not good now, you can get good. You can get good with the right amount of dedication.
Dedication? Don't have time for that. Can I put dedication into, like, debt? Can I just buy my way? Can I buy my dedication with debt, sir? I think that's it. I just wanted to play that. I like the, that it's a mentality thing. And then he beats up on his friends. That's what DSP does. That's the only thing he's done. Even at tournaments, when he plays, people. He's always against, like, his friends. And this is the Axeman. He left this one up on his channel. This is his, but this is the, this is a later interview from 2016 with TheAireaidLord. And I just want to listen to a little bit just to refresh. I have listened to this before. I just want to refresh what they say because I want to see what, like, I want to know why the other one was removed, but this one was all right.
And then we get it, and then it's just.
Is this MR? Is he? Oh no, there's two dudes. The Axeman and Fizz. I don't know which one is which. I don't think it's important. I'm just looking for Chris. So there's gonna be two dudes talking to Chris. One is a Fizz and one is a Axeman. I'm assuming the Mario guy, the Mario JPEG will be Axeman, and the guy with Fizz will be Fizz. Maybe.
We're gonna go ahead and go right into the cutting edge segment.
Is this
All right, guys,
TheAireaidLord?
now it's time for a segment that we call the cutting edge, where I reach out to members of the YouTube gaming community that I am personally a fan of, and
You're a
on the
fan of
last episode
TheAireaidLord?
the Chopping Block, we actually talked about highlights from a gaming playthrough, but on this episode, we have the interview segment returning, and today, very excited to have an old friend of mine here. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome TheAireaidLord.
Oh my lordy, hold the fuck on. Did they talk about TheAireaidLord's gameplay in the previous episode? Hold on. Sir.
How's it going, everybody? Axe here, bringing you a
What's
new
up, Axe? What episode is he on? 7. So 6. WD brand split. Let's see. Did you timestamp? Let's go. He did. Oh, wait. Haha. Get fucked, buddy. Oh, no, I don't know what the fuck he calls him or how he says his name. We'll go with Lord. Lord's in there. No. No. I'll have to... Hold on. This, whatever this is. Is this it? Are they talking about him? Is the guy here?
That's what's been going on in gaming news around the world, but now it's time for a segment that we call the cutting edge, where we like to check out what's going on here in the YouTube gaming community as far as gaming. And usually we reach out to gamers that we're fans of, and we
they're the
them here. In the last episode of the
imagine saying fans of TheAireaidLord.
Chopping Block, we actually talked about how we would like to have highlights on this show. I think it was the last episode. Might have been the episode before last. I think last was like the full
We don't even know.
Yeah.
Anyway, we had talked in the past about how we'd like to have highlights here, and what we thought we might do is for the cutting edge. You know, in the future we probably will have more people on for interviews, but in some cases we'd like to use this segment to feature highlights from certain projects and, you know, playthroughs and things that we found on YouTube that we really like.
Yo.
And one thing we want to talk about today is the 3-person Zombies Ate My Neighbors race between our good friends Sky Hurricane 89, Lord Pichu Pal, and Joseph K. And racing to the finish, man. It's
really good.
That was stupid. Really good. It's not even in this.
There was a lack.
Oh. Maybe I misunderstood what they said.
It's like you have a man and his wife, because you know, if you want us to suspend our disbelief.
Get out of here. We're going back.
Highlights from a segment that we call the cutting edge, where I reach out to members of the YouTube gaming community that I am personally a fan of. And on the last episode of the Chopping Block, we actually talked about highlights from a gaming playthrough, but on this episode, we have the...
I misunderstood. I'm a fucking retard. Never mind. He was saying, we talked about highlights, not TheAireaidLord highlights.
To have an old friend of mine here.
Old friend. So that's why he removed that. That explains why he probably removed the video.
Please welcome
He's just his friend. And there was something that he didn't like.
How you guys doing?
What's going on, man?
Hey!
Yeah,
Chris is here.
I'd say not much, but actually a lot's been going on these days, and keep everything organized and just kind of taking things day by day.
Day by day. Let's go.
Yeah, man. This is the best way to do it. So tell us a little bit about your channel and what sort of stuff you upload here.
I copy DSP.
Yeah, sure.
Get to I copy DSP.
Mostly video gaming.
I copy DSP. It's a really weird way of not saying I copy DSP.
That started a YouTube channel where I tried to do playthroughs of the
copy DSP
that came out. I mainly used a camera/camcorder to do
whoever's playing this Mario game is about to get bodied.
In equipment, really,
to egg on my face.
Channel and where I wanted it to go. I'd say, I think November of 2012, I finally upgraded. New laptop.
Let's go.
The Elgato Game Capture for direct capture playing, and I was able to
Chris,
take
get
my
to
channel
it.
a little bit further. I'd say in mid to late 2013,
Oh God, did he lose his job?
Limited my playthroughs of newer releases.
Get out, Chris.
At this point, like it's
holy shit.
So
Wait,
channel layouts kind of they lend well to this type of interactivity in a marketing sense.
Hey, let's go.
I've always made this joke with YouTubers that every time YouTube changes the channel layout design, they make it worse, and that has stayed true since 2009. Because they had the one, 2009, 2011. I think every 2 years, 2009, 2011.
Upgrading, bitch.
And it just kind of went away overnight.
Yeah.
And it was like a highlight for him, and some people could make you free background art, and it was kind of like a privilege, and you got exposure through it. So one guy has a video out, and it's still on YouTube from 2012, where he has like it's almost like a speed video of him making in Photoshop a background for me. And it was like a highlight for him, and some people were like, "Oh, great background!"
Yo, great background.
That was a market.
He was so big, TheAireaidLord, the guy who copied DSP. I made his background.
We're gonna shift gears here, guys.
Let's go.
TheAireaidLord, as he was talking about, actually has another, type of content on his channel not related to gaming, and this is something we wanted to talk about soon. Very soon, my friends, The Walking Dead will return.
Oh, God.
And I know you're a huge fan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. No.
Went up.
When Beth got shot.
Good Lord, no.
And me and Axe.
Alright. One more before we get into the main. Oh, shit, I got cucked by the Axeman. Great commercial.
Now, on the chopping block, we talk about game releases and reviews.
And this is the Axeman's video from 2017 on DSP himself, I guess.
And rumors and
that's one of the
things that actually happened. And
right
when these
Fizz is here, I think.
Started back in the day, we actually came in contact with a mutual friend.
Hey, TheAireaidLord. Will they name drop him?
Someone who knows Phil, and from what Phil had said in a video or something, I can barely remember.
Oh, you can barely remember? You should unprivate the video. Hateful slur.
But the friend who has actually been on the chopping block before as a guest, we made a video reacting to that, and he contacted us and basically told us, hey, I think you're getting the wrong idea about me. And he actually came on the show, and we ended up being pretty good friends.
Oh, so what we're gonna watch is the video where they became friends. Let's go.
After that, you and I were kind of like, okay, well...
Let's go.
Phil's saying one thing in a video, and this guy's telling us, no, that's not exactly the case. So immediately with that, we were kind of suspicious.
So wait, these were Phil fans?
Now as you kind of look back how things have turned out, it's a stark contrast,
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the old saying goes, everything comes out in the wash, because like at first, like you were talking about, there's two sides to every story.
Two sides to every story. These fucking retards believe DSP.
And we heard, Phil's side, and then we heard, our mutual friend's side.
They will not say his name. Oh no. Did we break up? Are we not boyfriends anymore?
We just kind of got to see that side of Phil, that he was talking about, just kind of shine through, and it does shine through just how things, like you were talking about, have transpired throughout the years.
It's a very toxic guy with two names.
Years. I mean,
he doesn't tell you gas
see this
station
guy,
boy.
Who was at his prime, and now all of a sudden he's just taking this tremendous downfall. It's a sad trend of things, that's for sure, man.
It's very sad, and
it's not sad for me because it's not my problem.
YouTube gaming community, but the more you think about it, it's like maybe that's the problem.
Oh no.
Maybe. It seems something now. It seems kind of like a situation where, yes, he is kind of soldiering on, but you hear
he's
about
soldiering on.
Happened to him, and now
got no legs, no arms, just a torso.
He's in really bad shape, and apparently he's having. He makes frequent videos talking about trouble with finances.
No, he doesn't. Fucking trolls. We're about to get out of here. Motherfuckers. He doesn't talk about his finances ever.
We're talking about. I mean, this is just not something that just popped out, like out of the blue.
I love how they're talking about this. They could unprivate their fucking video. When was the last time he uploaded? I think they exist on Twitch, maybe. 2 years ago. Top 10 favorite games of all times. And then he has The Walking Dead stuff. Hey, Left 4 Dead, let's go. And then just Walking Dead. Oh, and then like he stopped. He stopped for a minute, and then he stopped like 1 year, and then came back for a little bit. But yeah, he privated his TheAireaidLord interview for whatever reason, and I believe the video they're gonna talk about is that first TheAireaidLord video that the TheAireaidLord struck me for, the one where he sent Phil the email about sleeping in his coming over for the sleepover, the gay sleepover. And I would like to advise TheAireaidLord that this is not his video, so he does not have the authority to strike me. Let's see. Oh shit, let's go.
What is up, everybody? This is
2
Max.
hours of this screen. Get ready.
And this is and welcome to a very
Oh my god, it sounds like
guys.
shit.
I'm very excited to bring you this.
It's very excited.
As you guys may have noticed, Fizz and I have done a couple of videos in the past about DSP and this whole situation where
Oh, so there's more videos I have to go look for. Thank you.
We were, and kind of in a way still are, fans of DSP. We wanted to give our thoughts on this.
Oh, maybe that's why they got rid of this video, because they were fans. And what was this? Yeah, X-Men Gaming published on October 30th, 2013. They talked to the Lord about DSP's and his friendship. Let's go. Misconceptions. There's no misconception. He's a fucking cocksucker and a hateful slur. That's gonna be fun. Some Panda Lee nonsense. Probably just gonna dick ride DSP still. That's gonna be fun. Hey, much more. Let's go. And the Axeman.
And it occurs to us, as time has gone on, there have been a lot of videos about various topics in this whole fiasco.
Whole fiasco.
One topic that's kind of gone unaddressed, and there's been one.
Hold on, I'm gonna bump them up a little bit, just so they're a little bit clearer. And I'll adjust it when TheAireaidLord gets here. I don't know what the fuck his audio situation's gonna be, but I already don't like it the way their audio sounds. I'm not feeling it. TheAireaidLord's gonna come through fucking headphones smashing.
Person that's never really got to tell his side of the story, and because there is really no such thing as a one-sided story, and everybody deserves to, tell their part. We have this guy with us today. We're very excited that he's on. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you TheAireaidLord. What's up, man?
Not much. Thank you guys for having me on.
Oh my god, at least he's clear.
Before we start, I do have podcast experience with people kind of interviewing me, asking me questions.
He was on this podcast once with his boyfriend, P-Dog. Send P-Dog an email about it.
And stuff. So
he comes in like he's a somebody. Just to let you know, I also wrote a book, and I was on a podcast, which the person I then emailed after that, and we became best friends. The gayest shit ever.
Thing is a one-sided story, and everybody deserves to, tell their part.
Everyone deserves their side.
We're very excited that he's on.
Excited.
I give you TheAireaidLord. What's up?
TheAireaidLord. Let's go.
Man.
Not much. Thank you guys for having me on. I'll say before we start, I do have podcast experience with people kind of interviewing me, asking me questions and stuff. So you can give me the tough questions.
The tough questions.
DSP said that at that Kane Bringing the Pain interview, so I'll say the same. Give me the tough questions.
Hey, I'm trying to recover that. Let's go. They're all fucking tied together. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. He avoided the one big topic that everyone was wondering about. So hopefully I won't do that here.
What we'll do is we'll get everybody all excited. Then I'll be like, "All right, Chris, what do you think about global warming?"
Oh, you think it's funny?
Think about the Electoral College,
Oh boy, yeah. You don't want me to talk about that.
But anyway, guys, to give you a little backstory.
We're buddies here. Let's go.
This whole thing came about,
let's go. Give us a pre-stream. Were they on the King of Hate forums and they were like all buddies?
Ever since, I want to say roughly the beginning of 2012, maybe even late 2011, there were a lot of controversies concerning DSP piling up.
Oh.
And, everybody's going to have people that don't like them. But I mean, with this situation, it really kind of built up exponentially. It was just gaining just a lot of momentum, kind of a snowball effect sort of deal. And there was a video that DSP talked about, and it was, Chris, and, Chris, you were kind of talking about some problems you'd have with DSP, and clearly I think that the whole
There was no problem. TheAireaidLord wanted to pull up the fuck, and DSP was playing games.
situation kind
Was
of
nothing about no confusion about it.
Fizz and I, we kind of got an idea about you from that video, so we made a video talking about that, and you actually contacted us. And see, this is what made me realize, wow, maybe we had the wrong idea about this guy, because
we had the wrong idea about this guy. I feel bad.
Some people, who shall remain nameless,
pussies, you're all fucking pussies.
If you say anything, and I mean anything at all, negative or critical about them, even if it's constructive, then you're a troll.
Wait a minute. Is he talking about DSP?
Who shall remain nameless. We had the wrong idea about this guy, because this is talking about that, and you actually contacted us. And see, this is what made me realize, wow, maybe we had the wrong idea about this guy, because some people who shall remain nameless.
Alright, some people who shall remain nameless. So there's more than one, some people, so it can't be just Phil.
If you say anything, and I mean anything at all, negative or critical about them, even if it's constructive, then you're a troll, you're a hater, you're a fanboy, you're an asshole, you need to die, you're blocked. It just goes crazy. But you actually, you made an intelligent response, and you actually...
Oh, God. He's using intelligent response. No! Oh, get ready for, like, some weird version of Phil interviewing the TheAireaidLord.
Contacted me personally, and not only...
You contacted me personally. You sent me an email. Dear Axeman Gaming. Sir.
Did we conversate a little bit, but you...
God.
On the channel, you thank me for my opinions, and you did it in a casual way. So,
in a casual way.
We had this guy all wrong, and...
We had this guy all wrong. It's just like Phil. No! I played myself. Get fucked, Doomer Ziggy. Oh.
Respect you, for really coming to us like a man like that, and it made me think...
Respect like coming like a man. Yeah, man, this is all Phil speak. Like, this dude just reading from a script. This is a troll.
Man, maybe all of YouTube has this guy pegged.
This motherfucker better... Pegged wrong, by the way. Fix his fucking audio. He sounds like shit. And he's got like 2 hours of this.
Wrong. Maybe there's a big part of this story that not a lot of people know about.
Yeah, totally. I mean, that's what... It's been a frustration like this for a lot of my time being in the DSP community, that people, like you said, have painted me incorrectly. Ever since I started being in prominent playthroughs of Phil's, his fans, for whatever reason, didn't like me. And maybe that was a little bit on me, because in a couple of DSP's...
I believe he's going to talk about the one I made, This Is How You Don't Play, kind of, the Sunday Fun Day, where he's playing Black Ops. I forget which one, but it's Call of Duty, and he's just whining in the chat. Phil's fans notice it. The people that are on his channel notice it. Just crying. And then when he finally gets to be on Phil's team, he's like singing. Literally singing like to the heavens. Randomly. An actual all my life moment. It's gross.
First couple of playthroughs of his that I was in, namely the Moon, the zombie map Moon that I was in, that was a pretty big one. That was like the first official
The big one. Official.
And then there was... The other big one was Borderlands 2.
Borderlands 2.
After Borderlands 2, Phil officially made a video after that addressing people saying, stop hating on me.
Stop hating on TheAireaidLord. It's not his fault, he's stupid.
Which was always like a theme, like he never mentioned it.
He won TheAireaidLord over with that video.
2011 and then 2012 where people were like, he noticed people were hating on me.
Picking on TheAireaidLord. Stop picking on him.
I guess it went hand in hand with people hating on his girlfriend, which that's another area.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I'm jealous. I hope he just comes out. I'm jealous. Fuck that bitch. It should be me. It should have been me. Oh man. I hope when he get into that area.
In and of itself, so,
yeah, right.
But
Let's
He
go.
started actively saying, you know, don't hate on him. You know,
Don't hate on him.
wrong, kind of
He's
thing.
stupid.
He always called me like a kid. And,
A
like,
kid, even he noticed it. He always called me like a kid, even though like his girlfriend he was fucking was the same age, which was kind of weird.
Himself, so,
Oh no!
But yeah, he started actively saying, you know, don't hate on him. You know, he's not doing anything wrong, kind of thing. And
he's a kid.
He always called me like a kid, and like the way he talked about it was somewhat, you know, true. But I think he wasn't getting at the fact that couple of things. First of all,
I'm a man. It's not the Ariad kid. It's the TheAireaidLord. I'm a man.
First of all, on the Xbox 360, the mic makes my voice sound like a kid. It's funny because my roommate, who's like right over there, he's not listening to this, but he even
we can't see.
Says to me, he's listened to some of my videos. He's like, dude, you sound way different in person than you do on your videos. And I said, well, I don't know. It's just how the voice modulates. So people on the 360 mic, I guess, assume that I'm some young 12-year-old kid playing with DSP whenever they hear my voice. So that's assumption.
It's because you whine like a little bitch. It's because you whine. That's why people think you're a kid. It's because you whine. Only we get the video.
Number one. And then assumption number two, they don't like when I butt it in the commentary. And
yeah,
they just don't like me generally in the footage. And then the third reason, I think, I don't know if I make this claim for everyone, but a lot of people, in some way, I guess in the early stages, were jealous that I became friends with Phil. Because the friendship, you know, I said this in a couple of videos of mine and podcast interviews. My friendship with Phil was very spontaneous and impromptu. It didn't happen kind of overnight. It was a very gradual thing. I was
so
a fan
gay.
of his. In 2008, I found his Fallout 3 playthroughs. And
yeah, he was drunk.
Yeah. That was how I found him. I was a fan of his.
The fan.
Then in 2010, my
like
first
Rambo.
video, one of my first videos that I uploaded to YouTube was a remix.
Didn't start the fire. Yeah,
I basically counted down all the games Phil played for 2010. So that was like my entry into the whole DSP thing. And then in 2011, he did a series of fan appreciations, and I joined in like almost
all of them
for the games I had.
Yeah, he loved them some Phil. Listen to this dude cry.
DSP with the rapid fire.
This would be a bad one to do 1v1 on.
The field.
Talk about my wife.
Oh, and he's just sucking his dick. Oh, let's get to where he's crying.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
I couldn't fire straight.
Good job, Chris.
Still not dead? Oh my god! There's a dude crawling around the steps in the stadium.
Oh my god.
No, we're in sad boy mode.
I swear, these people just sit at their houses and figure out how to tap the trigger the right way. So then they look, so then they get the first shot. Look how stupid this is.
Look how stupid this is. He's so sad. But then, don't worry. He got to play on Phil's team.
Look at
And this motherfucker was yodeling.
I was able to kill me. Huh? Real domination. Now
He felt it.
I'm gonna get him, Phil. Hold on.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy, and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
There it is.
Now I'm having fun.
Now he's having fun. Yodel. Where's the yodel? Right here. Fucking yodeling. He's so happy. It's like a Disney character. The ending. He got to the fucking castle. He got the princess and he's fucking yodeling. Oh man. That's crazy. Having so much fun. As soon as Phil came in the picture. Yodeling. Let's go.
Ops. He did one for, what was the other game? Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. He had a whole bunch. And I joined in for the majority of them and kind of kept this ongoing thing. And then
you also made your own footage of it.
At Kineticon 2011.
You want to meet my dad. Classic fucking moment.
And it was very odd for a couple of reasons because he was open with me. He instantly recognized me. I said, "Oh, I'm the TheAireaidLord." He's like, "Oh, I know you from the fan appreciation." I said, "Okay." And
So he was alone at the time.
Yeah.
John Rambo and OJ weren't with him, and we were.
Uh-oh, he was alone at the time. It was just me and Phil hanging out at Kineticon with my dad far in the background watching.
We're just talking like for a good couple hours, and it happened off camera. See, this is the thing. There are videos of this on my channel of when I saw him. It's called like Meeting the King of Hate.
Yeah, it's not there anymore because you private it, you fucking cuck.
All these videos have a couple thousand views and stuff.
Yeah, that's what he likes.
Some dislikes, some people saying, wow, this guy's a stalker. But off camera, it was very sincere. I told Phil that,
I got bullied in school.
Things in high school, aren't
yeah, let's go. I got bullied, and then I went to your channel and see you calling people pieces of shit, and it made me feel better. Let's fucking go. Pulling up. Yeah! Take that, bullies in high school. You're going out on dates, but I'm watching DSP talk about lag in Street Fighter 4. Get fucked.
Makes things, it shows a brighter side kind of in my life, and it's good. And we kind of had this conversation back and forth.
No, but you don't understand, Captain Lego. This is like the Hate Army therapy session. He's the Hate Army therapist, this dude Axeman. At least for this one stream. He's part of the therapist division. And he's checking in with our good old general of hate, TheAireaidLord. Phil doesn't give him too much to do because he's a little bit, he'll complain a lot.
And
it's really just a title.
Why I asked this, I said, "Oh, can I have your cell phone numbers just so we can keep in contact?" And he said,
"Sure, puts
man."
it in his phone. Yo,
said,
this event is so fucking big to Ariel. He mentions this like in another video. I think it's on his channel. It's not the it might also be in that one that he took off of YouTube, the 2013 one. But he mentioned this in three different videos, how Phil putting his phone number in his phone meant like something to him. Take that as you will.
Yes to this. This is the guy that I just talked to for a couple minutes. So I gave him my phone, and sure enough, I had it. I was like, oh, okay, what do I do with this? Like,
oh, right. God.
So then that summer, I said, okay, well, I guess I can, see what he does if I say something. So I texted him over the summer. I texted him about some different things. Like I self-published a book that I was.
Very interesting. So we're talking about the summer of 2011. Right here. Let's go.
Selling to people, so I said, "Hey, you want to buy it?" Yeah, that's. Oh my god, that would take another 20 minutes to go into that. But
oh god, no, keep the orb talk to a different stream. We're here for Phil.
But yeah, I told him. I said, "All right, I have this book coming out. Do you want to see it?" And he's like, "Sure, man." He was all enthusiastic about it. And then I said, "Maybe I can, maybe we can do a playthrough." So I said, "Hey, the new Zombies map coming out, Moon. It's the last one. That looks pretty cool."
Oh, with Kurachado.
Yeah, let's organize it. So that was how I got into the playthrough, because I had his number. He invited me into the playthrough because of that, and I met.
But he also know Kurachado.
One of his friends, Kurachado.
Yeah, this is a really weird way to find this story out, because if you go watch that playthrough on TheAireaidLord's channel, DSP is like late to this shit. Like it's Kurachado and TheAireaidLord waiting for Phil, and you can actually hear an Xbox message that Phil sends TheAireaidLord, because TheAireaidLord's such a weird dude with content. Like anything he does with Phil's got to be like weird content, so you can hear him play the Xbox message, and it's like, oh, I'm uploading videos, it's gonna be a couple more minutes, I'll be there. And it's just like Kurachado and TheAireaidLord fucking around, and TheAireaidLord calls it the pre-Phil footage. It's fucking gross.
And we all played together, and I'll admit, again, it was exciting for me. I was like,
I don't think I ever got to the end of that playlist. I just remember the beginning. And I think that game, they make zombies based off, like, the people who are on your friends list, like, the names of them. And one of the zombies is Venomous Fat Man. And TheAireaidLord begs the fake Venomous Fat Man for an interview. He's like, come on, you want to interview me? And fake Venomous Fat Man was like, no, you're not anyone important or interesting. Go be a loser.
Playing with DSP and all this stuff's going on, and not that it was twofold. It was a two-sided thing. I was excited because obviously I'm playing with a big YouTuber who can help my channel.
Let's go. There it is, baby. There it is. He was clout riding DSP.
That's obvious.
That's obvious. Come on, guys. Come on. I just did everything he did with the camera. That weird camera video that he did too, where he ordered a camera and then he couldn't get the settings right, so he made a video complaining about that and then telling people to ask Phil how to help him. It's such a weird fucking video to fucking have. Like, it's so weird. This dude was like, this is the real stalker right here. But I don't know, that other dude with the money hands giving him a run. The money hands was on point. The way all the mannerisms. Oh, I don't know. TheAireaidLord likes to go on like the SOCast and shit and turn on Phil. Other dude didn't turn on Phil yet. Still loyal.
He having videos of me playing with him.
Oh,
his
shit.
fans would obviously come over and check out my content.
All
But
right.
the other side was being his friend and getting to know him and stuff. So there were two sides of it. So
Oh
some
shit, are we gonna get off-camera Phil talk? Let's
people
go!
accuse me of simply doing it for views and
For
for
views.
popularity, which wasn't really true at all. And that,
I never got that vibe.
yeah, a lot of people make
Whoever just said I never got that vibe is a fucking liar. You tell him I said that.
who hate me have that vibe. Oh, he did it just because he wanted views on his
Yes.
channel. And even the video that I made private, I talked about this, how Phil...
Oh, he made it private. Which is funny, because in the video he said he'll never make it private. What a piece of shit. Can't trust this dude with anything. DSP trusted him with his friendship, turned on him. He told you in the video, I'll never private it, and then he strikes it down when you re-upload it. What a piece of shit.
helped me with my channel and my subscribers. It's part of the reason why I have...
You got 2,000 subscribers. Oh, 3,000 tops. Everything else is from The Walking Dead. Get out of
3,000
here.
plus subscribers. I'm not gonna lie. That's part of the reason why I do. Sure, there's other videos I've made that have helped that, but a
No,
majority
sir.
are from his fan base. A lot of my fans are from his fan base, and I totally recognize that he helped in that regard. And I guess that just angers people, like, oh, this guy's getting help from DSP.
How dare he?
That's not fair. So that might have been one of the reasons that people didn't like me that much. So
I want to play Call of Duty Zombies with DSP. Yeah, that's it.
I was going to interject and say this. I
Uh-oh.
get where you're coming from on that, because a lot of people...
Yo, if you give him some pushback, I don't know which one. Hopefully this is Fizz. Fizz, give him some pushback. I haven't heard the Fizz dude talk. I don't think.
In the YouTube community, I don't know if it's just a misunderstanding or if it's just, maybe it's in some cases it's misunderstanding and maybe in some cases it's just a little
Oh,
bit
the
of
worst
nastiness. But a lot of
audio
people will
ever.
be so quick to say, oh, you're only doing this for the money. Or, oh, you know, you're only this big because this happened. Like, I remember a while back, you know, and Fizz, I know you're going to remember this. You remember...
No, this isn't Fizz. This is the Axeman. We're fucked. This is going to help DSP.
when
Never
the
mind.
channel gained, like, an enormous amount of subs over a very short period of time because we got the shout out.
Fizz?
Yep. By the
Oh,
way,
there we go.
Fizz is on satellite internet, so he's gonna have like a 3-second
You go fuck yourself. Drop Fizz right now. Drop this motherfucker right now. He's fucking it up.
delay. He's not falling asleep over there.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Good job, TheAireaidLord.
But, yeah, like, and so I had a guy, and he requested that I not say who he was, so I'll respect that. But he gave the channel a shout out, and like a lot of people came over.
Yo,
and
wait a
immediately-
minute. Yo, you get a shout out and the person says, yo, just don't say it that I gave you a shout out? I don't know if it's suspicious or toxic. It's something, though. Yo, don't tell anyone I gave you a shout out, but I gave you a shout out.
People like are messaging me, commenting, oh, you know, you're buying subs, and I'm like, just all this kind of crazy stuff. Like, first of all, when I do my Mario hack videos, the one thing I constantly talk about is my job situation. At the time, I was working at Kmart, and I was like,
Shout out to
do people
Kmart.
really think if I'm stocking shelves in the toy department at Kmart that I have the money to spare to buy subscribers on YouTube? So I completely get where you're coming from on that regard, with people kind of coming down on you and always.
Yo, did you like that? Do you see what he just did there? He pulled a DSP, took something about someone else, and made it about himself. Let me tell you about this. Well, let me tell you about the time I was at Kmart and I stocked shelves. This motherfucker. It was Axeman. He got us. You son of a bitch.
always having something negative to say, but
Gave us the DSP
contrary,
out.
like I said, and Fizz, I know you can vouch for this. As soon as,
Son of a
I got
bitch.
the message from Chris, I told you about it, and, Fizz, you can vouch, we were both kind of taken back. We're like, wow, we had this guy pegged completely wrong. This guy is, he's a really cool dude. You seemed completely different than you had been made out to be in this whole DSP situation.
Yeah.
He's an angel. He's not a dickhead at all.
Shit. Yeah. Alright,
Where's he mad at? His one pipe.
That's parent.
He's still not.
Not mad at all.
Alpha.
Hey, Jenna. Let's go.
Yeah, well, the old matches I played with Phil when he did Fan Appreciation Week.
There we go.
It was just he invited people, like select people he knew.
Oh, I can't put
and
captains
it was
on.
fun. It was diverse, and some people lost, some people won. This is just nonsense.
Look at
Every
this.
5 seconds,
By the way,
there's-
this is all TheAireaidLord's footage, by the way. This is what he thought he should put up on the internet. Him complaining about not being able to, play on DSP's team. Where is it? Right here. He notices that everyone has the team hate thing.
Hate.
And if you don't get your fucking
This dude. And then the next one where he plays something like this with DSP. Guess who has a team hate logo next to their fucking name? The fucking piece of shit who's getting interviewed right here.
And like I said, it's just unfair because
Unfair.
Again, there's a video right now that's on the internet which I want the guy to fucking remove, but he won't. It's like
Oh, what are we doing? And what are we talking about?
TheAireaidLord reflects on DSP, and he has it's the stupidest fucking video ever. He has Assassin's Creed music in the background, and he's showing Twitter posts that I made.
I think I know what he's talking about. I spelled that wrong. Oh, was that taken down? No, I spelled his fucking stupid name wrong. His name is so stupid. You have to spell it exactly right. I fucking hate it. I really fucking hate it. There's no R there. And then this. There it is. Brock Henderson's. I know that was still up online somewhere. He wants this gone. Well, guess what, TheAireaidLord? It's still up. And it's on Daily Motion, you bitch. Oh, that was the video that they're talking about that they watched. And they were like, oh, man. And he's like, oh, man, I took the video down, Phil. I forget which video. There's a video where DSP does either a hate live or a... It's a sit down, sitting at the brown couch, looking at the camera video. And he doesn't mention TheAireaidLord, but he says he might have hurt somebody and he's sorry. And that's supposed to be towards TheAireaidLord, and it's really weird.
On Twitter regarding making the video or not, and I'm like, what? What
What?
does this accomplish? It's dude, take the fucking thing down.
Take it down, like your friends took this video down. It doesn't work that way, you hateful slur.
Video's done. There were a couple of people who re-uploaded the video, and because I'm partnered with Machinima, I contacted Machinima and said,
look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker.
take these videos down, and they did.
And they did. You know who else could probably do that? DSP. Or then you get accused of taking down loopholes or having Machinima take down loopholes videos. Well, there you go. TheAireaidLord can get videos taken down. And he was fucking garbage tier. 3,000 subs. Imagine what they would do to DSP. Loophole should be lucky he's still alive.
oh, censorship. I'm like, I don't want people uploading my shit. It's not gonna...
I don't want people uploading my Twitter posts. Because that's what the fuck they were. There was no video in this. I don't want people uploading my shit. Sir, Twitter posts are public. Yo. So wait. Oh, maybe this got took down and then re-uploaded.
Happen.
Right.
So, and
Right.
I said the video
This
was
is-
private, so it's gonna be fucking private. And
Oh, he's talking about the stupid, Alright, so he got the other one taken down too. Alright, so yeah, he got the, what do you call it? The, history video taken down with Machinima, not that Brock one.
the fucking
Sorry.
thing down. Like, it's just, the video's done.
The video's
There were
done.
a couple of people who re-uploaded the video, and I
Yeah.
said, because I'm partnered with Machinima, I contacted Machinima and said, take these videos down, and they
Take these videos down.
did. And they're like, oh, censorship. I'm like, I don't want people uploading my shit. It's just,
Aw.
it's not gonna happen.
Right.
So, and
Right.
I said the video was private, so it's gonna be fucking private, and that's
Oh.
the way it's gonna go. So
That's the way it's gonna go?
you know,
Oh,
it just-
I love
yeah,
when people
and that
challenge.
video did
Let's fucking go.
bring me.
I'm definitely gonna watch that on stream again.
You know, so I just went over, I guess, kind of why the DSP community didn't really like me that much, because they were either jealous, they thought I was
Oh,
doing
yeah.
reviews,
Jealous of the TheAireaidLord. Let's go.
or they just didn't like something about my commentary in the video. Well,
I think
it's
you
not
just
like
suck
Phil
all around.
dropped me from the place.
Oh,
It
no.
was, in fact, the day after we did Moon, Phil actually texted me and said, don't worry about the haters and the people hating on you, just ignore it like I do. And then he actually
Ignore it like I do. Wait.
blocked some people.
Oh, I heard this story. Yeah, he blocked them. TheAireaidLord was like, oh my god, this guy blocked people for me. He said it in the, he's kind of just rehashing the video that he's just rehashing. This dude is saying the video that he made about DSP he wants it to remain private. But he's talking about all the stuff that he talked about in that video in this. So is this why this video's gotta go private? You fucked this dude's video up. Good
It
job,
was kind of
stupid.
funny. Some people came to my channel, I was blocked by DSP, why'd he do it? I'm like, well, let's think about this for a minute.
It's because you were poking his bear or something. Whatever.
I always love that.
I love that. I black them.
Fizz, what is it like? I think we've totaled when we with this channel and the past channel collectively. I think we've only blocked. What was it? We've only had to block like 5 or 6 people.
Oh, yeah.
collectively between both channels.
We're blacking.
Yeah.
No cell. Let's
Yeah,
go.
because-
Oh, yeah, we
because,
got that
we would
delay.
have,
Love
like,
line.
some people would do this, and some people would give me constructive criticism, and I take that. That's fine. They'd be like, hey, the audio, or maybe you
He
could cut me on this
defended
setting or
me.
Well, like some people
Me,
would
the
just, like, message
TheAireaidLord.
me, like insults,
Also, I like to point out for lore facts, the TheAireaidLord is in 2 episodes of Friend Request Ridicule. He is in one as Destroyer 80, whatever his gamer tag is. It's Destroyer like 787, and he is such a loser that he then used the name of his main character from his book The Orb, Noah Jefferson, to send a message to DSP, so he got shit on twice. And in one of those things, DSP called him a fig. So, big ups. TheAireaidLord, you fig?
just dirty, vulgar, nasty stuff, and I was like, okay, this is not going to be constructive. This is not going to breed anything positive, whether it be compliments or whether it be criticisms of my video that I can then take and change my
Maximum
content to
cut.
make it better. This is just going to breed negativity. So I blocked that person.
You
and I
blocked
still
them.
remember it.
Big ups, mate. Welcome to the stream.
Messaged me back on a different account.
We are here
hey,
with Chris.
Why'd you block me? And I'm like, well, gee, I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with.
We're doing another DSP thing. We're talking about blocking other people because DSP block people. We don't care, Fizz.
The completely vulgar and nasty message. that
Oh,
you just
nasty messages. Oh no, just like
sent me
DSP.
15 minutes ago.
Oh,
and so
oh, I'm sorry.
It's one of those things that I completely understand where you're coming from on that. Fizz and I we've dealt with it as
Oh,
well.
I was
And,
Axeman. Love mine.
I will say this,
I keep forgetting
though,
Fizz is on the delay.
The
He
first
can't talk
thing
like
that
this.
sold us on you was the fact that you did come to us.
They bought
and,
in. They're buying
did
on
reach out to us,
TheAireaidLord.
and we respect that because it is. Like, people were saying, you were saying, DSP kind of always kind of referred to you as a kid. That is an adult thing to do. But the second thing is we were talking
Wait,
about
what?
that, kind of sealed the deal was you were a fan of Age of Empires 2. So
what?
That sealed the deal.
Yes, I commented. I was just browsing. I was like, oh, what does this guy have on here? And the first thing was Age of Empires. I'm like, And especially because my friend.
This is why he came on this show, because of a game that I think is like Civilization, if I'm right. Never played it. I heard about it, but never played this game.
Just bought Stronghold Castle HD, and he's like, oh, it's so much better than Age of Empires. I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm going back to the Age of Empires video.
There you go.
Exactly. You can't go wrong with Age of Empires, especially that goth engine.
We're
man,
bonding.
it's like so
Bonding.
ridiculously OP.
Let's go. Gamers bonding.
The only thing that I think, well, if I talk about Age of Empires,
Oh my God.
for like hours. So
Yeah, nah, we can cut
better
that
just go
out,
ahead
dude. You can cut that the fuck
and
out
move on
and
with this,
fucking
but,
yeah.
what
Let's
we're
go.
gonna do,
Come
guys,
on.
we've given you a little backstory about, how Chris contacted us and everything. Chris has given you a little backstory.
Yo, that was the pre-stream. 15-minute pre-stream on how these dudes met to talk about the Area Lord private in the video. The drugs.
So what we really want to do here is talk about, as Chris said, we want to talk about the hard questions.
The hard questions.
People want answers to, but, as of yet have been unexplored here on YouTube. So there's a lot of speculation, but now let's get down to the facts. But the first thing I want to do is also this. I want people to get a better opinion of you. So, briefly tell us just about you first, but without, before DS2 was in the equation, I guess, how did you get into gaming? How did it become, a hobby of yours?
Gaming was something that was introduced me.
He played like a Game Boy, then we're here.
At a very
Don't
young
fucking
age.
do
My
this to
dad
me. God
actually
damn
was into
it.
Gaming. He had the PS2, and when
Welcome to the stream, Papa Lord, Papa Area Lord.
I was young, he used to play like the mature rated games, like the old Grand Theft Autos. He used to play them late at night when I was asleep with my my younger brother, and we used to go to sleep, and he used to play the adult games. The first video game I can ever remember playing, I probably played games before this, but the first game I can ever remember playing is Frogger for the PC.
Oh, dude.
Frogger, let's go. He's a Frogger guy.
Dude, so good. Frogger, that game.
All right.
I don't know if I still have it. I want to fucking find it because I want to do a playthrough on my channel.
Oh God.
Frogger.
Do that on your own fucking time. Frogger.
Like, I don't even know how to describe it. You just bounced around and got frogs and avoided traps. It was basically like
you didn't get run over.
And I remember playing
stupid
that.
ass.
I was a big
How
PC
retarded
gamer
are
for
you?
many years, and then this was when I lived in New Jersey, and
Hey, great docs.
a lot of my friends around that time played games with me, so we played a lot of PC games. So we
Yo,
played,
he's a PC
I was
gamer.
into Toy Story, so it was like
what?
Buzz Lightyear, Star Command, PC games, and then Age of Empires eventually, and then Empire Earth, which is kind of like Age of Empires, and then what are some other PC games? I don't know. There was like
Who cares?
101
Get
Dalmatians.
over
I got
it.
some of the crappy movie tie-in games, and then
Get over it.
I
Get to the
remember
YouTube.
my mom got the PS2 for my dad for Valentine's Day.
Yo, Mama Area Lord hooking it up. Let's
A
go.
free game. It came with like a free PS2 game. I don't know. They were doing some deal. I mean, this was back when game stores did deals instead of fisting you for your money.
Oh, there you go. Let's get into that.
So it came with Jack and Daxter, the precursor.
Oh God, this is why he likes the fucking Jack and Daxter games. It was like the first one. I thought his mom got the PS2 for him in that story. At least told this story, and this is why he likes Jack and Daxter. He got to play it, and it's like his favorite game, and he loaned it to DSP, and DSP sat on it, and then like I don't know if he ever mailed it back to him. I think he did.
Because for those of you out there who are really young and you don't know what we're talking about, there was a time when people actually robbed businesses instead of the other way around. But go ahead, sorry to interrupt.
Indeed.
That was a great joke. Thank
you.
you.
Blockbuster, which I don't think that store even exists now, but I went to Blockbuster and raided it. Yes, but anyway. So, Jack and Daxter was the first PS2 game, was like the first console game I pretty much remember playing, and
there we go. There's the lore. He loves it, and he just stuck with it.
Them. So then I bought like Ratchet and Clank. I bought all like the big PS2 games. I was into the platformers, and I played them with my friends, and I was really big into that.
TheAireaidLord, please.
It was a combination of PC games.
Also, this story's in like his fucking year one roundup of YouTube. This is where you hear this fucking stupid story about getting Jack and Daxter game. That's why he liked it. God damn it, we're still almost 20 minutes in and we haven't spent anything new. God damn it.
And also
man.
PS2. And then I moved up to Massachusetts in 2005, and the new friends
thank
that
God.
I made were anti-PlayStation.
No, they're anti-PlayStation.
They were. We went to this video store. I still remember the name of the store. It got closed down, unfortunately, but it was called Airport Video, where you had LAN
Shout out to Airport Video.
Console, like, Xbox matches.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping something. I was hoping it was taken out. I didn't know that they were friends, too. Like, with TheAireaidLord. I thought, like, because I seen this, I think I seen this on, like, in a picture on, like, the Wayback Machine. TheAireaidLord had, talked about it. And I could never find it. And I just so happened I was able to find a link and I fucking was able to find it along with a couple other things. But holy shit!
And they were like, dude.
And it being like taken off the channel was another reason why I thought it would be more spicy. I thought maybe these dudes grilled them. But we still got some time left. We got to talk about Panda Lee.
Halo 2. So, like, I remember one day we played hours on end playing Halo 2 LAN console matches. I'm like, oh my god, this game is fucking addicting as fuck. And I'm like, and they're like, dude, Halo 3's coming out. I'm like, well, I better get an Xbox 360. And then that was it. I stood away, especially since the PS3 went through like a weird phase. Like the original PS3 controller was a fucking, what was it? Like it was weirdly shaped. I remember.
Oh yeah, it was a mess.
A boomerang. That's what it was. It was a fucking boomerang controller.
Like a boomerang. Yeah.
And then like the company was making ridiculous claims. The next generation does not start until PS3. It's like yeah.
PS3. Right. Let's go.
Yeah. And then so 360 was just great because it had great online, and I played Halo 3. I got really I don't know if anyone knows this, but
oh god, please,
TheAireaidLord. Times I was competitive in Halo 3. I was in a clan called the Lords of War, and we got so high in Halo 3 that we almost fought the creators of Halo 3.
Please tell me that's also influenced. No, I couldn't have influenced his name, TheAireaidLord, because it was from that stupid book. But that's great. The Lords of War, and one of them was TheAireaidLord. I wonder if the other one was his other friend. It's like Top Dog something.
Competitive in Halo 3. I was in a clan.
A clan.
Called the Lords of War. And we got so high in Halo 3 that we almost fought the creators of Halo 3.
We almost. Well, I want to know what place he was. Please let it be 4th place.
We went, and I don't know if you guys know this, there was a really rare armor.
Yeah, Top Dog. He's always in TheAireaidLord videos. You see him pop up. I'm pretty sure he pops up in the beginning of this. I think that might be one of the dudes. But there's one dude that's called Top Dog. He keeps a message in TheAireaidLord. Do a lot of... Especially, he does it in that video, too.
Permutation called Recon Armor. And only people who did super special things for the creators could get this.
Your meme goes over my head, guy with 2 names, but you can enjoy it.
Armor. So we were gonna fight them in like a 4v4 team Slayer match.
Oh shit!
To get this armor, but it unfortunately didn't happen because the guy who was running it was an idiot.
Oh god!
But it was close.
Stupid turn! Oh no!
I used to do practice.
Was that his own tournament organizer, like his own cannons? They fucked it up, and it never happened.
I was really hard playing Halo 3, and then I bought other games like GTA 4, and I kept up. All the games I primarily was like 360, 360, 360.
Yeah,
and I kept playing games on that console. I didn't really play a diversity of games. That was the thing. I kind of stuck to the franchises that my friends had introduced me to. Like, okay, Call of Duty and Halo, GTA. Those were kind of I just stuck to those series.
Get to it, TheAireaidLord. God damn.
Before I started YouTube, like Alan Wake.
Oh, Alan Wake.
There were some games I missed out on.
You missed out.
Yeah,
just play them, dude.
I primarily missed out on those because I wasn't really into getting a variety of games.
Variety of games, not a variety game
when
player.
I was in high school, things really took kind of like a darker path.
Oh boy, buckle up. At least this should be fun. Buckle up, everyone. We're going to high school with TheAireaidLord. It's it time, bully.
High school was really tough for me.
Oh god.
People really harassed me a lot.
Oh no, he had actual in-life trolls. In real, like he would go to like a class and they would have like a "this is how you don't learn" like skit going on in his face. That's fucking toxic, and that high school should be banned.
I was the subject of a lot of harassment.
No,
and it was very difficult for me to get by in high school.
But he survived it, and he's stronger for that. And he still has a YouTube channel. And those people in high school, they may have like bad marriages or even fucking dead. So fuck them.
I kind of stuck to myself. Stuck to these close friends that I had, but also my online friends.
Yeah.
At the end of 2010, I was like, all right, I need something here.
I need something. Let's go. I'm reaching out. He stuck his hand out. Who grabbed him? Who saved him?
And I saw what
something's got to give. Oh God.
Stuck to these close friends that I had, but also my online friends. And in the end of 2010, I was like, all right, I need something here. Something's got to give. And I saw what Phil was doing, and I said, you know
something's got to give. Oh, Oh, thank God for Phil, maybe.
I'll make a YouTube channel, and I've said this before, and I'll say this now.
Let's go. Here we go. I made it because of Phil. Say it loud, say it proud, you bitch.
Now, the reason I made a YouTube channel was not because of Darkside Phil. I want to say that now. I made a YouTube channel because I needed it as something in my life to make me feel more happy and more accomplished. That's
there you
why
go.
I made a YouTube channel. It was partially
It's kind of like what Darkside Phil made his channel for. Big ups.
saw the way I did my channel was partially influenced by Phil, but I didn't make a channel because, oh, there's Darkside Phil, great YouTuber, I'm going to make a channel because of him. I made it because there was something I needed in my life. That was why I made a YouTube channel. Phil was a component that came after that. It was like around it because I remember I got a camcorder for Christmas to
the
record
video
my TV like Phil did.
Yeah, like Phil did.
And so that was my first couple of videos, me recording my TV with the camcorder. And as I mentioned earlier in this, I made that remix for him. And then
Sir, you didn't just... No. He didn't take it down, did he? I don't think he did. But his stupid camcorder video. No. He doesn't get to run away from this. He fucking spazzed the... Let me look it up by camera. He spazzed the fuck out in that camera video for people to go fucking tell Phil. Here it is, 13 years ago. Because he's having video. We're going to watch it because he wants to be a little person.
Hello guys.
I'm gonna watch this fucking video.
First video of me not
First
actually
video.
filming my TV.
Let's go.
I just got back from the
new camera.
Store and I just picked up my Sony DSC HX1. 2 memory cards. It was
Let's
for,
go.
I think $20 was it?
Let's go.
So
Hold on.
This thing. Let's see. So
where is it?
Cardboard here.
We gotta tell Phil we need the help to get this fucking stupid camera working.
Yeah, so let me take the camera back.
Oh no, this is only the unboxing. My fault. I'm an idiot. Oh, is this it?
As you can see in the menu.
Yeah, he can't get the camera working, so he's like telling people to tell Phil to help him.
45 dynamic inch quality.
Where is it?
That I have saved on this memory card.
There you go.
Video.
Look at that. Making videos. Oh, I can't find
Oaks, Pennsylvania. And where I live here in New England, that's not too far of a drive, but it is, maybe I'll give him, you know, something.
I look like an idiot. But it's here, it exists. It's a video where he's crying about DSP and you need to help him fucking get the video fixed or get the camera fixed. You gotta fucking... he probably privated it. Motherfucker. We'll keep going. I'll check my drive. Hold on.
And I kind of recorded all the
This
fan
dude.
appreciation stuff.
I'm
that
not
was
crazy.
with him, and I kind of did a DSP mentality for my channel, like do the new playthroughs, you know, like let's do game releases, you know, all the game releases come out, do playthroughs, and it was familiar to me because I had watched Phil's content, him playing all the new game releases week after week after week, so I was like, oh, you know, this is kind of familiar to me, I'll try to keep up with it, and I had success here and there. It's not, I didn't really get that many views, but here and there I got a playthrough that was good, but for me it was fulfilling because even if there were 1 or 2 people who enjoyed the content, I was still happy about it because, again, my life...
Oh, he did take it down because it was fucking I need help in all caps. Oh, yeah. Alright. Thanks, TheAireaidLord. But, unfortunately for you, I keep records of things. What video is this? Alright, that can be replaced. I know I wasn't fucking crazy. I told you this fucking dude's a piece of shit. I make you seem like you're crazy. No, he's just hiding fucking videos. Well, let's fucking go. What an asshole. Every fucking time.
Guess where we are, ladies and gentlemen? We are on the new YouTube 1 layout, and I'm kind of freaking out, and here's
Freaking
why.
out.
I don't have the know-how to crop this picture. I don't have any photo editing.
Oh no, he's got a bag like his buddy.
Okay, fine. I don't even have a trailer yet. I'm gonna
Doesn't
have
have
to
a
make some sort
trailer.
of fucking Joe Schmo average trailer.
Joe Schmo average trailer.
Yeah,
Look
this
at him. It's a
design
brand new
sucks my
channel. Look
nutsack.
at.
It really
There you
does.
go.
I'm going to E3 very soon, and
All right.
okay, 1904 by 1440.
Great.
Photoshop or designing, please.
What did we tell?
Redo it all over again.
Oh, and we get
Do
mad.
a requirement for the old YouTube channel. So
Cry.
somehow, some way, you can go into a one.
But he cries about Phil in this. He's like, you need to get.
Don't know what I'm gonna do.
We have to call Phil.
I'm literally freaking out because I need a banner
Oh no, he's freaking out.
this week. Like
This
if I
week?
don't get one, I'm fucked. I need one
Why?
before I go to E3 so that people have something to look at. If they don't have
Yo, he needs a banner because he's going to E3 and his channel's gonna look like trash. Look at this dude.
anything to look at,
This dude's brand new to YouTube and he's thinking about people like his Brandon.
it would be better if I had it so that people actually had something a little bit more pizzazz oriented.
Pizzazz oriented.
My channel
Who
for
cares?
E3 content, which is going to be a
Content.
big focal point for my channel. Probably
Why?
the biggest thing I've done on my YouTube channel ever.
Why?
And I would like to have something unique that makes myself stand out. And I don't have a fucking channel. I don't even know what to call it right now. A heading, a banner.
This
so ripping
dude.
pissed that I think.
I don't want to play too much of it because we know how stupid and bullshit Mr. Lord is. But yeah, he begged people to contact DSP because he couldn't get the camera working right for that. But apparently he has removed it because he's a little bit embarrassed.
Outside of that was
If he was really embarrassed, he'd just delete his entire channel.
really
Because everything about him is
was
embarrassing.
really hurting me. And to have something
Oh God,
like
what's going on?
content, I was so happy about it because again, my life outside of that was really hurting me.
No.
And to have something like this as
He's
maybe
getting
a
hurt.
scapegoat, if you would call it that, it kind of made me feel a lot better about myself.
It's
I'd
not
say.
pettiness, guy, with two
And
names.
It kind
It's
of
fact.
strung this pattern along, and then Phil's friendship entering the picture later on.
Phil's friendship entering the picture later on. I'm coming back to clip that.
That kind of attitude.
Yeah.
Phil's friendship came not because it was to get views in this whole channel thing. It was because I kind of felt like, I valued Phil's opinions and his views on things. I thought he was a very intelligent person on the things that he said.
I want you to think about that. Yeah. Like, yeah, his views on food? Maybe. I don't know. He seems to really like it and go all out on it. Anything else, I would not.
So I was like, this is an individual I kind of want to
Like,
know
if you want a
better.
sandwich, yeah. Go ask that dude about a sandwich.
I like his content, so there were, again, two sides to it. It's not like there was this one clear goal, and I feel that when people generalize things on YouTube, it's
Oh, no.
one clear goal. He did this because of Phil. He did this for views. He did this for this. It's like, there's more to it that you're missing.
I got bullied,
People
too.
don't do
Like, I
things
did it
just
'cause I
for
got
one straight
bullied.
reason. There's a variety of reasons that influence their decisions, and that was really what happened with Darkside Phil and why I kind of did that.
Okay.
And that's
Yeah,
what
exactly,
led me.
man. I can relate to you 100%.
Was that dude choking up? I'm about to cry over this story?
When you said some people made the comment that, oh, you were just doing it for the money or you were only doing it because of Phil, but, when you said that you actually used the channel, it's kind of a stress reliever.
Sir, you can go to it's probably not privated in your timeline, sir, but you can go to his channel and watch him freak out about banners and going to E3. Maybe you should watch TheAireaidLord's channel before you fucking interview him and dick suck him. But they are a Phil fan, so what was I thinking?
It's kind of, kind of use the word
Just show you can just go to his channel and look at his videos and see what kind of person he is.
On YouTube. I actually started on another channel.
Oh, shit.
Fizz and I, you remember you and I started back on the...
Yo, you can go to another DSP's fan channel and see what kind of person TheAireaidLord is. Right here. Even the other dude knows what kind of person he is.
Concentrate more on ad clicks. It doesn't seem
And I don't know, it was weird because they went through that spree where they were just
Let's see how TheAireaidLord talks to another Phil fan.
asking all these smaller channels to. I mean, I was shocked when I got that email from them, and I was a little surprised.
He got kicked out of Machinima, I believe,
there
or something like that.
With asking all of these smaller channels, I mean, are they hurting because no one's using their program because it sucks? They're trying to go to smaller channels.
I don't know what program he's talking about.
Let me tell you something, Josh. Let me tell you
nice docs.
Something. I mean, you sound. I'm just gonna say this from my observations. The way you seem to be a little, I don't want to say jealous or envious, but I know, you kind of, it sucks that, I mean, looking at your subscribers, I mean, you only have like, a couple hundred and stuff, and I do kind of
couple hundred and stuff, says the dude who sucked DSP off at 3,000. Actual gross.
I check sometimes because
I check sometimes. Very nice.
I mean, 100, and I know how that feels. In early 2011, I had the same thing. But to make you feel better, my friend Chris G, I don't know if you know who he is. His name, I don't know how to pronounce his channel name. He's probably gonna punch me in the face, but I don't know how to pronounce.
I forget who this is.
Something Studios.
Spasmodics or whatever.
Yeah.
Look, he can say his name. Look at that. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know who he is. That guy.
Basically, he went to the same guy, the Rishi Chadha, who was basically the recruiter for America for Machinima.
Oh yeah, that's who this dude TheAireaidLord talked to get his Machinima thing. The Rishi Chadha guy.
He went to the same guy, the Rishi Chadha.
And I think someone somehow from DSP TheAireaidLord got this name, because I forget who. Maybe it was this 2012. I wouldn't say that. Nah, Panda's channel didn't even exist yet. Her channel came at the end of January. Holy shit, that's crazy. I can't wait till we get into some Panda stuff.
We had the Time to Game Inc. channel and everything, and we started back then.
Cool. Thanks, Todd. We're getting lore on these dudes. I don't care. Cool.
And, life wasn't too great for me, and I was.
Oh no, life was hard. Welcome to the world.
Chris, I'd kind of gotten out of gaming.
Oh no, they're all DSP. I fell out of the game and then I came back.
One day it was like a Google ad or something, and it was like
oh man,
like a Mario Flash game. And I was like, man, that's awesome. And then it was like custom levels, and I was like, wow, you can make custom Mario levels. That's cool. So I searched on YouTube.
I'm gonna go fucking make coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let him blab about his stupid fucking life. Good lord, I hate these people sometimes. I'll be right back.
So I click on it. And it was called, it was a little Let's Play, and it was this guy, and he's playing this Mario game, which is cool because it's a custom game, and he's talking, but he's kind of just talking about his job and his life, and he's just kind of telling it how it is, and I was like, man, this guy's like getting all this stuff off his chest. I was like, I feel the same way. I have so much stuff that I just want to talk about, and so, I watched more and more, and after a few weeks, I was like, you know what, I'm going to do this, and at the time, like, I didn't even know you can make money off it. Like, I didn't even know what a partnership was. I had never heard of Google AdSense. I wasn't big on, Machinima or the Game Station or, anything like that back then. I was just like, man, this could be a really good hobby, a way to relieve stress. And sure enough, I met some cool people. Fizz, we got into, like we were talking about the reviews and things and the chopping block. So I completely understand.
Did you meet Fizz through gaming?
No, we actually met in high school, and but funny enough, one of the first things we actually talked about was gaming, because we were in class, and Fizz, you're gonna remember the teacher I'm talking about, but he was not the best teacher.
Taco.
Yeah,
Mr. Taco, did you guys say?
Yeah, basically, to give you the backstory on that, the guy was like super secretive because he was kind of like, and I don't mean this like in any way like he was super, but he was kind of like Batman. By day he was one thing, by night he was another. So like by day he was this mild-mannered teacher, and but like one of our other friends saw him out in his hometown, which was it was roughly 45 minutes away. It was like the next town over, but he's hanging out with a bunch of metalheads, and it turned out he was like a crazy guitar player and all this stuff. So we tried to search him up on MySpace, because back then MySpace was still a thing, and we found his page, and the display picture was of a giant taco with a joint in its mouth, and it said It was like Mr. Uncle Dr. Taco or something. It had like 5 titles in the word taco. So like I brought it up to him. And remember what he did? Like I bring it up to him and he got all mad at me. You remember that? Like I brought it up and he starts like yelling and stuff. And I was like, dude, I was asking a question. But anyway, you know, Fizz and I would talk in there. We talk about WoW. We talk about we were both into Yu-Gi-Oh as well, which we made a couple of videos for those.
Oh my God, Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit!
Yeah, and that's how we basically kill time and everything, and that's how we met. And so, you know, that's another cool thing too. Like you said, there is some, as we've all seen, negativity in the YouTube community on the gaming side of things. But I think also there is a lot of positivity. Like, you know, obviously, as we're seeing, you can meet some really cool people. You can learn some really cool things, and you can hear people, you know, hear their stories, see their content, and you're like, you know, these people, they're not much.
They're still going.
I can relate,
Oh
really
my, this is a DSP related thing, dude. Get out of here.
About, you know, how you and DSP met.
There we go. All right, we're friends with DSP. How far are we into this? All right, we still got some time. Let's go.
Now, I want to ask you first. You said that you know, DSP, one of the good things he did was, you know, he told you not to worry about the haters. What were some of the other fond memories you had about hanging out with DSP?
Oh God,
there's like a divide.
Yeah, give us the behind the scenes lore. Did you take your shoes off in front of him, and did he record it?
That a lot of people really seem to pinpoint this whole thing from maybe at some point in the middle of 2011 to the present when things.
Oh baby, is he gonna talk about when meeting the first panda? Let's go.
Downhill, but what?
Yeah, it started going downhill. What happened? Who came around towards that? Yeah.
Of hanging out with DSP. Like,
God.
What kind of guy? If he has changed, and we'll get to that later.
Come on,
what
flip
kind
flop.
of guy was he? What good memories do you have?
So one thing that people really get out of context is who Phil is.
Uh-oh.
And I can say that
You gotta
all the
pigmatize
people
us?
who have made hate videos about Phil, Evil AJ, you know, Chris Furtado.
Oh, shit.
They don't know who Phil is. Okay, sure they watch his videos and they, you know,
Straight up shout out to Evil AJ and Chris Furtado, legends.
they can form an opinion based on how he acts on the internet and the things he says.
Mighty Furtado formed his opinion on how he interacted with DSP. And made one video about DSP after that computer situation, and then hasn't made another one. So, yeah.
But they don't know him because I have met in
Oh, God. I've met him in person. He touched him. He's touched DSP.
person with Phil many times.
Many times. This is going to get real gay.
Had breakfast, lunch, dinner. We've hung out at various places. And I will say
Sat in his lap.
Off camera, Phil is a very shy person.
Ooh, baby.
When the camera is not on him,
Ooh.
like you would think of DSP always talking. You'd think someone like Phil would always be talking.
This is nothing new. A lot of people say that. He talks shit on the SRK forums, and then he's like really like nice and shy in real life. So this is just par for the course.
Talking, because let's face it, when you see his videos, he's always hyper, always talking about something, always ranting about something, and so on and so forth. However, in person,
he doesn't scream titties. He doesn't scream titties. He says it under his breath very, very lightly. Titties. He's a very quiet person. Yeah, he's
Guess
a
what?
coward.
Wrong.
Welcome, Pope.
Anyone who said that, this
Great timing,
blatantly 100%
by the way.
proves you wrong.
You just skipped the entire pre-stream of these three retards talking about how they fucking made YouTube instead of talking about the actual topic. But we still got like an hour and 30 minutes of them talking about weird DSP stuff.
he kind of just sits there. It's like he's
sits there.
always thinking about something.
Oh God, DSP having an inner monologue. Yo, what if DSP is so insane that he's constantly has a pre-stream going on in his head to himself, like how he thinks. It's a pre-stream, a never-ending pre-stream. He's just sitting there, pre-stream going off in his head. Oh man, that's insane.
He's always sitting there looking at his phone, and it's always like there's something troubling him, and I don't know what it is. Sometimes he's more active. Like if there's something going on, he's obviously moving around and doing it. But when there's downtime, he's not up socializing. He kind of just sits there and he just kind of
sausage mode.
And it's funny because
pre-stream going on in his head.
Like I say, Phil, and he kind of was like, moves his head like, oh, what, huh? Like someone's.
Ah, no, it's those things you see him like in those old footage where he moves weird.
Like,
oh,
he
what?
kind of like spaces out. Almost
Yeah.
like maybe remembering something. Like,
oh, man.
He seems like troubled by something, you know? And
oh, God.
He made this statement. I don't know when he made this statement.
Oh, wait, TheAireaidLord, please.
He made this statement on Twitter a couple of months ago, like, oh, I've never seen myself as a good person, or I've made too many mistakes. Like, it's almost like he holds this regret, and in all the things that he says in his videos, you know, the tips he gives and the great advice he gives, you know, and Ask the King and all the other things,
Make it up.
The qualities that I came to admire in him. It's fun.
If you ever wondered who takes these stupid Ask the King tips to heart, it's the fucking TheAireaidLord. This fucking retard. Good lord.
It means that there's almost something that kind of troubles him internally and stuff.
I should have gave T that ride home.
At least from my perspective, in person. Now, he's lighthearted and makes jokes and stuff. It's funny in person.
Yeah, I should have gave T a ride home.
We'll make jokes every once in a while. And
joke with him that way, TheAireaidLord. I want to see what happens.
It's different. It's very, very different hanging out with him in person than it is doing a playthrough. When I do a playthrough with Phil, you know, we kind of we set things up. There's a whole
popping
regime.
off.
The regime is different. When he had his camera, it was kind of just show up and let's start. With direct capture, he kind of has to get things going, and now there's like a stream where I can see people talking about me in the comments of the stream.
I can see people talking about me in the comments of the stream. No. He's just like Cat. He takes after his adopted mama. Just like when she was on stream, she kept looking at the chat. Panda was the only one who didn't give a fuck. She challenged chat. Made chat cry at Kingdom Hearts. Panda was the queen of hate. She didn't give a fuck. You talking shit about her in the chat, she'll pull the fuck up. And I got a picture that can prove that. This leads into this. Well, it kind of leads into the other stuff that I showed. The Kane bringing the pain dude. Where is she? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Candily in the chat, telling Kane to stop stealing Dave's 2009 look. And I agree with her. He does kind of have a 2009 look going on. Queen of Hate, not giving two fucks. Let's go. Calling this dude 2009 Phil. What a toxic bitch.
So it's a little
big up, Seal. Welcome.
And
yeah, it's TheAireaidLord.
The way he does things is it's okay with me, and I generally enjoy myself when I do commentary with him.
He enjoys it.
Most of the times you'll have to realize something like tips for doing commentary with DSP. He won't listen to everything you're saying 100% of the time. He's either focusing on the game, focusing on what he's recording, or focusing about some other thing. So when you make a joke, he might not always hear it or respond to it. So the mistake I made in the past was, I have to keep making jokes, and then he'll finally recognize one. But I was like, all right, well, that's not going to work because, you know, it's just his mentality. It's just how he does things. And so the best way...
It's just the fact that he doesn't care. He's a narcissist.
The best
not
way
paying
to
attention
enjoy
to you.
yourself when playing with him is just to have fun on your own. And
there you go. When you play with DSP, just fuck off and go do something. Yo, the Papa Vera way. That's why that worked. Alright, Papa Vera, I'm gonna go fuck off for like 2 hours. You build it down. Yeah.
Experience stuff and just comment about stuff, and then he kind of joins in on it. Because he's
there
kind
you
of in
go.
his own little world.
Yeah.
Doing stuff. And it's funny because I've compared Phil playing games to how my father plays games. Because my dad will be like, oh, that's
weird.
Bullshit. Why didn't that guy blow up?
Want to meet my dad and then become like him?
I'm like, Dad, you didn't do... And it's funny because I've compared Phil playing games to how my father plays games. Because my dad will be like, oh, that's bullshit. Why didn't that guy blow up? And I'm like, Dad, you didn't do that correctly. And he's like, yeah, but no, that guy should have died. I'm like, the controls are this, Dad.
Yo, TheAireaidLord got two daddies, a real one and the online one. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. Real life daddy couldn't stop him from getting bullied, but the online daddy can. You can block those motherfuckers. And he did.
He's like, no, but this is... And I'm like, oh, so... That's kind of like with Phil. People say, oh, you didn't do this. And he's like, well, I it doesn't say this or this or this or this, and
it's my dad. It's my online dad.
I mean, obviously Phil's age shows that he's really not that great at games. And
Look at this.
There's evidence to show that.
There's evidence. Show the evidence, motherfucker.
I gave Phil my Jack and Daxter HD.
Oh, there it is.
Mentioned earlier in the podcast.
Let's go.
Jack and Daxter. When the HD collection came out, I gave it to him in person.
In person.
He played the first one, and I remember there's a video out on YouTube. How this is how you don't play Jack and Daxter, and I'm like, oh great. That's glad to see that I gave him the collection so that someone could make a hate video on how he's.
Yeah, get fucked, you bitch. Yeah, let's go. Yo, the person that made that got a twofer. They got DSP with a hate video, and they got TheAireaidLord with the shrapnel. Get fucked. Yeah, that's a twofer right there, baby.
Those are the ins and outs.
Godlike.
Hanging out with Phil and the up moments that
I can't remember. I think he did because I know TheAireaidLord whined about it a couple times, and I just can't remember the videos that he whined about. I think one of them is one of the ones that's on his channel that's like a channel update that he talks about Phil in maybe, and then I think the other one is the actual video that he keeps taking off of YouTube, the 2013 My History with DSP.
I've had with him.
No, you never got it back? Let's go.
It's really been enjoyable.
Let's go. Get fucked.
Being around
Good.
him to play
That's one thing I agree with on Phil. He stole the TheAireaidLord's game. Get fucked.
the games. Not all the time is it fun. Sometimes
Let's go.
there's other people
Based Phil.
that kind of rub me the wrong
Just took
way.
the dude's
I love playing
game.
with John Rambo. He's the funniest fucking guy to play with. But
yeah, I love John. He's awesome.
yeah, John has this kind of just laid back attitude. It's it's good. It doesn't come across as anything. He doesn't engage anyone. He kind of just
He's trash.
keeps to himself.
He's
John's
DSP
also
light.
very interesting. John is way more vocal in person than he is on YouTube. I'll
Yeah,
say
he doesn't
that.
shut the
He's
fuck
very
up.
vocal. That is something I've learned about John in person. And
John and DSP are like polar opposites, like fucking Venom Snake and fucking Skullface. Where DSP is loud and obnoxious on the internet and quiet in real life, and John Rambo's kind of like quiet on the internet and loud and obnoxious in real life. It's a fucking crazy duo.
also, he wears a hat because he doesn't have any hair on his head. But
Yo! That's fucking foul! TheAireaidLord coming out of nowhere! Yo! What was that? Yo! No, not new lore. If you watch Snodgeman and Hole Punch, you can learn that. Oh, man. TheAireaidLord. Straight, yo!
Doesn't engage anyone. He kind of just
bald.
keeps to himself. John's also a very interesting.
God
John is way more
damn.
vocal in person than he is on YouTube. I'll say that. He's very vocal. That is something I've learned about John in person. And also, he wears a hat because he doesn't have any hair on his head. But I'll just.
That's what kind of person. I like John Rambo. He's an interesting person. Let me shit on him. Good job, TheAireaidLord. But yeah, that's in the very last episode of Snodgeman and Hole Punch. I believe he removes the hat and he's just fucking bald. And that's where you get the DSP in the tuxedo with the gun. Cause I think it was an old GTG video that used that before, and I never knew what it was from. I thought it was like a Project 7 thing that never got done, and it was like pitches. But yeah, he never removed his hat. People just assumed he was bald, but there was never like, he always wore it in anything. You never got any shots of him without the hat. Even in other people's videos, like when he's at the pinball place in Philadelphia, just him and Min, he's still wearing a hat. And that's only like without in public, but like that's the only other footage I can like find of him.
Say that as well.
Wow.
That's an insider thing. Notes will go around, but let's see.
That's what kind of person TheAireaidLord is. He's friends with John Rambo, but when he's on a podcast on Sunday, he'll just be like, "Yo, he's bald." There you go.
So yeah, those would be all of the insider things I'd say for.
I hope John Rambo went on a podcast like, yeah, he's talking about being bald, and he says, yeah, at least I didn't get pushed into lockers like the pussy.
Phil on the positive moments that I've had with him. You know, my favorite playthroughs with him would be the Moon thing was pretty good despite the hate that I got from it. The Borderlands 2 playthrough was hilarious in many of its segments. What else? What else? I'm trying to think. I don't know. Oh, we just did Suicide Kings for GTA 5. That was fucking hilarious. Just jumping off cliffs and killing ourselves. That
It was
pretty
trash.
funny. So yeah, those are the positive moments that I can note.
That's great, man, and I like how you mentioned.
Oh no, he cut out.
Hello?
Oh no, we lost him. It was probably for the best, because that dude, fuck that dude. No, I hit typing.
That
Fuck him. Leave him behind.
You know, the vast majority, they only know him from his playthroughs. So it's interesting that you can give us some insight on that. So at this moment, you know, you said that obviously you and DSP just did some content together.
Content.
And you mentioned this, I think, in one of your previous videos, and a lot of people have been talking about this, but there's a clear understanding that, and of course, you know, this is true with everybody. Everybody changes. You know, we can all agree on that.
What's up with DSP? He doesn't change. You can look at him at all almost like, yo, since he was like 18 all the way up to now. Even if you stop at 2013, is this? Yeah, 2013. He's just an asshole everywhere he goes. And then when people call him out for being an asshole, he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
But...
Or he becomes that weird shy thing and he puts his hands behind his back and they're like, I'm alcoholic, beat me up. And then you gotta deal with that situation. Because, like, if you do it and people are watching, they're gonna think you're a bad person. And you're like, yo, like, you told me to pull up and I pulled up. You can put his hands behind his back? Come on, man.
There's been a very vocal outpouring on YouTube, people saying that Phil has changed a lot from, you know, the guy who was there until, you know, probably early 2011, and people say, usually from about, you know, the middle to late 2011.
Uh-oh, we talking about
to the present, things have
Panda?
gone downhill.
Uh-oh.
Do you think DSP has changed? And if so, when do you think that actually began?
Yes, I do think Phil has changed.
Let's go.
I would say that it really started to, I don't know if I could say like the exact point when he started to change, but I'd say the point where things started to take an interesting turn was, I don't know if you guys remember in November 2012 where he made a video like changes coming to my channel, like changes coming to DSPGaming. He made a video like that in November. It was like 40 minutes long. Yeah, and he basically went through the whole thing of how he's gonna separate vlogs under the King of Hate vlogs, and he's gonna do
vlogs. It's a React channel now, bitch.
And then that kind of went further when in December his contract with Machinima got renegotiated.
Yeah. Oh no, Machinima, nigga, renegotiating. No.
So those were two things that were big turning points for him and where he started to change. Then in January, I started to become frustrated because Phil was making it very obvious that he was angry that he wasn't A, getting as many views as he had before, and B, was in this situation where he was stuck with his money. Couple things. First of all, he made these series, like, what was it? I forget what it was. It was where he played old classic games he used to play on his channel.
Retro Replay Retro Replay? There we go.
Yep.
He played Chrono Trigger, or Chrono Cross.
Doing those,
Chrono Trigger.
When he said that, I'm like, okay, so this is an idea.
He brought this up when he talked about it when he redid it last time.
Like, again, and like, I'm not saying you're just re-uploading your same content for views, but like...
even back then. Oh no, someone tell the TheAireaidLord not to look at DSP throwbacks. Don't look at it. He's fallen so far and not left level 1 so much. Like, just re-uploading old content. It's just part of the DSP brand. It doesn't matter.
I feel genuine because like I felt in a way there was an underlying reason why he was doing it, because he needed this desperate attempt to get people back on his footage. He wanted to reinvigorate the DSP name and get it.
Yeah, reinvigorate it. DSP throwbacks.
To get it out there. And he thought this retro replay idea of playing, Dead Space and Fallout, which he's still playing, would be that's the answer.
He's playing Fallout right now. Big ups.
You know, that's the big.
And he played the Callisto Protocol thing, and then I don't know. He had some weird opinion about that. Never played it. Didn't care about the game, so I can't give you an opinion on it.
Thing, ding, ding, ding. Like this is how I save my channel.
Ding, ding, ding. Let's go.
That's the thing, ding, ding, ding. Like this is how I save my channel.
In essence, recapture the magic maybe from the old DSP, right?
Exactly, and it's very funny because my friend Pete and I, this was somebody who I made friends with. He used to run a podcast for the King of Hate, .com. It was
.com. Shout out to the King of Hate podcast. The TheAireaidLord's first interview, and then P-Dog called them up. No, he called P-Dog to ask him how the episode was doing, and that's how they became friends. So weird, but it fits their motto. And P-Dog became a fan because his dad watched Wolfenstein 3D and was like, "Hey son, come in here. Let me show you this dude, Dark Side Phil." And he became so one dude's dad met DSP, and one dude's dad made his son a DSP fan. Dented duo. Let's go.
Like a fan-run podcast, and it only lasted a couple of months.
Oh.
He and I, Pete and I grew a friendship over 2012.
Yeah.
And it was, we always talked about Phil's community on Skype a lot of the time.
Uh-oh.
In the early parts of 2013, we were like talking to each other like, wow, like things are really starting to change with Phil.
Oh no.
You know, where is his channel going? I remember in January we played the Sir Hammerlock DLC for Borderlands 2.
Alright.
Pete joined this time.
Yo.
When we played Borderlands 2, it was just me, John, and Phil. I actually added Pete to this experience. And the four of us played. And immediately a couple things happened. Number one, the views were awful on the videos. And Phil, in his update...
No! Even this dude's complaining about the view. The views were awful. Why does it matter?
Was like, I don't know why the views are horrible. And then it was really disheartening because some people in the comments were like, it's because of the TheAireaidLord. I'm like, no.
Ah, no. We want P-Dog. Give us the P-Dog. Keep your TheAireaidLord. He's like vegetables with like steak or something. I want that shit. Give me the fucking meat.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
It's like you people firsthand have seen what Phil has done. Retro replay announcements, fucking...
Oh yeah, I thought he had, I thought maybe he was going bald and it was like cut really low and he just had the hat on for a gag, but like he took it off in like real life. But I didn't know it was like actual bald like that.
He made
But that's fitting.
The way he handled things when like Panda Lee was stranded at his house and he
oh boy.
made remarks to his fans calling them out or something like that, I remember.
Talk about TheAireaidLord. Like you're the one that knows about it. You can't bring up.
And it was really immediately a couple of you know, where is his channel going? I remember in January we played the Sir Hammerlock DLC for Borderlands 2. And Pete joined this time. When we played Borderlands 2, it was just me, John, and Phil. I actually added Pete to this experience.
I added Pete to this experience, by the way, is a phrase that TheAireaidLord said about Darkside Phil. Let that cook for a little bit. Alright, it's ready.
And the four of us played. And immediately a couple things happened. Number one, the views were awful on the video.
Oh, no.
Phil in his update was like, I don't know why the views are horrible. And then it was
maybe we didn't want to play that game or watch that game.
It's because of the TheAireaidLord. I'm
yeah.
Like, wait a minute.
Now wait a minute. How did my fault? P-Dog's a new guy. It's first in, first out. Get out of here.
You people.
That's just...
You people.
It's like you people firsthand have seen what Phil has done. Retro replay announcements, fucking the changes he made in November. The way he handled things when like Panda Lee was stranded at his house and he made remarks to his fans calling them out or something like that, I remember.
Something like that. But nice.
You've seen this progression. Why are you ignoring all that for some unjust bias you have against me?
Yo, why are you ignoring all the reason this dude's being a piece of shit? So you can hate on little old me. It's just little old me, TheAireaidLord. I'm just over here with my books and my videos, and this dude's being a piece of shit, and you're not saying nothing about it.
for all of the reasons I mentioned previous in this podcast, because of jealousy and so on and so forth.
Oh,
so
because they're jealous. There you go.
Correct to make that comment. People were thumbsing it up and doing that shit, and I was like what? Like
what? What? Who cares? This dude's going into comment sections and believing it's real life. Holy shit!
Do people not realize like what I've done in this community? Like, it's very frustrating, and this is what I've always thumbsing it up and doing that shit, and I was like what? Like, do people not realize like what I've done in this community? Like,
do you not realize what AireaidLord has done in the King of Hate community, you motherfuckers? He's like the first fucking general. How many of the fans says that DSP met their fucking dads? DSP put his cell phone number in AireaidLord's phone. What do the new dudes do? Give him money? Who fucking cares? They all give him money. None of them are special. AireaidLord special. He's talented. He's talented.
Like, it's very frustrating, and this is what I've always felt in the DSP community. And this was one of the reasons, I'm going to tell you guys this now, this was one of the reasons why I decided to go on this podcast, because like I said,
what you got?
To you guys, I think...
We calling people out? Please call people out.
During this podcast, I'm tired of people having the wrong idea of me in this community. Now, I'm not sure how much that matters, because Phil's community is ultimately waning. It's not as much as it used to be, and there's not as much kind of flow and buzz and viewership around it.
Oh, no.
Right. But it's definitely frustrating for me, where I put a hell of a lot of effort forth in trying to be good in Phil's playthrough, so it's a frustration at the fans in that regard. And not only that, many of the good deeds that I've done from...
Good deeds that I've done. Look what I did. I built this fucking community. You try to take it from me? Pull up.
Playthrough. A perfect example would be when we did when Black Ops 2 was released. We did Transit, the zombie transit mode.
Let's go.
Phil, Crochato, and I were going to get the gang back together because we were the three that did it for...
The boys are back in town to play some Black Ops 2.
Moon. So we're like, okay, well, we need one more person.
Transit.
And as I said, I was developing this friendship with P-Dog or Pete, and I said to him, hey, there's one slot open, we'll get you in. And it was a hassle to do it, because I had to ask Phil, can we rearrange...
It was a hassle to be like, yo, can my boy P-Dog join? What a fucking way to talk about someone. Go fuck yourself, AireaidLord. Seriously, go fuck yourself. It was a hassle to ask Phil. No, you just fucking ask him. I'm gonna tag P-Dog with this clip. What a piece of shit.
Change it because Pete lives in Ireland. I'm like, can we rearrange it for his time?
No, P-Dog just stays up on his crazy fucking time.
And can we do this and that?
That's stupid.
So I had to do all this stuff getting it together. And
listen to this asshole.
I got hate in my first couple of videos. You might get
Who cares?
hate too. And he's like, all right, I'll be prepared for it.
I gotta prepare for the hate. Like it's a pagan. Prepare for it.
What ended up happening was that the videos went up. People immediately started hating on me that I was...
He got mad. AireaidLord thought they were going to hate on P-Dog and he was going to get in scot-free and P-Dog was going to be the scapegoat. It backfired and this nigga's pissed. Let's fucking go.
And they all started praising P-Dog.
Yeah! Yo! Is he jealous of P-Dog? Oh no! What did we stumble into?
Like, oh, he's...
Yeah, let's go. P-Dog for the win. Get fucked, AireaidLord. Get fucked.
This, he's that, and this, and that, and this, and I'm like...
This makes up for all the bullshit in the beginning. Get fucked, AireaidLord. Oh. Yo, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, man. Yo, I'm popping off for this. I'm standing on the chair. I got my shirt off. I'm spinning it like a helicopter. I'm enjoying this. Let's go.
A perfect example would be when we did
He's jealous of P-Dog. What a bitch. Let's go.
Phil, Crochato, and I were going to get
He thought P-Dog was going to get trolled. Yo, it's like with probably DSP did the cat. Like, you're going to calm down. You might get some mean messages. P-Dog's just like, yeah, whatever. And they loved him. I'm pretty sure P-Dog plays, like, Street Fighter, like, online. So he might be known. I'm not saying, like known, but he does play like Street Fighter and other things. May do speed runs too. He does some stuff on Twitch.
So we're like, okay, well, we need one more person. And as I said, I was developing this.
But he's way more likable than AireaidLord, in my opinion. Probably the only one that was actually like a nice fan. Yeah, I would say it was like an actual genuine like fan who didn't want to like because most of the fans just turned into like assholes and shit. But I don't think P-Dog ever turned into an asshole. You could say he's like dented or that, but like he was never like a mean person. And he genuinely tried to help the community. He ran a Street Fighter tournament on DSP's website. I don't think DSP even knew it existed, which is a shame.
Friendship with P-Dog or Pete, and I said to him, hey, there's one slot open, we'll get you in. And it was a hassle to do it because I had to ask Phil, you know, can we rearrange it because Pete lives in Ireland? I'm like, can we rearrange it for the...
But on this, I would say P-Dog would have to stay up in if he wants to join. Yeah.
For his
miss me with this. Miss me with
I had
this.
to do all this stuff getting it together, and I was worried. I'm like, Pete, I got hate in my first couple of videos. You might get hate too. And he's like, all right, I'll be prepared.
He's ready.
What
they
ended
love
up
Dome. Oh God.
Was that the videos went up? People immediately started hating on me that I was in the playthrough, and they all started praising P-Dog. They're like, oh, you know, he's funny, he's a great addition, he's this, he's that, he's this,
delicious.
And that, and this. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, whoa. You're praising a guy who I was very kind and I put a
Listen to this. Is he holding back from shitting on him? You're praising a guy who, yo, what a piece of shit.
Ton of effort into getting him into this fucking
playthrough.
And now you're not only insulting me for all the reasons I said before, but now you're praising him.
Yo, so they could only insult TheAireaidLord, but if they praising P-Dog was the line. Wow.
Because you like his accent or some other bullshit. It's like,
yo, let's go. Pop off, TheAireaidLord.
What? Like
what? Yo, he did the DSP. What?
For all the reasons I said before, but now you're praising him because you like his accent or some other bullshit. It's like what? Like
what?
Right. And this is like,
oh, and listen to the cucks agreeing. This was his friend, you fucking idiots, but you didn't watch his channel, so I don't know what your fucking view of him is.
Atrocious. This is
atrocious.
You're praising him because you like his accent or some other bullshit. It's like what? Like what, right. And this is like atrocious.
Atrocious.
Like really fucking stupid. And that whole atrocious. Where I changed to direct capture because I felt like my channel was losing viewership drastically.
Oh no, he felt the way DSP felt, so he had to make an emergency video. I think that's the one where he's like, he actually names it emergency. I need help on my channel or some bullshit like that, or change in direction of my channel.
The DSP situation was getting out of control. People had this insanely wrong mentality of
no,
and it was just all these things. Like nobody was realizing the things I was trying to do. Every time
no one saw the good I was doing. Praise me, motherfuckers.
In Phil's playthrough, I would try to make people realize what I would do for Phil. Like, if, for example...
What I do for Phil, like foot rubs.
Played the Borderlands 2, the Sir Hammerlock DLC I mentioned.
Oh, God.
I purposely found legendary weapons and really high-ranked weapons in Borderlands 2, and I saved them in my inventory so I could give them to Phil and John.
Wow, let's go. You want to talk about hand-holding? How about that? Yo, Phil, I'll put some overpowered weapon in the fucking DLC, and I'll give it to you. Let's fucking go. Look at this. You won't get this type of hand-holding no more.
To do. Every time in Phil's playthrough, I would try to make people realize what I would do for Phil. Like, if
wait, would he drop? Wait a minute. I would try to make people realize what I would do for Phil. So he's gonna be saying he's been dropping hints in DSP's videos that he's been, like, hand-holding them? I hope so. Oh, please, TheAireaidLord. Oh.
For example, when we played the Borderlands 2, the Sir Hammerlock DLC I mentioned, I purposely found legendary weapons and really high-ranked weapons in Borderlands 2, and I saved them in my inventory so I could give them to Phil and John so that they had good weapons. And guess what the comments were? Nobody said, oh, that was really cool, TheAireaidLord, he's a cool guy. People...
No one said how cool the Area Code Lord is. No. No. Yo, this dude's popping off. This is some... Let's go. We in our feelings right now. This is no longer the therapist. This is a fucking feeling segment. Let's go.
Said, oh, look at the TheAireaidLord trying to get attention.
Look at the TheAireaidLord trying to get attention. Guess what? Wrong.
Got these weapons. Nobody cares. It's like, what? You guys bitch about Phil not doing well in video games. Well, here's some fucking things that'll make him do well in the game. Like, why are you bitching like a bunch of 4-year-olds? Like, it doesn't make any sense. The logic makes no
We're
fucking
popping off. Let's
sense.
go.
And
We in our
this
feelings.
frustration
Let's
has
go.
been, like,
Let's go. Keep
ginormous
going.
with-
I hope he fucking starts ranting. We still got a lot to go. I hope he just starts going off. Let it off your chest, boy. Hopefully this is what's in this video. Let's
I
go.
haven't cared about it that much over the past couple of months.
By the way, he hasn't cared about it that much. Just in case you were thinking he cares, he doesn't.
Because A, I'm in college, I don't really have as much time to go on the channel as I used to. B, as I said, Phil's community's kind of waning a lot. And, you know, C, if you can believe it, public opinion of me has kind of changed in a slight way. Despite
I wonder if this is before or after he went on the SOK. I want to look that up real quick. No. Is it even online? So if it's not online, I have it saved on a hard drive. I can just look at it there. It could have got hit in the sweep. Random children channels. Let's go to. Is there a playlist? Thought it was like episode 60 or something. There's only one video of this? 11 minutes? Oh. Hold on, I'll just look at my drive real quick and tell you the date. I don't want to sit there and thumb through that whole thing. Where are they? That. I just don't know if I put that in a separate folder for the SOK stuff. And I think I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, of course I did. Oh, actually, I don't even know where I put that folder. I don't think. That's just a Fred box. I'll have to find it later. Well, I'm assuming this has to be after he goes on the SOCast. Now it's gonna bother me where I would have put that fucking video. Yeah, I really hate that. It's gonna be bothering me. Let's see, is it in any of these? Alright, episode 11. I'll tell you at least that. Yeah.
Like a segment of him saying.
No, it's 2014. So this is before. So this interview was before the SOCast.
this kind of controversy with the the video I made, public opinion of me is kind of starting to change. When I go into Phil's stream chats, people recognize me more and have a lot of respect for me. I'm not sure why it's changed, but people are starting to have this respect for me.
Respect for him. They fear the TheAireaidLord. They're scared his clan's gonna come back. The Lord of Wars or whatever, and they're gonna pull up.
One of the things I've been doing is I've been talking to people in the stream chat, just
texting,
shit, and I've kind of shown who I am through that.
Shown who I am through that. I'm the fucking TheAireaidLord.
So I guess all the playthroughs I did with Phil meant absolutely fucking nothing. I guess that I couldn't show myself through that.
Oh,
so, right.
This dude is salty.
Text-based, not talking is the best way to do it, and people respond. It's like, what? Like, I don't get the internet. It's so weird.
Yeah, the internet it's a unique beast, but I'll say this, and this is a saying that my grandfather had, and he said,
great.
If a man has enough character, he can be spoken for in complete silence, which means it always meant to me that if you show you're a good person if you're cool, you're laid back, you're legitimate, you know, you do what you say you're going to do, and you don't have any ulterior motives, and you're not tearing people down, people will know, you know, what kind of person you are. Like I said, you know, with you, the thing was, we were getting all these videos about Phil. Everything was about Phil. You know, Phil. You know, the
It's almost like Phil is the thing that people pay attention to, and TheAireaidLord just kind of like dangling off on the side like a retard with his hands flaring. And it's just certain times people mess with him, like when they strike their channels, almost like that, or when they point at him because he makes weird love letters to Phil. You should tell him not to do that. He listens to you apparently. So you guys tell him not to write love letters to Phil, and he won't be in like weird situations.
The video is talking about comments Phil had sent out to people and tweets Phil had sent out to people. But with you, it was almost like he had kind of kept you in the background. And like you said, it seemed like he had kind of referred to you as that kind of, as kind of a kid. And
always calls him a kid.
Like I said, I don't know a lot about the situation, but it seemed to me, just from, you know, an outsider's perspective, that he was kind of trying to, in a way, kind of push you out of the picture. Maybe not purposely, but like you said, you know, because he said he had some problems with his viewership dwindling, and his, you know, his fan base was, a lot of people were kind of actually turning against him. So maybe he was, you know,
they were the cowards. They weren't built for the hate army.
Pushed away. And I think
hate army built different.
Happened because you were upset about that, and it came off to a lot of people. And initially to me and Fizz, like, okay, that's kind of weird, but you know, you brought it across like, hey, wait a minute, you know, I'm not just this guy who was like, you know, hey Phil, you know, I want to do a call with you. You were this guy who was actually really good friends with Phil, and you had to kind of watch as this guy, for lack of a better term, kind of started to go into a downward spiral.
No.
And from an outsider's perspective, you know, most people, if they see that, they would just be like, "Yeah, that sucks." But for you, being an actual, you know, good friend of Phil's that had texted him, that had talked to him,
me and Phil,
and everything. That had to be very hard for you to watch him go into, you know, that kind of downward spiral. Which,
I felt bad
you know,
for him. I felt bad for that. I couldn't.
Time to concern troll DSP. Let's go.
Do anything, and I honestly just I sat back, and I even said this in the video that I made private. I said for so long I sat back and just watched all the things you just.
Again, he's saying things in the video that he made private in another video that mysteriously went private. Maybe if you make a video private, don't talk about what you said in the video in another video, dude.
That happened to Phil, and I've disagreed with a lot of the things that he's done, and I said these in the video, like some of the things, like when his Earthbound, like he had this, another great idea. His great idea for summer 2013 was retro gaming, you know, Earthbound, and all these classic games he played when he was a kid.
Oh yeah.
And the views weren't that great for them, and
they were terrible. You said
he was pissed about it, and this can be seen in a couple of places. Like one video where he was given a condo tour, he's like, "Oh, here's a magnet of Earthbound. I wish people would watch the playthrough." Hint, hint, hint. It's like, Phil, it's like, what are you doing? Like, why are you begging people? Like.
That if I need to remember something, I write it down. Haven't used it in a little bit, but it is useful from time to time. As you see, it has gotten use. This is my satellite weather town, unfortunately, but what the chill it affects, it takes magnets, which long story. The Sega magnet I got at E3. These are the Earthbound magnets, which long story on this one. But
yeah, we know Captain S.
Of all the things that were under, say, the Screw Attack, not even just that, but that umbrella of people. And one of the people who used to do stuff was, there's a series called Captain S, okay? And
we know DSP.
Got teleported inside video games, and he was the the Nintendo NES Zapper gun and a gamepad to do cool stuff and fight video game villains. Well, internet-based series.
Oh my god.
Saw what a good job they did with that series, and I called one of the cast of this surgery, and they had a fundraiser to try to help this guy. And one of the people who was his friends made these bead art Earthbound magnets, and I asked for him. I know it was pretty decent, so I hope that it helped him out. From what I'm to understand, he definitely, you know, he's doing all right.
He survived the person. And when it was the guy who made the show, they got sick. Some kind of stomach stuff.
Other various magnets. These are actually, the reason I saved these is because
Wait a minute.
It was the partner program. Now, every time I do a condo tour, things from what I'm to understand, I paid for him. I know it was won the auction, and who was his friends made it was auctions. Like it was a fundraiser. Bowel problem was a problem. One of the kids to do something similar inspired me to work on stuff, and there was a kid who was several years ago. Well, there was he teleported inside video games, and he was the S. Okay, and it was a parody series. Got teleported inside video game, had to do cool stuff and fight video games years ago. Internet-based, and
I didn't hear anything about him talk about it.
The screw attack, Twitch long. Even is me that.
Yeah, I didn't hear him say anything about that. I have to go look for that. But there's only like 2 condo. Big ups, Dwight. Oh, he said 2013. We are trying to see if Phil was doing a hint in the old. Oh, here we go. Maybe this is it.
Okay, last time you saw it, I had some ideas at the end of last year. Okay. Here we've got my fridge, which has changed a little bit since the last time you most hated retro and web. This looks familiar too. It looks like
there you go.
Ness from Earthbound, Mr. Saturn. I forget what the fuck his name is. He's an enemy, and the monkeys from Earthbound. That's right. I actually have magnets of them. I'm a huge fan of Earthbound, which is why I'm playing the game right now.
Oh.
I wish more people would fucking watch it. Hint, hint, hint.
Oh.
But anyway.
He actually said the entire thing. I thought he was just gonna point at him and say he was doing it, but no, he says hint, 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 just like TheAireaidLord said.
That great for them, and he was pissed about it.
Oh.
And this can be seen in a couple of places. Like one video where he's doing a condo tour. He's like, "Oh, here's a magnet of Earthbound. I wish people would watch the playthrough." Hint, hint, hint. It's like, yeah, Phil. Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah. Like,
what are you doing, Phil?
It just showed like how, I don't know if I want to say, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a word to describe it.
I was gonna say desperate.
It just showed a lot about where he was, that mental state you were talking about earlier.
Say it.
And it made me uneasy because I was just seeing these controversial things. Another thing he did is when he started blaming, he's like, people watch Minecraft and that's a waste of time. My Earthbound playthrough is clearly better. It's a classic. It's way better than Minecraft. Stop watching Minecraft. Come watch my videos. It's like, Phil, I understand you're hurting because Phil is frustrated for many reasons. First of all,
I understand you're hurting. Oh,
he
God.
wants to move out. He hates his cramped condo and he hates his hurting back. He was thinking that...
There you go. That's why he moved. He hates his back and he hates that condo. You heard it here first.
The money he would get...
The real hate. The king of hating backs and condos.
And growing his channel would help him get the surgery and move out so he could be with his girlfriend.
Hey, there you go. Well, that's probably the real reason. He wanted to play pretend house with Panda Lee.
Neither of those things happened.
Oh.
And I'll say this. I had a personal conversation with Phil. Nobody...
Let's fucking go. What are we about to drop? Let's fucking go. The shoes back then would probably be the same thing. People don't want to play it. They say want to see the new flashy games.
Knows this all. I'll keep this to the podcast. And I talked to
Let's
Phil
go.
When was this? Over the phone. And he said, yeah, man, I'm hoping in summer 2013.
Was he about to do a DSP voice and he quit on it?
Out so he could be with his girlfriend. Neither of those things happened. And I'll say this. I had a personal conversation with Phil. Nobody knows this all. I'll keep this to the podcast. And Phil talked to me. When was this? Over the phone. And he said, yeah, man, I'm hoping in summer 2013 to move out with Panda Lee, get my back fixed. Now, he told me this in 2012.
Let's fucking go. He wanted to move out since 2012. The height. Let's go.
So it must have been really hard for him to now still be in his condo after he had those plans. Right. It really hurt him because he was looking forward to that, and he wanted to kind of just change. He was looking to ride the positive wave. He really wanted to kind of get to that point where he could do the things that he wanted, move forward with his life, kind of get bigger space so he could do bigger and better things.
He got a bigger space, and he technically shrunken it down, because the office, I think, is smaller than, like, the room he had in, like, if you count the entire room, living room, in, like, in the condo. He had, like, a couch in there, and then they had, like, the spinny chair and all the joysticks. That was way bigger, and he could do, like, he could literally stand up and play fucking, like, PS Move and the Kinect. Can't do that. Like, he played VR in the office, but it was fucking, he didn't have to do anything. You don't get any of the dance videos. He got no new dance memes, because he doesn't do it no more. He legit got smaller. He was like, I'm gonna move out to a bigger, better place. And then put his thing that he makes the most, like, his money with in, like, a small fucking room in the side of the fucking house. Oh.
That was always his thing. He said to me, he's like, Chris, I'll do direct capture when I get a...
Why couldn't she move into the CT counter? Because there was only technically 3 rooms. You would have the bedroom, the bathroom, and then the kitchen and the living room connected. And being that close to Panda Lee consistently, I think would drive any person insanely crazy. Fuck that shit. DSP made the right move.
Bigger place, you know, I know...
Kept that bitch at bay. He had to take the train up to get some dick.
I can do it. And even he said to me again, he's like, it's a mess. Like, he's like, it's a fire hazard what I have going here with the...
Yeah, even he knew. Look at that. He didn't give a fuck. It's a fire hazard, but I gotta make this YouTube money.
Capture in my condo.
Right.
It's dangerous, the wires that are going all through this fucking place.
Yeah, he knew. Look at that.
And he rushed it out, he panicked. In March, he's like, all right, direct capture, that's the answer. It's all these answers, remember?
Yeah.
Retro replay, that's the answer. Oh, direct
Look at
capture,
this.
I gotta rush out, that's the answer. And to me, being his friend, I saw each of these things as his...
But if you were a normal person, yeah, you could just move your girlfriend in with you. It's not that small of a place where it's like just 3 rooms.
To his desperation.
But he's an idiot.
The View situation. I remember I had this joke with Pete. Now this was kind of mean, but I had this joke with my friend Pete. I called him View Side to Phil.
View Side to Phil.
Everything he does is...
Flip Flop Lord on that bullshit again.
I was like...
Oh no. That's probably why it was privated too. You got people laughing. Are you making fun of me, TheAireaidLord? No, Phil. Can you private that video, please?
Everything he does now is for views in a sense.
Right.
Like, I can't...
Right, I get you.
I can't watch his playthroughs without feeling some sort of sense that this is for views. His commentary is forced because of views.
Yeah,
like
it's just TheAireaidLord ranting.
What made Phil so great?
It just make you think it's just a TheAireaidLord channel update from back in the day.
Great is because he was very laid back in the past. He kind of let things just happen.
Yeah, like a dinosaur. He stood still and let everyone else get ahead of him. That's why he still brings up being called a dinosaur that Mighty Furtado called him. Because he is a fucking dinosaur.
Videos. Here's the videos. If you like them, do what you... Just lay back. Here you go. Here are the videos. And let's... that's it. And
dinosaur.
Phil lost that laid back attitude. And then he tried to tell people, no, wait, I'm still laid back. Look at the things I'm doing.
Look at me. I'm still cool. Hello, fellow gamers.
Laid back. Telling people you're laid back isn't being laid back.
Oh, and no.
He didn't understand that, so then he started making these changes and changes and changes and changes and changes and changes. And it snowballed in the worst of ways. And I remember in the podcast you guys made, you held me to my prediction. Unfortunately, I still think it's true. In either...
Look at this. This dude's always wrong. He said DSP would be in financial hardships in 2013. So now he's going to go to 2014. Get out of here. You made a prediction, you were wrong. Deal with it.
2014 or 2015, I don't think...
He's doubling down. He's going to go for 2 years now. This way, if he's wrong on the first one, he doesn't have to make a prediction right away. He can be lazy like Phil and wait until 2015. Let's go.
Phil's going to make a video one day saying, guys, paid my taxes. Doesn't look like this is going to work anymore. It looks like I'm going to have to find a job.
Guess what? Fucking wrong. We about to hit 2025. And it's still going strong, baby.
And that's gonna happen one of these days.
No. Oh, the cope. You wish it will, so it'll all go away, but it won't.
Fear for when that happens.
No.
I don't know when it's going to.
I fear for this dude.
But I know one of these days
No.
it's probably gonna happen. I don't know when, but
no, I don't know when. No.
It upsets me. It does because I've had a lot of history with the guy. I remember the guy back when he was in 2008, and it's been a crazy change.
Talking about him like he's fucking dead. I remember the guy back in 2008. See him in the ground now. It's a shame.
Change, like you said, and you know it's unfortunate. It is. So.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. And Fizz, you know, you can vouch for this because
I'm willing to bet that somewhere deep down inside too, TheAireaidLord's jealous of Phil and thinks he deserves the attention that Phil gets. And this is it manifesting it that way. That's why I'd be upset, but in reality, he'd be like, great, dude's gone away. Kind of like if people from the SRK forum just went away, the DSP would be happy and he could say whatever dumb shit he wanted to say.
because you know, after Chris messaged me and I was talking to you, like, you know, we were discussing this and I was like, you know, one thing we can tell right off is that, you know, this isn't a guy who's saying, oh man, you know, I was supposed to co-op with this guy and this is all about playing video games, getting views for my channel, and I'm mad. After, you know, we hear this now, we can, and I think everybody's going to realize, you know, Chris, you know, you were, you know, a guy who was worried about his friend, you know, because you and I drew a comparison to, it was a guy we knew in high school who...
We're doing the DSP thing again. Let's make it about something that, like, we know. Can we please stay on topic? I don't care about your friend in high school. I really don't. I really don't.
Kind of started going on a downward spiral.
Oh God, no!
That same thing, you know, happened.
Did you intervene? Did you become heroes?
You can vouch because we've been DSP fans for a long time, and we don't.
There we go. Fucking dense.
Want to see him kind of go out this way, you know?
Then maybe you should teach him. And when he eventually says, "No, you're fucking wrong," and he bans you, we can end this. You can be like, "Oh yeah, we were fucking retards because we should have seen that this dude doesn't take any fucking type of criticism or like direct help. You have to do it." And then, like, somehow get him to do it with you, and then you, like, taught him. Instead of you, like, actually telling him to do something, he can't do it by himself. That shit's bannable. And you'll get fucking banned, buddy, if you're still around.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And
right, and one thing I must say, DSP, man, you know, I enjoy his content. We all enjoy this content. But in reality, though, looking at it, he pretty much did this to himself. Because of the fact that he would lash out at his fans. Like I said in our previous videos.
Lash out? He'd ban them when he got the Machinima contract for the first... when he was trying to get the Machinima contract, so he was doing like DSP tries it and getting people to click on the ads and all that shit on the King of Hate vlogs. He, people would say he was like when you do DSP tries, they say he was fat and he was spending like his money because he didn't have a job on fast food. He would ban the trolls, but he would also ban his fans who responded to the trolls. Because he said, like, if I ban the trolls and their comment is gone, what worth is your comment? An out-of-place comment. So I get those out of there, too. So be on your toes around this dude. You'll catch one trying to defend him from him. Holy shit.
You can't do that and expect things to get better. It's just going to, you know...
Fucking dude was crazy. DSP was team killing, with no fear. They couldn't ban him.
It's going to get worse. And the thing is, he constantly say, oh, I'm going to change. Things are going to get better.
He's going to change. He's going to get better.
He's going to pissy rant again. It's
no, that's toxic.
People are just tired of it, you know, and they're just not going to put up with it. And it shows because lack of views, lack of subscribers, and, you know, look at the situation that he's in.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, Chris, like you said, you know, you've been seeming like you're kind of trying there because, interestingly enough, it's like you're one of the people.
He's one of the goats, the OGs.
Who has the ability to kind of reach him. It seems like that's what you've been trying to do. So it seems like you've been.
Yeah, you've been trying to contact DSP.
meeting up with him.
What's going on? I keep thinking DSP's in Washington, but this is when he's still in Connecticut,
really
so I keep thinking that.
Do some things around his character, which brings me to my next question. And this is
yeah, DSP was the dude in Hell and Hell Dive is just dropping fucking what do you call it, the 380 millimeter fucking orbital strikes right at the feet of everybody as they're waiting for the flag to rise.
There's
on like a scavenger, one of the little bugs.
So the question is, we were talking about how DSP has done some things that have caused his fans to, view him in a negative light and everything. And this is one of those situations.
Yes.
Chris, what is your opinion on the entire deal with DSP getting his gaming PC made? The debates about he was sent a PC that didn't work properly.
Oh, Furtado, let's go.
There was an issue with a debate about what amount of money was spent, and now the two apparently aren't friends anymore. Apparently DSP went off on him one night in a chat about direct capture or something.
Yeah, called him like an idiot.
Yeah, can you give us a little bit of insight on that?
Well, while we're on the topic of, you guys have been making a lot of proverbs, so I'll offer a proverb of my own before we start.
Oh,
do not
God.
mistake a fart for a shit. All right. On that note,
I'm gonna let that one cook for a minute. What a bad joke.
Just wanted to lighten the mood a little bit there. Anyway.
Yeah, great with scat. Thank you, TheAireaidLord.
All right, so
wise words.
Yes.
Yeah, you learn it from DSP.
One of the guys I was sparring said that to me, and I'm like, well, now I might shit my pants while sparring you. Thanks. So. All right, so it was the day after I made that giant DSP video. Phil reached out and said, I want to talk to you on the phone. I was like,
oh,
okay.
shit.
So
oh, shit. Daddy Phil.
What was it? I think it was Pikmin 3. After he came back from the store, he called me on my phone, and we had about a 2-hour chat.
Yo!
And
Yo,
one of the things
he got dressed. He got a pre-stream by a personal pre-stream. You piece of shit. You take that video down, or we're not friends no more. And you're out of the hate clan.
I was actually curious, because I didn't know all the details.
And
it was mainly, I saw this Mighty Furtado war, and I saw the video, The Truth Comes Out, about DSP. Everyone was using this as ammunition. I'm like,
ammunition.
Okay, and I honestly was like, I didn't want to take Mighty Furtado's side. I'm like, a lot of these details he's telling about Phil don't seem really like things Phil would do.
Details. He had, what do you call it? He had the receipts in the bottom of the fucking description. Every time DSP said something, and he had the receipts on it, so you could watch those videos first, and then fucking watch his video. Nice try, TheAireaidLord. Did you watch the video? Did you look for the timestamps or the links in where he said to look in the beginning of the video, where he told you that there would be links?
So Phil basically told me, and I said, Phil, I'm curious, I know this doesn't really pertain to our situation, but what happened with Mighty Furtado? And
Phil magically told him?
I'm going to be honest, I was half listening to him because I kind of wanted to get...
I don't trust this at all, no matter what he says.
He did talk to me about it, and what he said was that here was a guy that Phil was nice to, because Mighty Furtado reached out to Phil many times, and Phil helped him. Like, the whole PC thing was a project for some school-related thing that Mighty Furtado was doing.
They were fans.
And basically, Phil received the computer, and I guess there were some things wrong with it, like there were some pieces cracked. And again, Phil made a video addressing the negativity where he pretty much talks about this whole thing. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he basically defends himself on the whole thing of what happened.
So did Mighty Furtado.
One of the two big things, the website, all of the advertisements on the website, Chris and Teo, which I don't even know who Teo is. I never seen him or heard of him, but
yeah, that's
Chris,
the one
I know made money.
That's the one person that doesn't have any type of at least footprints that I see. I don't even think if they have seen their no, I think they had a King of Hate account, maybe that's about it, but I don't think that person ever made any type of videos or is in any other thing other than being brought up by name. It's a very strange thing.
Ad revenue from the ads that are on the kingofhate.com. So Phil allowed that. Teo is, I never seen him or heard of him, but Chris, I know, made money, ad revenue, from the ads that are on the kingofhate.com.
Showed it in DSP, and when DSP didn't have a job and they got enough donations, they gave the leftover like the donations they needed to pay for like the server and the hosting costs. They gave the rest of it to DSP while he was waiting for his unemployment. So DSP got paid too, buddy.
So Phil allowed that.
Phil allowed that. He got paid too. He got paid too.
Do that. So this was something that Phil said this, and I agreed with him. You take a little bit of truth and twist it, and then people make these assumptions.
Yeah,
just
like
with
getting
me.
paid.
You've seen that. Just you guys have realized that you take this little bit of truth about me and you twist it.
Right.
So people are like, "Oh, Mighty Furtado made this website for Phil. That was so nice of him. Phil, you're an asshole. Look at what you did to Mighty Furtado." Okay, that wasn't just a one-sided deal. Mighty Furtado got a pretty big payout in the form of that website.
So did in DSP.
Over the months and, continuously doing. And Phil got to the point where he was like, I kind of want to buy the domain of the website from you guys. And I'm not sure what happened after that, but basically it was a period of, I guess, Mighty Furtado, behind Phil's back on the forums, was basically criticizing Phil. This was before he did direct capture, criticizing Phil. Oh, he doesn't do direct capture.
He's a dinosaur.
That basically gathering like this cult following on Phil's website against him and what he's doing. And Phil kind of ignored it, but then I guess he got to the point where
dinosaur comment that pissed him off.
Had it, and I guess one of the reasons why he lashed out to him on the Twitch, that those screen captured things where he showed him on Twitch. He got back late. He made his, and then this was accumulative stuff. A couple of things. He was desperate for his views with his direct capture thing.
So it's all right to do. Awesome.
Wasn't working. He was trying to get it to work because he was so desperate, and it was partially because of some things wrong with the computer. So and because of Chris and all the things that he was saying to him, a combination of all those things basically allowed him to lash out at Mighty Furtado. And Phil kind of said, you know, what the hell? You sold me a lemon. You did this. You did that. And then so Chris is like, oh, boo-hoo, look what Phil did to me, and I did all this stuff for him. It's like, well, that isn't really the case. You guys kind of had a mutual agreement. So
mutual agreement?
Mighty Furtado's lying in a big sense. He's basically making himself out to be this big ultimate victim, when in reality he had a lot of say in the things that happened. He didn't really elaborate on a lot of the things that he did, and he's trying to say, oh, Phil's a liar, I hate when people lie, and it's like, well, dude, you're not really being honest about what you did in this.
Well, what did he lie about, TheAireaidLord? You seem to know.
The reason why the first 40 minutes of that video that was private is about me, it's because I wanted to be honest. This is me. This is what I did with Phil. Now here's...
No, it's because you're, like, weird, and you want it to always be about you, because you're fucking weird, dude.
How things have changed. Mighty Furtado just said, look at Phil, he's an asshole, look what he did to me, and look at what I...
No, he showed... Dude, I'm not gonna go to it because I keep going on field trip. But you can go to the video if you care. I think I have it re-uploaded on my channel, and I put the same links that he had in there. You can just go look at the links and see that he put them in there.
Again, it was funny because after Phil made that addressing the negativity, I don't know if you guys know this, but Mighty
he really thinks just like people just won't go look this shit up. Like, dog.
Furtado had a stream, like a night stream, where it was like a woe is me stream, like come to the stream and voice your opinions and I'll talk to you about them. So I went to the stream and I said,
sounds like something DSP does with his emergency streams and is begging to save the house. Don't be throwing stones, buddy.
Dude, couple things. First of all, you don't know Phil. He's a totally different person, a guy in person. Second of all, I don't think it's right that his fans are calling you cancer and attacking you. That's not right either.
Oh no.
Third, just drop it. I said to Mighty Furtado, dude,
back off, Furtado.
Just stop. Like, you could have stopped this a long time ago. Why did you have to have this cult following against Phil? Why did you have to speak out against him doing direct capture? Now,
why did you speak out against Kim Jong Phil? Why? Oh, he started the revolution.
Who cares if he does direct capture or not? Just because you're the head of his website doesn't mean you have a say in whether he does direct capture or not. It's not your fucking say.
Wow, he's getting really mad. He's getting as mad as the other dude.
I know because you have this whole arrangement, you sent him his PC and you did all these things, you think you have this say in his decision, but you don't.
TheAireaidLord's super jealous right here. You think you get to tell DSP what to do? Over my dead body. That's my spot. I'm the first general of the hate army. Go shit your bitch ass over there and go make websites for us to get followers on, you piece of shit.
Don't have a say, and I don't know why you feel like you need to have a say, and it's not right. So that's kind of where that came from, and it's not like I'm taking Phil's side in this. Maybe
Yeah, you are. You just said Furtado didn't prove shit.
Phil did blow up a little bit on Chris.
Oh, well, he blew up a little bit. He didn't lie, though. Right?
And maybe I don't have all of the exact details on
There we go. That's hot. Yo, now listen, let me tell you this whole story. And at the end, listen, some details may have been scrubbed. Something might have been wrong. Phil might have sent him the PC. Who fucking knows?
the specs of the PC and how much money was spent and all those little details. The
Little
fine print
detail.
details.
Oh.
But I can tell you overall that details were not shared. Like, the truth wasn't revealed. Like, that video, the truth comes out. I don't think the truth came out. I think part of the truth came out. That video.
I think it was a DSP couldn't get the computer to like run or whatever. It's that I don't think the stream exists, but the chats do, where like he shits on Nelly. I keep calling him Nelly Furtado, Mighty Furtado. I'm trying to think of what it might have been called. It might have been on, if you look up that channel that I was looking up, the TheAireaidLord reflects on. You seen him? Yeah, I think it was just the computer wasn't running and he was trying to get it to run. And he was just like, apologize to me, Chris. I don't think I've ever seen the actual stream. I think I just seen the chat logs of that. Because I don't know if like the stream actually exists in any sense. But I know it's that. But I figured it was like a stream where he was just trying to test out to see if the computer would run. And it just wasn't running. So he just blew up on Furtado. You know, it's the Evil AJ video? Alright.
Video should really be called Part of the Truth Came Out.
Right. Part of the truth.
A segment of what actually
Segment
happened.
of truth.
Phil ignored it, doing what, he usually does, ignored it. But then so many people were attacking him with it, he's like, all right, that's it. I can't fucking take it. Here, you guys want to know the truth? Here's the fucking truth. And then people were like, gee, wow, we really didn't, we didn't know about that. And then it's just, oh my God. So, yeah, that's my opinion on that.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting because,
Yeah, it's insane. But he's fucking stupid. One of the reasons he was gonna do, he wanted to move was one of the reasons to upgrade his PC was just so he could do, not direct capture, but like capture like himself in cam. I forget what you call it, like cam capture, like how he does now with his webcam. That was like he needed a dual PC setup to do that. When he was back in the CT condo. I have a clip of somewhere of him saying that. He's like, yeah, and once I get the new play, I can get to do like a in-cam video, I gotta get like a dual PC setup. I was like, what? Everything is like over-exaggerated with him. I need this fucking like movie studio style editing machine to make YouTube walkthrough condo videos. Fucking crazy.
Like a lot of we were as fans of DSP, we were being critical, saying a lot of the things he did bring on himself. But Fez, I think you even made a comment. When we were we watched one video about Monty Furtado and Chris and DSP, everything going on, and the debacle about the computer and
see, they watched it.
I'm
surprised.
You made a comment. You're like, I don't think we're hearing the whole story. And I was like, yeah, I kind of get that vibe too.
Based on what?
Yeah.
What did Mighty Furtado do to lie? This dude made like one video. DSP's always bringing up that he gets that fucking lemon PC as a thing. And it was like fucking like the fucking shell was like cracked. Fucking eat it, DSP was making enough money, he could just bought a new case. Bring it to fucking Best Buy and be like, yo, I got this shit, but I think it got a little bit worn, and can you change the case and check for loose parts? Bam. Done. You still have a dude who works on your website who likes you. And you still have a fucking website, and people don't think you're a fucking asshole. But instead, now we're down the asshole route. Big ups.
It just seemed like something was out.
And I'm glad these guys agree with it. Because this is why they had to private their stream, or their fucking video, because they're fucking idiots. They probably realized, it was like, oh, we look like fucking retards. Better private this. Guess what? Sucks to be you. It didn't work, I found it. Get wrecked, nerds.
It seemed like it was very, very conveniently told.
Very conveniently told.
The thing I liked about when Phil told
What do you like about what Phil told? Let's go. He was on this. He's straightforward. He did what was not straightforward about Furtado? Did Phil have receipts? No, he just told you to believe him. Mighty Furtado. He has all the times in other videos where Phil has said that I did fucked up shit, and here are the receipts. Nah, we're gonna believe Phil. You fucking cock jockeys. Get him out.
And
Get him out.
Because there's some things where I think, okay, he may have misspoke, and sometimes where I think, okay, you know,
and Phil gets the benefit of a doubt. Let's
could
go.
have chosen his words a little more carefully. But in that situation, it did strike me as, wow, you know, he seems to be being kind of honest about this. And people were saying, oh, but he's not showing, you know, the receipts for how much.
Yeah, the receipts, motherfucker, the receipts. You would think if you sent someone money to build a PC, you would, you know, even if you weren't a YouTuber, if you were anyone, you would keep receipts. Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, if I was having a PC built and I had to send someone money, yeah, I'd have receipts for it. Where the fucking receipts? And he's like, nah. Furtado shows some receipts. I forget exactly which receipts he shows, but he shows some. And that's something.
Presenting evidence, and I was like, first of all, here's my thing.
Oh, here we go.
Here's my thing.
Watch this, yo. Watch how he gets up on DSP's jock and just blocks you. Watch him.
When it comes to somebody else's financial endeavors,
Let's go, financial endeavors. We're sounding smart. He got one of Phil's Hawaii shirts on.
I don't
time invested time. Let's go.
I think that comes from a lot of people who maybe they're just a little bit younger, maybe something. But usually,
kids,
for the most
let's go.
part,
DSP language.
People don't like to discuss their financial details with others. It's just not something we do. And with DSP, especially in this whole thing, like you said, with maybe he did blow up, but
oh, I don't know what I opened there. Everything fucking went to shit. Let's see if that's still working. Still connected? There we go. I have to type in fucking DSP and my fucking hand just fucking.
Video cut off a little bit. Sorry.
I don't know. I hit some kind of keyboard on some kind of button on the fucking mouse. No. I typed in DSPGaming. There we go. No, there was something they said that triggered me to do that. Hold on.
I mean, he was thinking like it was very, very conveniently told. Like when the thing I liked about when Phil told his side. I mean, he was honest about it.
Oh, and the fucking screen didn't capture. Hold on, I didn't even notice that. Hold on. Boom. There you go.
You know, he was just kind of straightforward.
Straightforward. All right.
Because there's some things where
there was something I wanted to look up when he said something.
And sometimes where I think, okay, you know, he could have chosen.
What did you say? You said something.
In that situation, it did strike me as, wow, you know, he seems to be being kind of honest about this. And people were saying, oh, but he's not showing, you know, the receipts for how much he spent for the computer. He's not presenting evidence. And I was like, first of all, here's my thing. Here's my thing. When it comes to somebody else's financial endeavors,
help. And you know what kind of help he's talking about. Help a year ago. Help. Thank you to my real fans. Financial endeavors. I need some extra support into the new releases. Help. His financial endeavors. brings it to us, sir.
I don't need to see evidence of that, and I think that comes from a lot of people who maybe they're just a little bit younger, maybe something. But
Kids,
for the
nice
most part,
DSP hidden language.
people don't
Let's
like
go.
to discuss their financial details.
Oh,
with
really?
others. It's just not something we do. And with DSP, especially in this whole thing, like you said, with maybe he did blow up, but it was interesting you were talking about Monty Furtado because, you know, Fizz, you said it, and I kind of got that vibe too, that we weren't really getting the whole story, which, see, I didn't know that thing about the ads either on the website. That is very interesting because at the time when that website was made,
do you know about the Phil ads?
DSP was really kind of popular.
Oh, hold on. Yo, this dude might pull up with, he's like, yo, DSP got paid off those ads too. Can he be the hero? Can he be the undercover hero in this second half to push back against TheAireaidLord? I don't think he will be, but I'm hoping. Please. Tell him Phil had got money too, for the love of God.
He was kind of skyrocketing, if I remember, and, you know, people were loving him. It was kind of, I hate to use the term, but it really was the old DSP. And so, I can imagine that was probably a decently lucrative investment for Chris, and, you know, probably a really convenient thing to have happen. And I'm surprised that I've never heard that mentioned before. Well, I guess
you haven't mentioned that DSP got that money because he didn't have a job at that point. Sir, please learn your lore.
I shouldn't be surprised, but still, I'm glad you mentioned that because that's very interesting.
Very interesting.
Kind of changed up the discussion a bit.
Yeah, so isn't him getting paid.
Making money from the website, and, you know, and he also, another thing, he kind of wanted his channel to get popular as well, so he was angry that Phil was getting more popular than him with a camera when he was doing direct capture stuff.
Oh shit, are we talking about TheAireaidLord? Nah, they're trying to talk about Mighty Furtado. But you can apply it to TheAireaidLord, because he's a fucking loser.
That was another thing I don't think he mentioned. So,
I agree. TheAireaidLord, very suspicious and loser.
Now it's getting interesting. See, this is the kind of stuff.
Yeah, very interesting.
A lot of people maybe suspected, but we didn't have any, you know, anybody who would know, like you or Chris, to kind of step in and.
Because Phil told me a lot of this stuff in person in voice.
Let's go. Tell us more of that stuff that Phil said.
Because even I was.
He's riding the high. He's feeling it. He's like, yo, I'm there with DSP. Me and Phil. Let's talk about this event. He's feeling it. Drop some stupid shit you ain't supposed to drop.
Skeptical, and it got to the point where, like people were just like actively like agreeing with Mighty Furtado, and it was just like, I don't know. It got to
receipts.
Point with that, but
receipts.
I don't really. I mean, that's kind of between Phil and Mighty Furtado, so I haven't. That's not.
Oh, he wants to back her out of it now. Let's go.
Investigate, and then I was just curious.
I didn't investigate. Let me talk about this, and I don't know why people took Mighty Furtado's side. I didn't investigate, by the way.
When I was on the phone with him, so that's why I asked.
Right, yeah, that's cool, man. And this kind of brings us to the next topic. And this is something that the community feels.
What do we got? Because whatever it is, I'm gonna pause it and make another cup of coffee. So you're gonna get that.
I'll just go ahead.
But it's gonna be paused.
I want to ask you about Panda Lee.
Let's fucking go. We're going on break so I can get coffee because I'm not missing this. Go get whatever snacks, use the bathroom. I'll be back in like 3-4 minutes. If you don't know, when Tevin did his the Panda Lee interview with from the Twisted Metal thing, it's like the red background that you see from that video. Chris privated that video, but then left like a comment on it before he claimed it, and he said he did like another interview video that he never uploaded to YouTube. So I'm interested if he'll talk about that. And I thought maybe we were actually going to get skipped over on the Panda Lee segment, but no, we still got some chunk of time, and we got the bitch pulling up. Let's go. I'm going to make some coffee. 2 seconds.
So, if you guys want to tag along, the code's right there for you guys. If you have the game, that's if you have the game. If you don't have the game, or if you can't play, you can still be in the chat. Either way, it's fine. So, the chat, no Casper. Are we gonna talk in Discord because the chat is Well, I'm gonna be. Cause I don't know if I could do a Discord chat and a stream chat at the same time, at least on my end. But but like I said, Dragon Slayer, if you want to stream on your end, I'm fine. I'm not gonna be like Phil. Oh, it's illegal. You can't stream my stuff. No, I'm fine.
Alright, so there you have it. The official un-SJW'd Roast Tico. You'll see there.
Well, here we are. Back in hell. Ready to be tortured. How he, of course, hasn't started his stream as well. Mr. Consistent right here cannot start his stream on the supposed time. But what can you expect? Big ups to you, right, Drake? Hope you're doing well.
A sleep stream win? Not this stream. Like, for real, not this stream. Definitely not happen. 100%, 1000%. You asked if I was falling asleep, and as soon as you asked, I did. Does it really happen that instantly?
Hi everyone. I'm back. What stream? Nothing happened. What are you talking about? Okay. Now, what I was actually going to do is I was going to play some stupid DSP video and play games.
I don't usually make a lot of videos about people, and it's a little weird for me, but I can't help myself. There's one thing that Keemstar said that I kind of want to focus on.
Yeah, Papalu, I'm back. If you say anything else mean to me, you're going to get removed as moderator.
I have returned with coffee. I'm about to talk about the panda lady. I can't stand the sound of my voice. I never watch any of my streams back. Or anything that I, like, am on. Fuck that shit. Oh yeah, Forgotten Locale. We're about to talk Panda Lee with TheAireaidLord. So you know there's gonna be some jealousy. Gonna be delicious. We've been going for a while, but I've been taking field trips in between. But it's like 2 hours, and we're about an hour and 6 minutes in. 2 hours, so about halfway done. But we did take field trips in the beginning and watch like This Is How You Don't Play that's not on YouTube about like Street Fighter. Yeah, let's go. Let's back it up and listen to how TheAireaidLord feels about the panda lady.
And this is something that the community feels very, very strongly about.
I hate this dude's voice. Hang on, let me turn him back up.
I'll just go ahead and say it. I want to ask you about Panda Lee, because
that little laugh, oh god.
I know, but here's the thing. Everybody knows that, you know,
Wrong, Forgotten Locale. She took his man.
She's DSP's girlfriend. That's cool and everything. They make each other happy. Also,
That's cool.
Nobody's saying anything to the contrary. That will at least we are. But my question
Tread carefully,
to you
sir.
Because of, I'll just say her attitude.
Oh,
put it that way.
All right.
Or better yet, maybe a better term would be her behavior. And I don't mean that in a condescending way. I just mean the way she conducts herself, the way she speaks, her actions. Not that I'm saying they're negative or bad. I'm just, talking about her appearance, as a presence in the playthroughs and in the videos as a whole.
His
What do
audio
you think
sucks.
her
Let's see if I can try to clean
effect
this
has
up.
been on DSP's channel and on his YouTube career?
Well, so funny thing about Panda Lee.
Oh God.
So,
TheAireaidLord.
There's a video still up of this. I interviewed her.
Yeah.
In February 2012.
Yeah, on Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day night, they played Twisted Metal with TheAireaidLord. Let's go.
And it's us sitting in a lobby. I don't know if you've ever seen this video. It's the two of us. While Phil went to get food, the two of us sitting in a lobby.
Yo, that's what happened. Phil wasn't even there, and this dude pulled up on his girl and got the interview. Oh my God.
For the game Twisted
Yo, this dude's insane. He don't give a fuck.
Metal. Because the three of us played together.
Yeah.
PlayStation 3.
That night, it was romantic. It was like a three-way, but like in gamer format.
Came out. And she told me how she met Phil.
Oh God.
This is how they met.
Let's fucking go, TheAireaidLord.
She quite literally sent him a private message on YouTube. He responded. She sent him some pictures.
Okay.
He responded more. They went back and forth.
Ooh.
And that's how that happened. I'm not lying.
Wow.
That's how that happened. That is
Let's go. Phil was sexting Vandally. Let's go.
He responded more. They went back and forth.
Back and forth.
And that's how that happened. I'm not lying.
Wow.
That's how that happened. That is
Let's-
literally. Now, people, wait a minute. Okay. So now people say my relationship and how I met Phil was weird. Okay, just
Oh my lordy. TheAireaidLord, be careful.
think about that. At least I met the fucking guy and got his number in person before anything.
Yo! At least I met the guy and got his number in person. What the fuck is going on here? Yo! Yo, that's my man. Fuck you, bitch. That's my man. I got his number in person, you fucking sexting bitch.
Right. More happened with us doing other things, okay?
Oh God, what?
I got his number in person before anything.
Right.
More happened with us doing other things, okay? Like before I
Right.
went to just think about that first of all.
Right.
Second of all, she's a year older than me. I'm 18, she's 19. We'll establish.
Yeah.
Second, I held my tongue because
TheAireaidLord.
that's my friend's girlfriend, okay? And I remember one of my friends said this, you don't say anything about a bro's hoe. Well,
Oh man.
yeah, I didn't want to
Right.
Say it
I
here.
didn't want to say anything about
Say it
your
here.
girlfriend, and I
Say it
didn't-
here.
It would be very controversial
Let's go.
if I said anything or if I started taking people's side.
Oh,
But
oh my.
I'll say a couple of things. First of all, I don't like her attitude.
Yo, let's go. Fuck that bitch. Too bad he's just in line with P-Dog. P-Dog was fuck that bitch like day one.
I really don't like her attitude, and I do think it brings a negative vibe to the channel. Okay. I
Ah.
remember when there was a video being played on Phil's Hate Live stream, and she's like, "Why isn't the video? Why am I not in the video?" And this is the first time I've ever spoke out against her. I said, Leanne, and this is her name, and I address her by her name because I met her in person before, and I said, Leanna, not every video has to be about you. You do realize that. And then she's like a child. She's like, well, not every video is about you either. I'm like, oh my fucking God. It's
Let's
like,
go.
It's like, yeah, that's a nice intelligent response. It's like,
Oh,
like,
God.
really? Like, it's just, like, I'm criticizing her not because she's a girl or anything like that. I'm criticizing her because of her behavior towards people. Many times, like, I'll ask the stream chat, like, she pisses people off in the stream chat. People,
No.
It was funny. People were like, you know, D-mod, Panda Lee, make TheAireaidLord mod. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. If Phil sees this is going to, oh my God. And then there was, like, a whole bunch of people, like, writing that. I'm like, guys, stop. Oh.
Sniffing his own farts, jerking himself off. And then everyone clapped. He got mod and everyone fucking clapped. Except for me. I called them, like, racial slurs.
So I haven't said anything about her, you know, for a long, long time. And I hung out with her in person when at too many games. She went to too many games with Phil. So
Oh, he's gonna talk about the, he said this on the SOcast.
In person, she's not that bad.
Oh, no.
I think she gives off a like a worse, batter, that's not even a fucking word. A worse vibe.
Batter.
In the gameplay videos. Like,
I can't make up words off.
Yeah.
Me too.
I think Operation Raccoon City was like the first playthrough where everyone started.
Oh, that was gross.
There's a video on YouTube. This is how you don't do co-op commentary, and sure enough, it's her.
I just watched that the other day because there were like, if I'm not mistaken, there was maybe.
I just watched that the other day. Says the casual, hardcore DSP fan. Let's go.
There was, I know one for sure, but maybe two before that where they did co-op, and I think one was like a Valentine's special because there was. DSP was doing one update video, and this is interesting because you mentioned how Phil in real life is different than Phil, on his channel. And everybody had kind of always wondered. People have speculated, does this guy have a girlfriend? Because all you do, well, at least from our perspective, all you see is this guy sitting on his couch
playing a video game.
And you don't really think, this is an actual person with a life, and, family, friends, relationships, interests, and hobbies outside of that going on behind the scenes that you don't see. So one day he just casually mentions, I forget in what context, but he mentioned his girlfriend. Dude, the comment section goes batshit crazy. Oh my God, DSP has a girlfriend. Oh my God, we want to see her. Oh, DSP, you got to bring her into a playthrough. So everybody was initially like super excited. Like there was a huge, just colossal amount, like you said.
They popped off. It was like when Stone Cold, they were positive he got a girlfriend. It was like Stone Cold walking through the fucking curtain.
Like you said, there's positivity. Everybody was excited to see her, and they did a Valentine's Day playthrough. I think it was like a special one.
The Ratchet and Clank. It's trash. Don't ever watch it. I tried watching it. It's terrible.
Then like Jack and Daxter was like Ratchet.
No, Ratchet and Clank. You stupid ass. Learn your lore.
It escapes me the exact game it was.
Yeah. DSP fan my ass.
People were liking it because, she was kind of just commentating the way. She should have, and
she was just repeating, parroting Phil. The only interesting thing about that is when Phil said, "If you need a piece of wood, I got something you can stick in your mouth." And that's at the very beginning, and then that's it. Oh, it was terrible after that. There's them making
some things you don't say,
cultural reference jokes there. But I don't know what the fuck was going on at the time, so it was over my head.
You kind of know when to say your part, when to hang back. And in the Valentine's Day special, it was great. Everybody was happy. But then, like you said, Operation Raccoon City came out, and oh my God, I was like completely surprised because, like, there are a couple points in there where she's like screaming at them, and like every single video, or yeah, pretty much every single part.
Oh yeah, definitely. TheAireaidLord was happy.
Maybe the first 3 or 4 videos.
But the question is, how is TheAireaidLord going to get to Seattle? He's going to have to do something and become like a...
It's funny, I want to reference you guys to a video. I don't know what the video's called. It's basically Panda Lee sitting on the couch, aiming the camera at Phil while Phil's doing something. And they were supposed to go shopping, but I think it's a video for her channel. And this is where you can see DSP acting like himself off of YouTube.
Yo, I bet you that's in that one of those Tevin streams. The Panda Lee. Yo, yeah, I'm gonna look right in there.
It wasn't for his channel, and it wasn't anything he actively planned.
Let's go!
A lot of the videos on Panda Lee's channel actually show Phil very much how he is in real life.
Yeah, it's gonna be in those, one of those Tevin streams. Gonna have to look for it, so it's gotta be at Phil's house with Panda Lee in control of the camera. Well, her camera at Phil's house. And one of those Tevin, and that's Phil. Yo.
He's not scripted. He's just kind of acting like his old self. And you can see there's actually a weird moment where Panda Lee asks Phil a question. And for 10 seconds, he doesn't respond, just sits there. And then he looks up, huh? And then you can see that on video.
Oh, I'm going to look for that.
How he kind of acts when he's not scripted.
It has to be in one of those. I've watched those Tevin ones like a while ago. But, like, I don't remember, like, I remember there was the only place you could get the Tomlinson video for a while. But I don't even remember this video that he's talking about. I don't think I ever remember seeing this video. Because the only video I ever wanted from Panda back would be the one where she actually went to, like, her aunt's house and, like, you saw Dorian. The classic Dorian footage. Lost to the internet. No.
Own content. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
But that's an interesting thing to go look for, that is actually what Phil's like. Well, at least what TheAireaidLord believes Phil is like in real life. Or when he's around him, at least.
Yeah, that's actually a really interesting point because, like you said, and Fizz, you and I were talking about this playthrough. We were actually talking about the exact video that you mentioned, Chris. This is how you don't do co-op commentary because it's like in every single video, She was always, and I don't know if maybe it was just like a mistake on her
Shout
part.
out to
Maybe she was
Shelly.
just trying to, I guess, be entertaining because Phil's hilarious, John's hilarious. Maybe she was just trying to keep up, but she was,
No, when she said she wanted to kill everybody.
And then she would get to the point where, if she wasn't getting enough attention on her, she would start yelling at other people. If anything happened,
Yeah.
you guys
Hey, I'll
haven't
tell
done
you guys
this.
this.
Uh-oh.
The other guy who was in that co-op play.
Grug Deluxe. DSP's SRK buddy. Does TheAireaidLord know who this is? I've never seen TheAireaidLord and him co-mingle. But I know that dude Grug Deluxe has footage from his perspective. But you can't hear everyone too good, but you can hear Grug. Is it good footage, TheAireaidLord?
Play through Corochado.
Oh, Corochado was in that one. Sorry, I thought it was Grug.
I'm friends with Corochado.
Yeah, well, he's
Corochado.
SRK, dude. Nestor, we know.
I don't know his exact words.
Oh, shit.
And I said, hey, when they make a sequel to Operation Raccoon City, and I always mess with him. I'm like, hey, when they make a sequel to Operation Raccoon City, you gonna play with the 3-man team? He's like, and then and then he just sat there. He's like, yeah, right. And he was just kind of laughing. And I'm like, why? He's like, come on, you don't want to play with your favorite 3-man team? He's like, yeah, if I have to sit there
in the closet.
He's like, yeah, if I have to sit there and be fucking lectured. So he, in an indirect way, kind of said that Panda Lee fucking made him nuts. So he.
Interesting lore. Corochado doesn't like Panda Lee. Let's go. With Nestor. Why'd I keep calling him? I hate the name Corochado. It's just Nestor.
But again, he keeps quiet. I mean, he barely does anything with his channel. But that was just an aside.
Yeah, he just plays stuff and it has fun.
Share this opinion, and I don't.
Oh, what are we? Oh, shit.
It's just weird that.
What's wrong? Let it out.
I don't know.
No, it's alright, TheAireaidLord. We're not here to laugh. We're here to tell us your deep, darkest secrets. You got any more love letters to DSP? Let it out. We're here for you, buddy. We won't judge you.
I feel her attitude is just very whiny and just very needy, and just for someone like Phil who kind of has these morals and beliefs, like, I don't want to say this, but it's just, I guess it would be
I don't want to say this, but
a step too far if I did, but in the bottom of my heart, I don't feel like she's the right person for Phil. Just
in the bottom of my heart, I don't feel she's the right person for Phil. It's gonna be me and Phil walking down the fucking aisle. This dude.
Just opinion. But I don't, because I know the
Well, guess what, TheAireaidLord? You were kinda right, because she leaves him. Let's go.
The person Phil is, I was, saw him in person before he met her.
I was there first. Should have marked your territory.
And I just, I don't know. Maybe it's just very weird. It's just very frustrating because she's just very needy. Like, she'll call Phil in the middle of his playthroughs. Like, she'll ring his house while he's doing a playthrough. It's like,
yo, he's about to pop off. Let's go. Let it out, TheAireaidLord. Tell this bitch off. Come on, TheAireaidLord. Go back to, like, when they first met. Give us some cool lore on that more. Come on.
It's like, why? Like, there are some playthroughs where you can hear this. Oh, that's my girlfriend calling. It's on YouTube.
Let's go. That's a flex for DSP. Oh, my girlfriend's calling me while I'm playing these games. Hold on, guys. Let me answer the phone. Yeah.
And he just kind of says, he's like, oh, there's my girlfriend.
See, yeah, my girlfriend calling. Yeah, just to check up on me playing these games. Yeah.
And then there's
I got a game with girl.
Another convention that I didn't go to where he's like, oh, well, can you, like, he was in a tournament and she's like, yeah, you go. And he's like, all right, can you please just shush? And I'm like,
oh, the Iron Man of Gaming 2013? If this came out? Yeah, the Iron Man of SGC 2000. No, this is 2012. No, this is 2013. So yeah, the Iron Man of the SGC 2013 Iron Man of Gaming, where he played like NBA jams and he lost. And she's like, oh, sweetie, you gonna sleep on the couch.
Everyone in the comments is like, she got the silent treatment. Yeah, it's just, it just, I don't know.
He was also jealous of Gamer Nicole. He like checked her, he like questioned her in his, there's a video from, which one is it? Is it Kinetic? It has to be Kineticon, DSP, and they're like walking. It's one of the videos where he's walking down the street with DSP, or like DSP's in front of him. He's filming from the back, and he's like asking Gamer Nicole, "Do you really like DSP?" Not that I care or anything like that. I just wanted to know. Her responses are deleted, but you can still see TheAireaidLord's tagging her account and still in the comments. He's weird. Should have marked his territory.
I'm sorry. I'm very forward with what I say. I apologize. But anyway.
Yo, is he gonna say that this? Yo, are you gay for Phil, dude? Because it sounds gay. Call him out, random dude on satellite phone.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that it seemed like at first, because like some people were saying, oh, it's just misogyny. They're saying, well, the internet it breeds misogyny.
Misogyny. We hate her because she's a girl.
Wait. I was like,
please turn Pandalia into a man so I can harass her more. Let's go. It's gonna be worse for her.
Name, but the Miles' sister, the guy who does the Dreamcast games, I can't think of her name for the life of me, but there are a lot of girl gamers, and they do
girl gamers. Let's go, rise up, bitches.
People love them, man. I mean,
rise up.
They got tons of subs and they get tons of views. And, some people say, oh, it's just because they're learners. Like, no, these girls don't even do in a lot of videos, they don't even do face cams. They just have really good gameplay, really good commentary, and they build a fan base. With consistent uploads, and they give the fans entertaining content. With her, it's like, I think you hit the nail on the head. It's like
very whiny, very needy. All that stuff.
Yeah.
She even says her profile on Facebook.
Yo, he's about to go off, dude. He didn't even calm down. I thought they were just trying to calm him down. Yo, they sent him for like a 5-minute cooldown, and he came back madder. Yo, he fucking hates Panda. Holy shit, dude. They're like, all right, let's calm him down real quick. He'll come back in calm. Motherfucker came back in with a steel chair swinging it, still screaming. I fucking hate that bitch. God damn, TheAireaidLord. Calm down.
Do face cams.
Holy shit.
Really good gameplay, really good commentary, and they build a fan base. With consistent uploads, and they give the fans entertaining content. With her, it's like, I think you hit the nail on the head. It's like
very whiny, very needy. All that stuff.
Yeah.
She even says her profile on Facebook is, I turned my job, my YouTube hobby into a full-time job. I'm like, no.
Yo, Pandalia was flexing. She had like 3,000 subs at this time. Get her out of here.
Phil turned his hobby into a full-time job. You came along for the fucking ride.
Let's go, TheAireaidLord calling it like he sees it.
Like, what is this shit?
Right.
What is this shit, bitch?
Yeah, it seems to me
he's fucking pissed.
She has to try to be in the spotlight. She has to try to be in the spotlight.
She's a gold digger.
well, she better be careful because apparently the well's about to run dry.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my God. So, that's all I really have to say about that. I don't know what's gonna happen with that, but
she moves out. The breakup.
I don't know. So
watch the video Meet Cat, and then watch the video Dundoko Island. You can watch a bitch literally like balloon the fuck up. It's crazy.
Oh, that's really my opinions on that.
All right, hello?
Does chat run freeze again?
Rookies.
I'm fine with having her in playthroughs, but the vlog videos should just be you. And Phil commented back and told the guy,
what the
You're
hell?
A fucking idiot. And I was like, that kind of caught me off guard. It's like, okay, I understand, I'm chivalrous.
Yo, this dude just came in ranting. Who the fuck is this?
A while back about, my experience with CDS and the girl. So everybody knows what I go through for my beliefs in that regard. But
all right.
The fact remains, I can tell this is something I think Phil, it might be in his best interest not to include her as much.
Oh, no.
It seems like such a hot topic, especially for him, because I guess, he feels obligated to defend her. But I mean, when a guy simply says, I'm fine with her in the playthroughs, but the vlog should just be you, and Phil says you're a fucking idiot, that is going to breed some controversy. That is going to cause people to come down on him, and it did.
He just lets his emotions get the better of him. I don't know why sometimes he does that. He lets his emotions get the better of him, and he sometimes doesn't think sometimes, and, he's got to stop that. He's 31. At what point do you...
Sir, he is 42 right now, and we still going. So eat rocks, bitch.
You got to kind of mature in that aspect and not kind of do that.
You wish he has to.
Call people fucking idiots. You don't know the guy.
Calls everyone idiots. Calls himself an idiot.
You kid, you're calling. Just Just don't do that.
Calls everyone a kid that he can't guess their age.
Yeah,
It's weird.
exactly. And
Or he's younger than him. It doesn't matter. Phil's gonna be like
Kid, you're calling. I mean,
Phil's gonna be like 70. He's gonna see like a 60-year-old. He's gonna be like, look at that kid over there. One day he'll be as old as me.
just don't do that.
Right. Right. Yeah. Exactly. And it's a situation which, you know, as we said, it's caused a lot of people to really react negative about him. And you know, now we're seeing this huge kind of movement on YouTube. And I'll be honest. I've never seen anything like this before. Like
They see it, storm on the horizon.
I used to go to Pojo all the time, even in troll threads there. I've never seen anything like this.
Oh,
and
no.
What I'm talking about is this movement against Phil. There have always been
shit.
videos of people who they made parody accounts, but it was always kind of like 2 and 3 people who would, you know, say something every now and then just let it go for, you know, weeks at a time. But now you see constant videos.
Oh God.
For example, you know,
the rise of the
This Is How You
Trolls.
Don't Play series has gotten huge.
Let's go.
The DSP
The rise.
Thing I never realized that. It's like it's huge.
It's huge. Yeah.
The rise of the fucking trolls. Let's go.
It's turned into like an entire series of its own. It's like the new Let's Play, but the DSP tries it videos where it's like, you know, DSP tries it bullying, DSP tries it, you know, fuck your opinions, DSP tries it, all this different stuff. But what I want to ask you is this. A lot of these videos seem to cite some good evidence. You know, they cite things that Phil said. Sometimes they...
Wait a minute.
They cite
Sir.
comments that he made. But sometimes it seems like some of the stuff is taken out of context. Do you think these videos critiquing Phil are justified, or is it a smear campaign, or is it a little of both?
I'd say it's a little of both, but
mixed bag of trolls.
I've commented
It's a mixed
on
bag.
videos, and I even commented on one
Yeah,
of
trolls.
AJ's videos, and he responded,
shit.
and I said, "Dude, why are you doing this? Just like, just stop.
Stop.
Like,
Stop wasting your time."
Correct when he says you're wasting your time.
No.
You're wasting your time going to all his videos and.
You don't have to go to all his videos all at once, you fucking retard. You can just take one set of videos because he puts them in playlists. You just make he actually helps you by putting them in playlists. It would actually be more of a hassle to fucking not have playlists because people would have to scroll through every fucking video. And you have to get to your the time in which he was playing it and uploading. And what if he starts playing something else in the middle of it? No. You don't waste any time. It's like 2 fucking seconds, stupid. Learn how to YouTube, TheAireaidLord.
Just say this. If you truly hate Phil, you won't watch him and you...
No one hates him. Imagine thinking you hate someone. It's making fun of someone, and they're a liar, so you can prove they're a liar with their own videos. That's not my fault.
Don't spend your time
That's not my fault.
Do you not fucking realize
Uh-oh.
that when you go to every single one of his videos, when Evil AJ made that glorious fucking montage of
look
how
at
you don't
this.
play Metal Gear and all those other games, he had to go to every single playthrough that Phil did, that, you know, parts 1 through 70 or whatever it was. Guess what? When you click on Phil's video, you give him a view. Guess what a view gives him? Money. So guess what, Evil AJ? You just gave Phil, how many videos have you made of him sucking at games? How many videos have you gone to take for your little montages? How much money have you given Phil in his pocket? Phil ultimately laughs at you because all you're doing is giving him more viewership. I know in the long run it looks like, as you said, the smear campaign, maybe that is where he'll lose the viewership.
And
but
it's just sad. It's honestly sad because people get aroused by people who fail at life.
Big ups, Mad Dog N. Yeah, ain't no one hating him. Like, I just think that some of the stuff he does is kind of scummy. But yeah, I don't hate him. Nothing bad should happen to him. But he should have to follow rules that other people have to follow.
What you're doing is still...
And also, Evil AJ could have had ad block. I don't know if ad block existed back then, but he could have just went and got those videos. Someone else could have downloaded those videos. I went to your channel, TheAireaidLord, and clicked on a lot of videos so I could archive them. You gonna laugh at me? Well, guess what? Guess who's laughing now? Me. Because even though that you privated those videos, I still got them. And again, this isn't your video. This is a video by the Axeman, who, I don't know, he privated it. And if he has a problem with me uploading it, he can take it up with me. if he cares. But something tells me that he abandoned his channel 6 years ago. That he doesn't. So sucks to be TheAireaidLord.
Still supporting Phil in a way. You're still going to all his videos and
Oh,
giving
no.
views. It doesn't matter if you dislike or if you view it. He's with
And
Machinima. I'm with Machinima, so I still...
And look what Phil did with Evil AJ's money. He moved across the country and then had to beg harder. 40 trolling by Evil AJ. Made This Is How You Don't plays. Made Phil think he could use the money to move across the country. It actually bankrupted him. A bigger troll than we even thought. Big ups, TheAireaidLord. I agree. And now look at Phil. I need your help. Please, support. Oh.
Still supporting Phil in a way. You're still going to all his videos and giving views. It doesn't matter if you dislike or if you view it. He's with Machinima. I'm with Machinima, so I know how the payout system works. It's by
shit.
views. Doesn't
Let's
matter
go.
If you click the ads. It doesn't matter. If you view the video, every 1,000 views, you get $2.
But what is, like, what is counted as a view? Like, if I click on a video and I'm there for 5 seconds, or if I'm there for 10 seconds, 20 seconds, what's a view? Clicking on it? Then I can just go across YouTube clicking on every fucking video, and I'll make everyone rich. At least that in that time when this, this system existed. Because, I don't know, just clicking on a video and it counting as a view seems a bit strange. Because you could just click on anything.
I don't know if I'm not allowed to say that or not. Maybe Machinima will come at me with snipes.
Let's go.
You get $2.
There you go.
Matter. If you view the video, every 1,000 views, you get $2.
There you go. There's TheAireaidLord's Machinima contract. Every 1,000 views, $2. Big ups.
I don't know if I'm not allowed to say that or not.
I don't know, and I don't care.
Maybe Machinima will come at me with sniper rifles, but fuck it.
Good.
Every 1,000 views, $2. Okay? Evil AJ. How many times have you gone to those videos? Did you contribute to those 1,000 views to give Phil...
He didn't give him 1,000 views, so he didn't give him $2. He gave him, like, pennies. If anything. So even less.
That money. Maybe. I'm not sure, but...
Oh.
That's, first of all, why I tell people you're wasting your fucking time. Why are you going to say... Like, I'm not gonna...
Evil AJ's under this dude's skin somehow. I don't know if this is, like, secondhand anger from him fucking with Phil. And they're like, oh, you want to fuck with Phil? Fuck you, Evil AJ. Well, for some reason, he is very angry at Evil AJ. Because I don't think Evil AJ's ever made any kind of video or anything acknowledging the TheAireaidLord. It's just been Phil. Except for that, like, he said, yeah, he talked to him in the comment section, like, where he was like, oh, just stop it. But, like, I don't remember, like, Evil AJ and him having any other interaction other than that. And he seems very angry at this dude.
Alright, I don't like Syndicate. I'm
gonna there you go.
I don't like Syndicate. I think he's greedy, and I think he floats his money around, and he's not funny.
Oh.
I'm not gonna go to all of Syndicate's videos, pick out the moments I don't like, and make a montage.
You could.
Even if I have ad block enabled and all this other crap.
We do have ad block.
The fucking guy views, so he shows up more in the YouTube, in the search things. More views, you get showed up in that search bar thing.
Okay.
And I'm giving him money because of the network that he's with.
It
makes no sense, and ultimately, if I was to make one about Syndicate, he has too many followers, and I would be brushed under the rug. So it's not like it even matters. And for Phil...
So why are we bringing Syndicate up compared to Phil, when that dude has, like, way more followers than Phil? Is it because... whatever.
He seems to be trying to combat this with his whole DS positive.
DS positive, let's go.
DS positive.
Dude on the satellite phone keeps laughing every time something like DSP tries to do something really good to make himself look good, and he's just not buying it. Every time you just hear him giggle. DS probably he laughed at this. I think about some of the Panda Lee stuff he started giggling about when TheAireaidLord said he didn't like her. Some thin ice for that dude.
You know, instead of, negativity, DS positive, let's make some positive videos, which, have there been any, I'm going to ask you guys this, have you seen any, videos in the past couple of weeks that have been, this positive thing, this movement?
I saw one. I thought it was going to be, I thought it was going to be positive. It said, I'm sorry to DSP, and I clicked on it, and it was like, I'm sorry that you're an asshole, and that you...
Yo! Clickbait him like a motherfucker. Let's go. I'm sorry, DSP. Go fuck yourself.
In like 2 years, so I don't think the DS positive thing is getting over in the way.
No, he can't get the gimmick over.
Videos like that.
I have not. I haven't. You know, I haven't had any chance to check out any videos just because, like you, Chris, I'm in college as well, so pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Is, like,
Thanks. You did great for this research for this interview. Thank you. Go away now.
Yeah, but I haven't seen.
There you go.
Really
Just ignore him.
Positive videos about it. I remember him saying, you know, let's see some positive videos. You know, let's try to do this because, like you said,
This should show the video that I showed earlier with the kid doing the money hands from 2011. There you go, some DS positive. He taught a kid not to say money's bad, but to do money hands instead. Let's fucking go, DS positive.
Like, I can even say this. With it, this is how you don't play stuff. Some of those videos I can kind of understand, if only for this reason.
What you got?
I realize when people get frustrated and they get angry, they say things. But it's like, and a lot of those games say Metal Gear.
Uh-oh.
You know, a lot of those games are people's childhood, and I'm never gonna tell somebody on YouTube, hey, you know, you have to play a game the way I play it or you're wrong, because that's not only unrealistic, that's a little selfish as well. But
yeah, they had to make it. DS positive. He started the movement, they make the content. He gets the fruit of that content. That's how it works around here.
To Phil is when he's criticizing these games and he's saying this sort of stuff, whether it's in jest or whether it's out of momentary frustration, maybe because he's not understanding the controls, or maybe it's just not his style of the game and he can't adapt.
That's all of the above. Every single thing you just said, it's that.
He's really throwing a lit match, you know, into a powder keg, because there are a lot of people out there, especially when he granted, you know, universal amnesty as he called it, and he unblocked everyone that he had ever blocked.
Let's go.
That may not have been the best idea.
Dumbass.
Because now you just see this huge, overwhelming movement.
The trolls that built up over the years formed one giant army.
And some of them are mildly funny, but
universal amnesty. That sounds like a plan Hitler made to invade America. What the fuck?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The
Thanks.
danger, in my opinion, now is, and he hit the nail on the head, is if he doesn't do something to stave off this negativity, something effective, what's going to happen is, if anybody wants to, like, they discover DSP in a video, like, let's say they just see it on the sidebar or something, maybe they're watching a Metal Gear video and, you know, they see a video with DSP playing Metal Gear or something, and they go and click on it and it's making fun of him, it's, you know, him struggling with the game, him blaming.
They're gonna see that video and they're gonna say it's a fucking great video, because if they go and look at the original, they're gonna come back and say even better video, because what you had to work with was fucking shit and you made it funny. Get out of here.
Game developers and all this stuff, and they don't know the, you know, like you said, the real DSP and everything. That's really gonna hurt DSP in the long run, because it could give people, you know, they could make up their minds right then. First impressions are everything.
This dude has shit mic quality. I don't know why he's hosting this interview.
So, boy, can you guys hear me? I didn't know if the mic cut out.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. All
right. You're all terrible.
Yeah, I definitely agree that.
Oh god, an TheAireaidLord's back.
Things on the side of DSP's things. Now, there's kind of been something that's been bouncing around in my head that I wanted to say, okay?
Oh, let's go. He's not done yet. You thought he was done? Motherfuckers, you thought he was done? Nah, we got a stage. They letting this dude just pop off. Let's go. I hope we get, like, TheAireaidLord's, like, I don't know, fucking, like he's about to join, like, some kind of fucking crazy cult. I hope it's something, like, crazy like that.
Okay.
Let's go.
This is something I was going to say on my videos, but I have the opportunity to say it here.
Okay? Let's go! Let's go! What are we doing? Do something stupid. Come on. Please.
You guys want to know the real reason why I was angry at Phil, why I made that big video, and why I've been very disappointed, and why the whole situation has been kind of hurtful to me. There's one big overall.
I felt like we talked about this video so much, and I feel like it's going to be something that he said in that video, which kind of makes this video be stupid, because you privated that other video. Why do you keep talking about stuff from the other video that you privated?
Reason, okay.
What's the reason?
I mentioned to you earlier in this podcast how I had a friendship with this guy, P-Dog or Pete, and I met him through, as I said...
Oh! Can I cut him off with this? Is this going to be when P-Dog, had the King of Hate podcast, and Phil was supposed to be like he was trying to get Phil on there. He had TheAireaidLord, he had Thozy from the website, and then he was gonna work his way up and ask Phil. But then Panda Lee went up to Phil and told Phil, yo, P-Dog is weird. And DSP never went on the podcast because of that. But he had P-Dog in his videos, which is weird. But P-Dog told us this, and I have the clip on my channel. P-Dog's 2000, like, whatever, King of Hate lore. Is this it? And this is why TheAireaidLord hated Panda? And this it? And he was mad about everything going on? Yeah!
And as I said, our friendship was based upon talking about things in Phil's community. It was very fun for the both of us, and it was very fun in how things went and how things kind of progressed. And that was something that kept our friendship. I don't want to say it was the only thing that kept our friendship going, but it was a very fun aspect of it. There were many times when we just go
she shit on where they met. That bitch is gonna pay.
And so on and so forth.
Got the road we're going down?
It was very interesting because, now I'll say on a personal level, that a lot of things changed with my friendship with Pete
in
2013.
Wait, what?
And it happened around the time of this February, March kind of thing. Now, things between us...
what the fuck? Alright.
Changed, but...
Changed. Alright.
There was something that I noticed that we lost when we talked.
Oh.
We kind of talked a lot about our friendship, and in the past we talked a lot about Phil.
Oh.
And I noticed as Phil started to make these decisions, and as Phil started to become less of someone to watch and more of someone to revere, it basically took away this fun aspect that we had in wanting to interact with Phil and wanting to do different things with him.
What? That sounds gay, dog.
And
I don't give a fuck. Oh, what?
A frustration with
what?
me, and I say it this way. It's like, so
dog.
Not only is Phil kind of, like, even, I remember when, like, Phil would, like...
Yo, we've said Phil's name so many fucking times, dude. So many fucking times he just said Phil. Oh my god.
When I said the text messages, you guys mentioned this in your podcast.
Oh, God.
I would text Phil about doing games and suggestions. Sometimes I reached out to him because I knew he was hurting, and he rarely responded to those text messages. Now, it's not like he has to always respond to a text message.
Oh, left on red by our mans. No.
You guys were kind of saying, well, you don't have to always respond to a text message and stuff, but I was sending them out of a genuine care about his mental stability. And
oh no,
I was
the depression.
Going through things of my own because this friendship of mine with this guy was deteriorating.
No, P-Dog. Hold on.
Not just with Phil, but with Pete. I had two friendships that were deteriorating.
No.
All because of this whole thing that was going on with Phil. It was affecting more than he realized, and I didn't.
Oh no.
And I basically, I couldn't explain it to Phil in the best of ways. And I kind of danced around the subject when I was talking to him, like once in a while and stuff. But it just got to the point of it really being ridiculous. It just got to the point where it really was ridiculous. Like every time I would do a co-op playthrough where Pete was in it with Phil, Pete would come out of the playthrough. That was really boring. That was stupid. Like here, a perfect example: Suicide Kings. I did Suicide Kings, and P-Dog was in it with me and Phil and all the whole DSP gang. If this was 20...
The whole DSP gang got back together. The boys are back in town. They pulled up.
2012, 2011, P-Dog would be shitting his pants. He'd be having the funnest fucking time. When we left, I went into a private party with him, and I said, did you have fun?
Yo, dropping P-Dog secret behind-the-scene talks. No wonder this got private. This dude's an asshole. What a fucking piece of shit. Fuck this dude, TheAireaidLord, even more. Oh, you can't even beat this dude. I thought P-Dog he wouldn't switch up on. He switched up on P-Dog. Look at this dude. What a piece of shit.
And he said, no, not really. It was a lot of startup time. Everyone knew the map. And he had all these excuses as to why it sucked.
Yeah.
In the past, he would have... I remember after Zombies, when we did Transit, he was so excited just because he got to play with Phil. Even though all he did in Transit was watch a zombie, because we were trying to do Easter egg stuff. So we didn't want the zombie to die. So I don't know if you guys know how zombies.
We gave P-Dog the zombie bitch watching job while we look for Easter eggs. How fun. Remember how TheAireaidLord was bitching about how hard he worked to get P-Dog into the game with him? And that people were saying, oh, good job, P-Dog, and you suck, TheAireaidLord. So TheAireaidLord was off playing games looking for the Easter egg. He had P-Dog walking around, you know, distracting the zombie, getting it to chase him. Like, stay away from them while they did it. How fucking fun by himself. And then this fucking hateful slur comes on here and starts dropping behind the scene fucking, like, calls. Get out of here. Dude's just like DSP. Piece of shit.
Works, but he basically just watched the zombie and had it go in a circle
Great.
so the zombie didn't die.
Awesome.
Even though
he
that
probably had fucking fun. Did you ask him?
was the most boring job in the world,
Yeah.
walking in a circle.
And you made it seem like you went through hell to get him this job. Good job.
He still said that was fun because I got to play with Phil. I got to play.
Oh, there
with
you
Phil.
go.
Great. Now fast forward a year later to October, where now he has this whole changed kind of mindset.
Uh-oh.
So I not only say, Phil, I'm mad at you because of how you treated our friendship, but I'm also mad at you because you don't understand how the things that you've done have not you didn't directly say to me that you were going to do these things to change my life and change things with my friendship, but you indirectly.
Oh, shit. Yo, didn't DSP do a tweet where he said, whose, like, life have I ever affected negatively? You could use this one. His, like, the negativity fucked up P-Dog and TheAireaidLord's relationship. Somehow. I mean, it's fucking stupid, but DSP did put out that tweet, I believe, where he was like, name one, like, person I've ever heard, or some stupid shit like that. Post this at him. Tell him to go fuck himself. Definitely tell him to go fuck himself, even if you don't post this in there. Just send a tweet.
Did them. You no longer
He's blocked me,
offered
I
a
can't
safe
send it.
community for us. You no longer offered a place where we kind of felt comfort. When I came home from
Daddy
a bad
Phil.
day,
Oh,
why
no.
would I want to go to a DSP video where all you're bitching about is views? I'm not
Oh, shit. Pulling up.
community for us. You no longer offered a place where we kind of felt comfort. When I came home from a bad day, why would I want to go to a DSP video where all you're bitching about is views? I'm not going to feel better if I hear you. If I hear you being depressed and talking about bad things, why am I going to feel any better about myself?
DSP, my girl left me. Well, you see, my views have been down. No.
That's not a conducive atmosphere, and that's not what I came to admire.
Yeah, that's gonna make you feel better.
So it was this two-sided thing. So when I made that video in August, everyone was coming at me from all sides. You had people demanding me to make a video. You had people who were hating on me. You had Pete, who I was still friends with, but it was this very weird friendship. You had
weird friendship. What are you doing behind the scenes with Pete, dude?
Phil, who just barely talked to me. So I was like, fuck. Like, I can't take...
Fucking dude was feeling some pressure. Pete won't talk to him. Phil won't talk to him. Both dudes with names that start with P wouldn't talk to him. What did you want him to do? He had to make that video. It was a cry for help. Help me, please. Help!
Take this shit anymore. So I just fucking hit the Elgato. I'm like, hello guys, this is the TheAireaidLord. Here's an hour-and-a-half video of me ranting about all this sorts of shit.
Let's go.
And I said, here it is. And I
Here
put
it
it up
is.
on YouTube.
I put it up on YouTube and then I private it and then took down all the re-uploads because I'm a hateful slur.
To bed. The next morning, I get a text message from Phil.
Yo, DSP called him. Yo, motherfucker, what is that? Oh, man, no. Even worse, DSP sent the enforcer of the hate army in. TheAireaidLord woke up one day, and it was just this dude standing over his bed. Just this guy. Hey, motherfucker. You're done. Take the video down. Let's go.
Saying, Chris, I'm going to give you the best advice in your entire life. Remove that... Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can find the text message.
Yo, let's go.
See if I can find it.
Yeah, that's interesting because I was going to ask you about that.
Yo, let's go, Chris.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, who took the video down? Let's go.
Load earlier messages. Chris, I'm going to give you the best advice I've ever given you now. Delete that video and we can talk about stuff out of the public eye. I don't care. Now, here's something interesting. I don't care for my sake, but if you want to continue on YouTube, it's pretty much suicide unless you just want to have my haters watch your stuff. I'm sorry that you're upset we couldn't hang out this summer, but that wasn't even so until you told me about a mandatory 6-hour train ride. There's nothing in the entire state in Connecticut worth that long of a ride besides an epic playthrough, which I couldn't make happen because of game releases suck in the summer.
No.
I'm sorry that you're so disappointed, and I hope we will still talk in the future. I'm interested to hear how things go in college. So it's funny, even in the end, he kind of still had that reaction. It's funny, the first thing that I wrote was, okay, I just woke up, so I don't even know what's happening. So then the next message
he bitched out.
But honestly, the video wasn't meant to hate on you at all. That wasn't my intention. I just felt like I was in a weird spot, and I had to get things off my chest, which is exactly what I just told you guys.
He's pulling up the enforcer of the hate army.
I just felt like
pull that fucking video down right now.
I made it from my feelings. I'll deal with it. If you do have a brief free moment, I would like to clear this up with you voice to voice. If you want to make a quick call, up to you. He says, unfortunately, I can't today. Just woke up, and Rambo will be here for co-op.
Let's go. Cut them. Let's go.
Okay, hold
Take that
on.
fucking video down, you bitch. And don't make me send the enforcer.
Man, running massively behind. I'm in line at GameStop.
I'm at GameStop. I'm the enforcer.
Traffic. Oh, and then he sent me a random text message. I was out with ice cream with my family, and he sent me this. Well, as predicted, I'm getting massive amounts of hate because of your vid. People telling me you hate me, and I'm like,
hold on, we're gonna go back, because I want to hear his message to him.
Interested to hear our train ride. Stuff out of the...
I want to hear the message again.
Load earlier.
I was looking for that picture, and I could, like, hear half of it, but I wanted to pay attention fully to it.
Chris, I'm going to give you the best advice I've ever given you now. Delete that video, and we can talk about stuff out of the public eye. I don't
delete that video. The enforcer. Don't make me get him.
I don't care. Now, here's something interesting. I don't care for my sake, but if you want to continue on YouTube, it's pretty much suicide unless...
It's suicide to continue. People will think you're toxic and bad. You don't bet against the house. Don't bet against DSP.
You just want to have my haters watch your stuff. I'm sorry that you're upset we couldn't hang out this summer, but that wasn't even so until you told me about a mandatory 6-hour train ride. There's nothing in the entire state in Connecticut worth that long of a ride besides an epic playthrough, which I couldn't make happen because of game releases.
Oh no, the game really
sucks. I'm sorry
sucks.
that you're so disappointed, and I hope we will still talk in the future. I'm interested to hear...
I'm interested in hearing what there's that carrot dangling. I'm interested into hearing what you think about college. Call me back. You want to talk today? Nah, I'm fucking busy, dude. The fuck is your problem? The games that just came out.
How things go in college. So it's funny, even in the end, he kind of still had that reaction. It's funny, the first thing that I wrote was, okay, I just woke up, so I don't even know what's happening. So then the next message I write back, but honestly, the video wasn't meant to hate on you at all. That wasn't my intention. I just felt like I was in a weird spot, and I had to get things off my chest, which is exactly what I just told you guys. Sorry things happened this way. I do want to continue our friendship. I just felt like it had been strained these past months, and so I made it from my feelings. I'll deal with it. If you do have a brief free moment, I would like to clear this up with you voice to voice. If you want to make a quick call, up to you. He says, unfortunately, I can't today. Just woke up, and Rambo will be here for co-op.
Let's go. Get cucked.
Okay, hold on. Then he said, sup, man, running massively behind. I'm in line at GameStop.
I'm at GameStop, dog.
Well, as predicted, I'm in traffic.
Oh, look at another thing that he took from DSP. Reading people's fucking texts out loud. The fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, and then he sent me a random text message.
Oh shit, random. Let's go.
He sent me this.
What we got?
Well, as predicted, I'm getting massive amounts of hate because of your vid. People telling...
I like it. He wants to talk to him. He's like, nah, I got co-op with Rambo. Stuck in line at GameStop. Yo, I'm getting massive hate, dude. Yo, pick up the phone.
You hate me and I'm a huge asshole. Recommend you either take it down or do another update on the situation to clear it up. This is the problem with airing personal stuff publicly, kind of like you fucked up. And I said, I'm making an update vlog. Sorry. Are you? And then I said, are you angry? I'm gonna handle it. Not sure if I'll be called a hypocrite, but whatever. He responded and said, nah, I'm not angry. I knew people would totally misunderstand it and twist into something it's not.
This is something it's not. Oh.
And then I sent some messages saying,
sorry, Phil. Sorry. Say it. Say it. You said sorry, Phil. Say it, you bitch.
Then I sent him a couple of messages saying that I was sorry, and then
Yeah, full cuck. It's complete. Cuck bent over. Put him in a skirt.
and then that was pretty much it. Then the other.
There you go. Pretty much it. He's his bitch.
Was just about
it's over.
Other stuff. So.
It's over. DSP bent him over.
I'll go ahead and say that puts an entirely new perspective on it for me because, like we said, not only were you not just worried about, oh, I'm not going to get, to do videos DSP anymore, or, the views and the channel.
I think I actually have live footage of DSP when he was on the phone and TheAireaidLord folded.
About you that you're more concerned about your friends.
That's where I had him. I had him right down there. I was like, take the fucking video down. Take it down, or I'm going to put you down there. And you're not going to like it, buddy. You're not going to like it down there.
Thinking I'm trying to just be like Phil and upload playthroughs.
That's how we had him.
And almost a frustration.
You're gonna get fucked.
And that was the thing. That's why I made the video and kind of did that, because it was almost like not even my friends were recognizing it. Like Pete to an extent didn't recognize it, and then Phil certainly fucking didn't recognize it because of all the shit that was going on with him. So and almost a frustration that which people don't understand. Yeah, people don't get that. They just dislike my content, thinking I'm trying to just be like Phil and upload.
You were. You were just uploading the same thing he was up. Nothing separated you differently from Phil. You uploaded gameplay where you talked over it and made the same jokes that Phil made. What makes you different? You were just like, other people are already doing it. Sorry, dude.
Upload playthroughs and stuff, and it's almost a.
And you didn't invent anything. He didn't have any kind of like series that he did, like where he was like, oh, this is. TheAireaidLord plays spooky fucking games. He just did the shit that everyone else did. It's like Halloween, you play Halloween games. Everyone was doing that. You didn't stand out. Sorry, boss.
Frustration and that was the thing. That's why I made the video and kind of did that. Cause
maybe you should have took your frustration and learned how to build like some kind of weird, I don't know, series that you could have did.
It was almost like not even my friends were recognizing it. Like Pete to an extent didn't recognize it, and then Phil certainly fucking didn't recognize it because of all the shit that was going on with him. So
Phil.
I was just like, what the fuck? These people were open to me at one point.
Oh, so you're like, if TheAireaidLord's playing, you have to be available 24/7 to fucking baby this motherfucker. Sorry, people got shit to do, dude.
And now they're not.
Yeah, now they're not, because like they have lives and shit to do. Sorry.
Is it my fault? Is it their fault?
It's no one's fault. It's fucking life.
Who am I to blame in this situation?
Looking for blame. There we go.
And it's making me nuts. I can't take it anymore. So
because he can't blame himself. He didn't put himself in this predicament. Are you crazy? Imagine thinking the choices that you make in life put you in the situations that you're in. Nonsense. And anyone who says that will be banned.
Yes, I'm going to make an action based on, it's not assumptions, it's not things I'm making up or overreacting. I know what I'm feeling, I can see the evidence, the facts of things going on, and I'm going to do things based on that. I'm not going to be told that I'm doing shit wrong in this situation. I didn't do anything wrong, and I don't understand why people have to do this kind of shit.
I did nothing wrong, and I don't know why people are mad. This is the crutch of this. Very nice.
Sure, I made some mistakes in the way I did things, but I, for the most part, stuck to, like you said, who I am. I care more about people. And that was something that I had with Phil and with my friend Pete, and I lost it in 2013. I was like, fuck. This was something that I really cherished. Now I'm going to college. It's not like I want to just get rid of it now. It's like, that's fucking stupid. It's something more personal.
He wanted to take Phil and P-Dog to college with him. That's fucking gross.
Personal with me, and that's what it really
jump in my bag, dog. You guys can live in the same dorm. We can do playthroughs. The college years.
Creeping up upon me.
Creeping up on them.
These loose ends with these people. This
loose ends.
I couldn't take it anymore, and so that's why I did what I did.
Could have just went to college and be like, yo, Phil, at college.
That's
yo, P-Dog, I'm at college.
What you were, I guess, perceived to have by certain things, and it always was interesting to me, and I was actually going to ask you about that. I'm glad you said it about DSP having you take the video down. See, that's interesting to me because of this.
Uh-oh. Be careful.
He seemed very concerned about, airing things like that on YouTube. But here's my big concern with that. And this
push back, please.
In, to a later question, but
push back a little bit, please.
You and I have talked about this, and here's what I think. And this is some of the people are. I'll admit it. Some of the people are trolls. Some of them
fucking trolls.
They do it out of spite. Some of them, maybe they've said something
They're
overly
jealous.
stupid and they've gotten blocked. Now they're, back on a second account.
They're fucking jealous.
Spiteful or whatever. But here is why I think a lot of people, a lot of legitimate fans of DSPs have kind of just moved on. If as you and I discussed this, and I don't mean to sound like I don't rage when I play video games, because I do. I'm not the best gamer, and everybody's going to get mad when they're playing a video game. And now there's really kind of no way to, I guess, fix the problem if it happens on the spur of the moment, because he does stream. But back when he simply just recorded, I mean, there were some videos where he would absolutely just lose his shit. And I'm talking like he dies a legitimate death, and he starts blaming the game developers, and it's rage is funny. When somebody rages funny about it, I mean, when you're sitting there and it turns from anger to just like whining, and you're just like blaming the game developers, the controller.
I like
your
the
internet
Phil where
connection.
he rages about stuff and like does shit funny. Like he threw his PlayStation controller so hard it like made the game like freeze. So like shit like that's funny. Like I don't know.
They like the violence, the controller violence.
I like that brand of rage, but I mean like especially in things like I'll go ahead and bring it up in the Dark Souls playthrough. I mean,
Which one?
He was new to the game. I realize he was new, but it's like you're facing a giant Titanite demon.
All right, I don't know what that is.
You can leave the room at any time.
All right.
You can leave the freaking room. You know what I mean? It's like he's fighting his bosses if he has to. It's like okay, maybe he didn't know. But he has on this huge, heavy armor. So I'm like, okay, he's going to be a tank build. That's cool. And then he's trying to roll. And I'm like, wait a minute. If you want to be an agile character, why do you have on the heavy armor? That's kind of self-explanatory. Either you want to tank the hits or you want to dodge them. And then it's like, he got the Drake sword, but he has to two-handed because he doesn't know how to level up yet. And I'm like, wait a minute. There's another problem. It's like, why aren't you using your shield? So it's like he's doing, already at that point, a monumental amount of things wrong. And I'm like, okay, that's fine.
So then he would say, the game didn't tell me, and this and that.
Right.
Oh, no.
Right. And I think that's what was getting to a lot of people, because, like, I'll admit, I screw up in games a lot. But it seems like to me, whenever he screws up, I can't say all the time, but from what I've seen, of the vast majority of the time, it's never him. It's the camera rotated incorrectly. The internet connection is bad. I didn't do that.
That's
the
been
game's
a theme
doing
of
it by
Phil
itself.
for a long-ass time, if you think about it. In his Street Fighter videos, part of what made him popular was him always complaining about lag in Street Fighter. That's kind of what made him popular from the beginning, so it's always been there. So I don't know why people are thinking this is a new thing where he complains about games. Like, that's kind of baffling.
I don't know. To me, it's just like
the brand is complaining, particularly about lag.
It gets to the point where it's just like, okay, now it's just kind of getting whiny. You know what I mean? Like if you and I were talking about this, like if a game kind of just, I even said it in my Resident Evil 4 playthrough which is a game I'm decent at, but when Mendez kicked my ass, I even told her I was like, well, Mendez bent me over and had his way with me. He
pretty
much did everything he wanted to me, and I compared it to a prison shower scene, and it's like that's funny. People like that. It's like okay, everybody's not going to be great at games. We understand that. People are going to rage, but it's like constant, perpetually when you don't read tutorials and you disregard.
Read tutorials? Get out of here! This dude should be banned.
And everything wrong.
I hope he is.
In the game is somehow not your fault. And Fizz, you can talk a little bit about that too, because that's one of the main problems we've had.
I do that sometimes in some of my playthroughs, but it's a combination of not reading into the game, kind of rushing into it.
Right.
To get those views, to get those videos up there, like Phil.
Also, some people kind of do this self-consciously, but I guess I don't really do this anymore. But Phil probably does it with the sense that he almost does it like he's not being recorded, but he is. Almost like that. Almost like you just rage.
He knows he's always being recorded because he would always adjust camera adjustments. Get out of here with this nonsense.
Just for the sake of it. Like, oh, this game sucks, blah, blah, blah.
No, he rages all the time. He fucking complains when his people's there. Do I have that clip available yet? I'm gonna have to go back and get that, and that'll be for another time. But he's playing, like, Street Fighter with his boys. And they're offline at his house, and he's complaining about lag, and, like, the dude doing moves that he's not supposed to be able to do. And the dude's just like, I don't care, I won. Did I clip that? It's a weird Street Fighter video. Wasn't even watching Street Fighter. Hey, I do got it. Look at this dude.
Oh my god, you got dizzy off of throws.
10 times.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Yes.
How many
I
times?
believe he is Gokin. I don't know who's Sag. It's one of his friends. He's having fun.
Dude, the angle of the camera is right on me.
Oh my god, here come the excuses.
Oh, he got the excuses this time.
Dark side right. Yeah, take that. Take that.
Now when I counter, he doesn't
take that.
Yeah, take that, bitch.
Take that, bitch.
Oh! You like that shit, huh?
Oh, they're popping off. Let's go. This is what DSP really misses. Chucking this dude. Oh, wrong clip. Sorry. I had multiple of them. I don't know why that. I think that was just a pop off I wanted for a sound clip. This is the actual clip. Oh, there it is. Move didn't come out. He started already. Didn't come out. He's in the life lead too.
What? He did dash up standing roundhouse. What the fuck? And it wins. And it wins for some reason. Okay. You're scrub.
Oh, wait. I think it's a two-parter. He calls the dude a scrub and they run it back. And then the dude says something to DSP.
What you get for being a bully. Go back to China.
Oh, no. He just saw, someone just said go back to China. Never mind.
What you get for being a bully. Go back to China.
There you go. Was that it? It was called casual go back. Was this a casual match where they said that? I think so. I don't know, that's so long. Alright, well, he complained about his boys, like, there was lag and shit, and then he couldn't do it. But there was, like, more complaining, and I think I clipped that.
Right, that's like a
I'll have
natural
to go back.
reaction. And then Phil takes it to the another degree of saying, why, game
The developers suck. Yeah, and he attacked them.
I mean, I've kind of just looked.
He's also told people to go harass Sony on their Twitter when the DLC wasn't out for Mass Effect. Totally normal and well-adjusted thing to do.
That over in some regards. Sometimes, like, I facepalm and say, oh, Phil. Like, I kind of have, like, those oh, Phil moments where he kind of just doesn't realize, like...
Oh, Phil, you goofy cartoon Italian. Come on.
Completely obvious stuff, like...
Right.
Oh,
I still
Phil.
remember the moment when he was playing the Jak and Daxter HD collection. He got to the top
Oh,
of
God.
there's a giant tower in Jak.
Oh, yeah.
To the top of the tower.
Who cares?
Tower cell. There's a big blue thing you're supposed to stand on that lowers you into the tower. He's like, where do I go from here? And then he jumps off the tower and kills himself. And I'm like, dude, I've never seen anybody play this game and not fucking hit the button. My dad fucking figured out how to hit the button
no.
back in 2001.
DSP's worse than TheAireaidLord's dad.
It was like your age when he played that game.
Oh.
Okay? So, just saying, okay?
Just
my dad
saying.
was around Phil's age, actually. When Jak 1 came out, my dad was around, like, his early mid-30s when he played Jak 1. So, I know Phil's like, oh, kids, when you were young and you grew up with this. Well, I don't know.
That's if you join the Patreon, Forgotten Locale. Make sure you join the Patreon.
Whatever. I don't want to get into that. That's just... it's funny because Phil fucking up at games is what got me into his stuff. It was the Fallout 3 video where he was drunk and he didn't know what the Project Purity code was, so he kept locking himself out of Project Purity and the place kept blowing up. And he
Let's
kept
go.
Flipping out, so.
Right. Yeah. My biggest problem with it is this. Personally, I don't mind it. A lot of the times I think it's funny. I know he uploads in bulk, unfortunately, but even when he was playing Dark Souls, some people were like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. How dare you do this? When I left comments, what I was saying was, I was giving him tips. I was like, maybe he'll go back and read this, because it wasn't like a tip for the particular boss fight. It was, tips for the game. I was like, hey, man, if you press right stick, I said, I think you're pressing it forward. If you just click right stick, you'll lock on. I was like, the camera won't rotate on you.
The hate
I was
comments
like,
probably overshadowed all of that.
yeah, a lot of it got marked as spam, actually.
Trolls win.
Pretty sad, but the
Tipping him's the
whole,
best,
the whole thing was,
Kokichi.
it's like,
Come on, you know that.
My biggest concern with it is this. I think that's going to drive his viewership away. Maybe not completely.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
a lot of it's going to be the
It's almost like this guy's kind of right, because all
the
the old Phil videos of fans, they seem to be privated.
But I think a lot of it has
No.
attitude in games. And another thing that I want to
Damn
ask
trolls.
you about with this. Now, this, I'm not exactly sure if this holds
Uh-oh. What do we got?
any water when it comes to, in all seriousness, because I hear this from a lot of people.
All right, get to it. He's long stroking.
I'm gonna say it, but then I
Yo.
just make a comparison too.
Get to it.
I'll let you give your opinion on it. The
Let
whole
me
thing
build.
about
Let me hype this. He's hyping this question up like DSP hyped up Elden Week. Get out of here.
the racist accusations.
Let's go. He's not racist. He's just really fucking stupid. And he said before he likes like stereotypical like race, like just shit that's like basic stereotypical race that he thinks is funny.
Okay.
Next question, jackass.
One of my favorite.
Except for Asians and the J people. He pops off sometimes that
people.
So I can't speak for him, but anything but those two I can speak for. I don't.
And
Your
Daniel
friend
Tosh.
dropped from the call.
Daniel Tosh. Wait a minute.
And Daniel
Your friend
Tosh.
dropped from the call.
TheAireaidLord, listen to the question, please. Who cares? Go.
And he just sent me a text. Okay.
Oh my god. Fuck you,
Like a
TheAireaidLord.
little phone hang up.
Who cares?
That does not sound good.
The text just says, shitty, period, satellite, period, internet, period.
Good. All right, stay off. We don't need you. You're like 3 seconds back. We don't need that. We're almost done. Come on. We'll keep it pumping. We'll keep it going.
If he can't get back in, everyone's sorry.
No, we don't care. No one's caring. No one's caring. Let's go. Move it along.
Yeah, but Daniel Tosh is one of my favorite comedians.
There you go, Daniel Tosh.
He does have some jokes that people may say they're in bad taste, and it's like, okay, but people really like Daniel Tosh. The thing with Phil is, I don't think Phil's actually a racist. He doesn't come across to me as a person who actually believes those sort of things. I think he makes jokes simply because it's a style of humor, just like it is for Daniel
And it's the
Tosh.
very easiest thing. It's just like you make fun of whatever you see, and you just base it on like whatever he can see and grab a hold of.
Amplifying that and putting that up in the spotlight, being like, oh, look at what Phil said.
Yeah, you hit it. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. People have.
Wait, what'd he say?
Believes those sort of things. I think he makes jokes simply because it's a style of humor, just like it is for Daniel Tosh. But I think maybe because people already have something against Phil, they're kind of using that and amplifying that and putting that up in the spotlight, being like, oh, look at what Phil said.
Yeah, you hit it. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. People have preconceived notions and grudges against Phil, and when
Do these people see the? Do they know about the top haters? Does TheAireaidLord know about top haters and the rant he went on where he called the Japs and said they get better treatment? Did he read those? Did he read that whole fucking diatribe? And then the one about ladies too. Go read those. Tell me
he makes a racist comment, they fucking flip out. I mean, hell, wasn't that the thing that got his Blip TV channel shut down?
Yeah.
Down for racist comment? Yeah, so. Yep.
And that was a dude from his website, Rankulus.
Whatever. Just
whatever. Haters. More haters. Are we done? Is TheAireaidLord out of steam?
He's got a lot of, and this is the thing too, that now I think even if nothing else happens, if nothing else, it must be rather stressful to know that you have to kind of watch what you say a little more carefully, because you have probably at any given time a group of people watching that don't like you, and anything you do say is going to be.
If people do a joke, they kind of know that they're doing a joke. DSP tends to say things.
Something else that I've been curious about.
A lot of the time, that kind of makes people
This is something that I legitimately
what you got
would like to know, because I had an opinion about the the rage in the games, the racist comments, and all this stuff, but Phil's talking about how his financial situation. The economy sucks, the job market.
Wait, didn't he just say he didn't tune in earlier for like financial stuff from people? What are we doing here?
It's collapsed. Everyone knows that. There's no denying that. But
I don't fucking know. I wasn't paying attention at this point in time of when this video was made.
How he's strapped for cash. He needs more views. He's like you
So
said,
he got a job
because enough people aren't watching and everything. But at the same time, we see he's got these he's got
statues?
All this crazy stuff.
The money controversy.
Yeah. He's got these custom games, these hotels.
Let's go. We still got 15 minutes, TheAireaidLord. What can you tell us?
Are asking the question, what is going on here? And I think what
statues,
people are drawing from this is maybe that he's, I want to say, being a little evangelical and holding out the offering plate in a sense, because people are saying, wait a minute, you say you want us to watch more because you tell us, you're running out of cash and the economy's hard, but yet you seem to have money to buy all this stuff. So is there something there that we don't know, or
that is something I wish I asked Phil more, but it kind of brings me back to the point you made about, well, you don't really ask someone about their finances. So I kind of felt awkward in asking him that kind of stuff. To me, I felt like you did. I felt it.
Did you ask him is the question, not how you felt when you asked him, but did you ask him? Nice dodge.
It was ridiculous. Like, he was burning through fucking headsets and captured.
Hey, look at this. I don't want to talk about it, but he was burning through a lot of things, and he was buying them hand over fist. I wonder where that money went. I don't fucking know.
Devices like hotcakes. Like, oh, this one doesn't work. Trash. This one doesn't work.
Look at this. He's doing a philism and doesn't even know it, but he flipped the script. I don't know what this dude's spending his money on. Let me tell you about what this dude's spending his money on. Big ups.
Work, trash. This one doesn't work.
Right.
I was like, dude, it was like, holy. It's like, dude, for me to just get the Elgato game capture, it was like a combined gift for me turning 18. Like, I had little to no cash trying to get that with all the other stuff. Like, I couldn't just, Elgato doesn't work. Like, the Elgato actually didn't work with my computer for a long period of time until I figured out the problem. What, was I just going to say trash? Oh, I don't have any money for an Elgato. I can go back to the camera now. It's like what? Like, it's just, it's.
I hope it was. You could write it off.
I don't know. I did disagree with that when it was happening, but I don't know his finances. Maybe there's something else going on. I don't really know, but it's hard for anything else, because the facts are the facts. He's admitting in his videos that he's buying this quality hotel, and that it's funny because when we went to MagFest and Too Many Games, he didn't really get that much expensive stuff. He was reserved back in his spendings, honestly.
He makes it my business. Now go click the ads.
And, here's something.
Nice
there's one
bait.
thing about money I can say about him. When we went out to eat, and the bill came, I said,
this
Phil,
story.
how much money do you want me to put in? He's like, I don't ask for money. It doesn't matter how much you put in. That's all he said. He's like, I don't ask for money, so that's fine. And I was
Remember that.
And I said, well, I'm not going to take a free ride on my meal. Like, my meal costs money. I'm not going to just say you pay for the whole thing. That's a dick move. So I did throw money in the pot for to pay the bill, but that kind of hit me like, all right, well, okay. Like, I mean, I don't know if he was.
He's telling the story. I think he is. They went out to eat at some restaurant, and it was like a bunch of them. Maybe some fans too, or some people that were there for the con. They kind of knew, or some shit like that. They went out to eat. Bill came. Everyone tossed in. Somebody skimped on the bill. DSP didn't want to be late for a concert, so he got mad, stood up, said, fuck this. Threw, the rest of the money on the table, and then went to the concert. I don't think anyone's ever found out who skimped the bill. But I think it was, probably one of the fans who you don't really see.
Who's doing that?
Yeah, what a hero. He dined and dashed on DSP. Yeah, let's go. That dude's gonna remember that on his deathbed. You can tell his great-great-grandchildren. Let me tell you the story of the time I got DSP gaming. But what he's not gonna know is that DSP is gonna be in the bed next to him on the other side of the hospital. I'm like, yeah, son of a bitch. And that will actually kill the dude and just be like, yes, the final guy I gotta outlive. And that's when DSP dies. Great arc.
Everyone were friends at the table, or what?
The twist.
But, it was kind of. I don't know.
Yeah, that speaks a lot,
Speaks a lot.
I've had people where, I've had people in the past where they have kind of a double standard, where
say
instead of saying Rosebud, he
they
says
owe me,
participation with a smile
$15 or
as
something.
he goes to the
And,
great white beyond.
I kind of wait. I test the waters to see, okay, are they gonna remember it? Is it gonna be fresh in their mind?
What?
Are they gonna be like, hey, man, here's your money, or at least,
What?
hey, I'll get your money tomorrow. And it's like it took me weeks to get around to it, and I had to ask for it. But then it's like when I owe them, like, I had to borrow $1 to put in the vending machine because I wanted some M&Ms or something. Like the next hour, oh dude, you got that $1? Hey dude, don't forget you owe me.
You got that $1?
So it's
you strapped when you're pulling up Don Deuce for $1. Where's my $1 at? Gave it to you about 20 minutes ago at lunch. Collections due.
Really kind of encroaching to ask someone about their financial activities and everything, but
DSP tells you his financial activities. Get out of here, sir.
I think it's a lot of people. There's a lot of it ties back in with the belief that Phil's in it for the money now. The thing I noticed was this.
What you got?
I'll admit, I do agree with Fizz, who is still not back in, by the way. He's sending me text after text after text. Just
ask him this question. This is better. But stop talking about him. Just read his text to yourself.
I do think Phil made a lot of bad moves.
Oh shit.
I do think he brought a lot of this on himself. But
no, wait.
I am a big fan of his.
Oh shit.
And
fan.
Even if I wasn't, I would never, ever, wish to see. I'm kind of in the same boat as you. I expect that the well's gonna run dry pretty soon.
Oh, pretty soon? Guess what? Guess what? Two stupid idiots talking about being wrong. The podcast is what this should be called. Idiots. Still going strong. 2024. Where you at? One dumbass is doing fucking Walking Dead, and this dumbass quit. DSP collecting them wheelchair bills. Let's go.
Same boat, Fizz would say as well. None of us are hoping.
Yeah, you hope all you want. You're defying your logic.
My worry is that
get out of here.
If this doesn't get under control, and if he doesn't fix the problem, I guess.
Problem? What fucking problem?
Then it's going to be too late. So I guess the next question, this is kind of a broad question, but we've already agreed that if he keeps going at the rate he is now, 2014, 2015.
I wish Phil would pull up to this room, current Phil, and then be like, raise your hand if you get member bombs. And then just raise his hand and walk away like he's dropping the mic. Get him out of here.
He's going to just have to throw in the towel. But do you think he can get back on track?
Well, I don't think it's possible, and it's
no.
Some of it doesn't even have to do with him. Some of it's just YouTube in general. Like Machinima cutting his pay, that didn't have anything to do with him. That's because
he sucked. If they thought he was worth more, they'd probably give him more money. Probably thought he sucked.
Revenue on YouTube sucks. The market is becoming saturated with.
But what I am starting to think is if DSP was getting crazy money on you, how much money was Machinima pulling in to get how much were they making off of him to deal with him? Because they probably got a bunch of people complaining before that, but he must have been making them some good money to be who cares?
Playthroughs. It's becoming harder to get your name out.
They had a chill wing at the Machinima headquarters that they made with the DSP money called the Chill Wing, but DSP was banned from there. There was no Phils allowed
out there. Not all of this is Phil's fault. Phil could have had the best attitude in the world, and he still might have had some of the same views problems he's having now. You can just think about that.
Based on what?
I think
based upon TheAireaidLord just making shit up, just making up facts now. Let's go.
Problems, then changed his attitude and stuff. So I don't think YouTube is going to be, up in the profits in 2014, 2015. I think it's going to be in this declining stage. More and more fucking people are going to be saturating the market. The bigger YouTubers are going to get, just like the mentality in America, the richer get richer and the poorer get poorer. It's the same fucking mentality on YouTube. The most popular viewed people have all the fucking spots on YouTube, and the people who are trying to make channels and get views get no fucking recognition whatsoever. It used to be different years ago.
Used to be different. Bring him back. He wants the old timely days where YouTube was just black and white videos. You had to wait 20 minutes for him to load. Let's go.
Brilliant idea of changing it because all the other people got in their pockets and said, we'll give you money if you do.
Give you money.
Promote us here and here and here.
Promote us. Let's go.
Fucked over everyone else.
Fucked over everyone else and good gamers like DSP and TheAireaidLord. and Axeman Gaming. He has gaming in his name like DSP. He's got to be good.
It's like, wow, okay, so it's...
And look at this finely cropped Mario and Luigi. No artifacting on the outside at all. Look at it. It's like I'm looking at actual Mario and Luigi and not a shitty picture.
It's just, YouTube is just becoming this fucking wasteland now with just generic fucking playthroughs everywhere, and it's just...
We sad boys now. Fuck. We sad.
And that's why my channel is suffering too. That's why Phil's channel is suffering. My channel suffered over 2013. I had way higher...
me.
I can speak from my own experience on my own channel that I had way more interactivity in 2012. And in 2013...
2012, where this dude has a... what do you call it? The fan appreciation. No, fan mail shit. Like, it's almost like reverse of DSP's fan request ridicule, but like he says the same thing. Don't send me fan requests, but I'll answer your stupid fucking questions. And on the first one, he fucking begs people to send him shit. He's like, I can't make it unless you people send it. So this dude was begging in the first proto episode. The first episode, begging for more interaction. Get out of here.
I was like disappointed that it was dwindling.
He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. Just played video games and talked over it with shitty Phil jokes.
I had a
Oh, he's a victim again. Look, he's a victim. The shit went hard. The world got hard on him, and he made a video about Phil. And then Phil punked his ass to take it down. Big ups. And he also like low key hates P-Dogs. He tried to set P-Dog up to get trolled, and when it didn't work, he was mad. Fuck this dude.
Channel that was failing. I had this friendship with Phil that was just really awkward with his channel stuff.
It's really awkward, me and this older dude in his channel.
This friendship with Pete that was...
Fucking P-Dog, who I want to stab in the back with trolls.
In this really weird stage of rising but declining, but like not really staying at the...
Don't know what the fuck's going on. We can't even describe what's going on with P-Dog. We're so fucked up with him. Holy shit.
Really awkward with his channel stuff. I had this friendship with Pete that was in this really weird stage of rising but declining, but like not really staying at this steady level because we really didn't have...
It doesn't even have a baseline. It's up, down, all over the place. We don't know what the fuck's going on. The P-Dog situation is at critical mass at this point. Holy shit.
Anything to talk about, and I was all confused about it.
He was confused. He didn't know how... Oh, it's affecting him. Holy shit.
Rising but declining, but like not really staying at this steady level because we really didn't have anything to talk about, and I was all confused.
Yo, if they didn't have... Goddamn.
About it, and it was affecting me. And then I was graduating from high school. I had to make big decisions about college. Like, think of all these things adding up.
Victim, and I made a video, and then I got punked.
To make that video, but just without a lack of a better term, pushed me to do other things as well.
Oh, god damn, victim mode.
Sense, but just in a sense that I was just like this is ridiculous. Just like I was just getting fed.
Life was bullying him. He's getting bullied from everywhere. Yo, give himself credit. Let's go. Pat on the back. Get fucked. You thought you were just gonna leave this sad? Nah, I'm giving myself a pat on the motherfucking back. Get fucked. Let's go.
But just in a sense that I was just... It pushed me to make that video, but just without a lack of a better term, pushed me to do other things as well. You know, not in really not a bad sense, but just in a sense that I was just like this is ridiculous. Just like I was just getting fed up. It was just too many things coming from too many corners, and I give myself credit for sticking in there and being so confident.
Yeah, let's go.
I do give myself credit for that.
Let's go. Giving ourselves credit. Star, A+. It's a scratch and sniff.
And
right, absolutely, man.
Yeah, and I just...
Oh.
I don't know where it's going to go. I don't know where it's going to go. I don't know if I can get things back on track. Like, my friendship with my friend Pete is more important than if I can get things
my
back
friendship
on
with my
track. Like, my friendship with my friend Pete is more important than the fucking shit that I'm doing with Phil and his community stuff. Like, it's
I get fucked, Phil.
No longer fun to do a co-op playthrough with Phil. Like, it's just...
Yeah, it's quite amazing to be able to suck your own dick and answer questions in an interview at the same time. Fucking amazing.
First of all, his mic, it makes my ears bleed. I don't know what's wrong with his... whatever headset he uses for direct capture is just...
Sir, we just had a dude on satellite feed who had a 30-second delay. Might want to talk about that right now. Host might feel some way.
It's like it sounds like someone's like raping a fucking elephant. Like I don't
there
know
you
what's
go.
happening. it's just so it hurts my fucking ears. So
awesome. Well, fix
then,
the audio, you
obviously
fucking
just
moron.
Stuff and all that stuff that goes into his channel and whatnot. But that's where I'm at.
That's
really
where he's at. There we go.
Just this what the fuck thing. I have no time to fucking worry about it. I'm into college, like your friend who's still not here, and I don't have time to worry about that shit anymore. I don't have time
to worry about Dark Side Phil shit. Let me come on this podcast for 2 hours, complain about Dark Side Phil. Let me tell you about his bitch girlfriend, Panda Lee.
Trying to fucking go on his streams and worry about this and that and the other, and this is what I knew would happen. When over the summer when all this happened, I was like, wow, I'm gonna get to college and none of this shit is gonna fucking matter.
Oh man, the cope kicking in. I'm too big for this now. Dark Side Field community? Fuck that. I'm at college. Let's go.
Wow. Right. Because these friends that I have are showing zero interest in wanting to continue this friendship. It's my constant fucking efforts.
It's me, Ree.
And
victim mode, Ree.
Once I'm busy and I don't have time for it, that's it.
Oh, look at that. When he's busy, he's not gonna notice because he's gonna be busy. But he's gonna the type of person to call someone like, "Oh man, how you doing? Oh, just chilling. Oh, I was gonna talk to you a little bit longer, but I'm busy. I just wanted to see what you were doing, but I'm really busy."
Pretty much it. And I don't.
He's never gonna be busy. Get the fuck out of here.
Regret. I don't like looking back at things.
I don't like regret. You regret making that video. That's why you private it and take it down when people upload it. So get fucked on that regret. You got regrets, bitch.
Seeing what could have been, what should have.
You gonna regret me finding this video? Get fucked.
Been and all the other things that go with that. It's very detrimental to me, and I don't like it. And the thought that would happen, basically, it just drove me nuts, and I just got so frustrated. And one of the things I did in my frustration was making that video. So
there we go.
So there you
have
it.
Well, yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. It has became it's became an incredibly. Even Seamus was talking about it. He was like, if he's like in 2008,
that dude. I know what he's talking about.
When he started, he's like, I posted a couple of videos, and he's like, the thing was back then, he's like, if you typed in,
oh shit, YouTube was different years before in it? Oh man, imagine thinking that. I wonder if I go back and look right now if 2011 is different than now. I wonder if I go back and look if 2015 was different than now. Holy shit.
At that point, it was a lot easier to get noticed.
You think that time thing still works with like houses, like neighborhoods? If I go back to old neighborhoods, time would be like fucking like stand still or just keep moving.
We hope the best for DSP.
And it would change. Get out of here.
At this point, it doesn't look very good. I mean,
don't worry, you got Twitch.
Is one thing. The improving quality with direct capture was another.
Don't worry, we got Twitch.
I think it's still a lot of the same problems. I think a lot of people are just
a lot of people. Don't worry, a lot of people gonna tell them how to change.
Like you said, more competition in the market. It could be any number of things. It could be a combination. It could be the negativity surrounds DSP, but I really don't see
with a long distance friendship. Except DSP treated it like the only time you could like talk to someone is if you actually writ them letters and sent them out to them by pigeon.
We covered a lot of great stuff.
Oh shit, yeah, great stuff.
Thank you so much.
I love the Panda Salt. That was my favorite.
Fizz would thank you too if his internet hadn't dumped out.
Get Fizz out of here. I don't give a fuck about Fizz. Fuck that dude. It was good for you guys. You guys are welcome that I came on this show. Congrats.
His internet hadn't dumped out.
Yeah. It was good for you guys. It was also good for me to kind of say all this back because I've had these thoughts and feelings in my head, and honestly,
all up in his feelings. Imagine getting up in your feelings with DSP. Oh.
I was probably gonna I'm still going to probably make a big vlog on my channel.
Oh.
At the end of December, because my channel my channel was December 27th, so
that was the second video.
I'm literally gonna title the
I've
video,
watched that, and Mr. Huffstuff has that up on his
the biggest year of my life
archive
with
channel.
The most changes, because things with my channel, like every month was different for a different.
And it's pretty much the same video. He tells you he's not gonna take it down, no matter what he does, and he takes it down like a crybaby.
Like I mean, I don't want to go through it all again, but it was
that's
big
not.
for a million different reasons, and
You were stupid.
Changed my attitude about a whole lot of things.
You let you know when DSP said he was going to send the enforcer, this guy to my left or right,
video, at least
he pointed and said, take the video down now. Orders from the boss. The mafia boss fails to take the video down. And he did.
To you would be,
because who would want to have to face this dude? Fuck that.
Those who watch this video can only take one thing away from it.
Oh, let's go.
What would you want that?
You're a crybaby bitch. Crybaby bitch.
That in the end, what I'm trying to do
get clout.
Is the right thing, but also I'm at a point where I guess it doesn't matter. Like, you can think what you think, but it's at a point where it doesn't matter. Like,
it doesn't matter.
Like, again,
it doesn't matter.
For me to, have this big mattering concern in it, and all these other things. So think what you want. Take away what you want from this video, and
there you go.
I don't actively try to, do anything. I don't have time, and that's just the truth about it.
That's just him trying to flex. I don't have time.
Things will happen the way they do, and you just gotta. Right. You just gotta keep. One thing we can take away, like Phil's mentality, staying positive.
Positive.
Don't letting the negativity keep you down, and that's what drove me forward in 2013. I always stayed positive, even though I had thoughts, feelings, and things occurring that told me otherwise. I still.
He had the depression. He had that little thing in the back of his head telling him that he's not good. He's not grateful. He doesn't deserve a good thing, and he'll never go away.
In there, and things did get better, even when I thought
it got better. He found the DSP community. I don't know about that, buddy.
So that's basically what you can take away.
Absolutely, man.
Thank you, TheAireaidLord.
Absolutely, and I'll just say, based on everything, I still have my opinions on Phil and some of the things he says and some of the things he does in his playthroughs, but as for you, like I said, Fizz and I had you pegged incorrectly, and I think a lot of people
had you pegged incorrectly. That sounds painful.
See, really, what you've gone through and the things.
Oh, what he gone through? It was like Nam.
Really lied, and now that they have the whole story as opposed to just a glimpse of it here and a piece of it there, they can
pretty much. You ain't gotta do that much. You just gotta get hit like a little joint that you hit all day long. Couple puffs make you feel good.
Chris and I are planning.
Dude, stress the fuck out.
Co-commentaries, things like that, so be on the lookout for
that.
Oh
shit, look at that. We're gonna fucking do some weird fucking gimmick things, but they don't do that, because there's nothing else on the channel TheAireaidLord related besides those other 2 videos.
And wrap up this video. Again, man, I thank you so much for doing this.
And that's it.
Hopefully it's gonna clear a lot of things up.
And they privated this video. I don't know when they privated it, but it was privated.
The real type of positivity, the true type of positivity.
The true positivity.
Yep, definitely. It was a pleasure to be on, and I thank you for the 2 hours and 11 minutes worth of maybe in change, because some of that was glitchiness and pre.
Only
stuff.
2 hours and 5 minutes, you bitch.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yep. So, yep. All right, guys. So we thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
That's it. We made it. It was interesting, to say the least. We had fun. Kind of get the same story with Panda Lee from the interview video. But it's interesting to know that DSP and her were going back and forth for a little bit. That can be confirmed, because DSP, I believe, said that too. That they talked for a little bit. I was hoping TheAireaidLord would know an exact date of first contact. I hope we would get a little more about that, like it was gonna shift when Panda Lee started coming around. But the P-Dog stuff where he was trying to throw P-Dog to the trolls was something. But I'd like to thank you all for coming by. You have a good night, good day, and I'll see you later.
Millions
you a big hand. Boy.